Hello, good morning. I hope the stream is nice. So today we're gonna do uh, something normal. We're gonna do something normal. Um, Let me check the stream. We are gonna study Python today. Let me update the stream info coding, not Java and Python, but Python only. All right. Let me open the chat. Alright, seems fine. Alright, let me do this too. Let me check the sound. Test 1, 2, 3. I guess it is just fine. It seems fine. Alright. Now, today, our goal is practicing Python. And also, let me change the color because the t-shirt I'm wearing is kind of yellow. So, I guess we can wrap up what we have studied yesterday, right? We studied Java. We started creating a banking project, and I think we didn't run the checkpoint. So which one was the session we were using? Let's read adaptive where implementation was. So maybe this one is the where we were using last. The field name, access name. Alright. Let me ask. Should we run a checkpoint skill here? Let's ask because I don't remember which session it was. Let's see. Checkpoint skill, not SQL, but the skill. Hopefully this will tell us what to do. Let's see. Good instinct to checkpoint, but two refinements before you do. The right skill is adaptive checkpoint, not plain checkpoint. This project is an adaptive build. Yes, project. So it has two dimensions to save: the committed build state and your git ignored learning tracker. The records. Yeah, so we have studied about the big decimal, the compare to methods. Yeah, we've done this. We've completed account service class. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So commit to your finished work first. Checkpointing isn't committing. Right now, nothing from this session is in Git. The controller 3 data transfer objects are complete. Compiling logic unit. That's exactly one atomic commit per your all languages rule. Yeah. The exception handler is still my unfinished stuff. Alright. So I would leave it out of this commit. So clean sequence is atomic commit the controller. Alright, and then what mean yes, stage and commit, um, and then run adaptive checkpoint. So we're gonna stage and then commit and then run this CKL to wrap up our process so that we can cold start in other sessions without an issue. Let me check this song level. I guess song is also good song level. It is 4 o'clock, guys. Let me fill my water a little bit. And also let me use my eye drops. This little thing is magical and it helps me a lot. So doctor said I can use it as much as I want and whenever I want. So like after this completes, I'm gonna ask what is the sequence like since we're gonna start a Python project. I wonder which skill it is for us to run in the beginning of a project. Adaptive checkpoint. So maybe we can create adaptive checkpoint skill. I think we had one, right? Oh, we have. Wonderful. So this is for activating, this is for wrapping up, this is for cold start, and this is for when we complete the vertical slice or when we hit a dead end and we need to change our course. This is what it is for. So all right, now we're done. Like it will stir both the build state like a handler stop. What does stop mean, by the way? Stop and boot verify pending and the learning thread records under the hood DTO. So first action will be the 2 exception handlers, and for not found, yeah, so insufficient funds. So all right, so I guess we have wrapped up the our study, and then I can continue working on this Java project in whenever cloud session I want. Only thing I should do is like giving the path of this wallet service, right? This is the only thing I need to do. Let's make sure about it, and then we're gonna start our Python project. Basically, yes, it's even lighter than you think because everything needed to resume is already on disk. Next session, 2 short steps, point at the folder plus orient, yes. So resume building. So we should call this one and then this one, I think. It picks up task 3 exact where you left it. Global exception handler, yes. So thank you. So I guess we can, like, which file do we have in our Git? Let's see. These are other stuff that are not related to our code. No, yes, so maybe we can commit the documents too. Can we also commit the files we have just great. I can close this one and open our new um, terminal. Start the Cloud Code session, and then where is our Python folder? So here it is. So now what we need is a project ID. We need to know the project ID. I mean, today I and my wonderful friends around the world are gonna build a Python project. While building, we're gonna learn a lot. So I'm thinking, okay, like I know that Fast API framework is commonly used. So what I need, like what we need, is a project idea, all right, that we can build using this skill, all right, inside this Python folder, and first of all present us a project ideas, all right. It should be like a real life scenario, like it should con- consist of, it should be consist of real world stuff, all right. And it should be a project that will shine in our resumes, indicating we know Fast API and we know Python. So what do you think about it? So give, oh my gosh, we couldn't paste it, but that's all right. I can copy here, not this one, sorry, paste it over here, and then also share the path. All right, what landed in it? So yeah, so what is intentionally not committed? All right, so your wallet service, like this is the Java project that we have built part of it yesterday. We're gonna continue building it in our next Java stream. Today is a Python stream. Self-describing state. The build progress and both session handles are version. Also, all right, this is ready. We can close it too. All right. It says like e-commerce API. Like I know, like this is common. Like we should build something, URL shortener. I heard that this is like asked during, like this comes up during interviews. Maybe we can do like every core Fast API concept appear once. So that's one thing. Best for learning breath fast and getting an early win. Like I really like this idea, like URL shortener, guys. And TaskQ API, background job processing with workers. Job status polling, producer consumer, medium scope showcases why asynchronous backend exists. So this seems also nice, guys. A real-time chat. I think, guys, we can build all of them, but not at the same time. But I think TaskQ, like since it is asynchronous, we can start with this. Real-time chat, WebSocket messaging with persons plus publish subscribe, medium scope, but font loads WebSockets before REST basics are solid. I don't know, which one do you think, guys, we should start with? Like a URL shortener, every core Fast API concept appears. So maybe we can start with URL shortener, and then like let me take a screenshot of it, and then open our notes and Python project ideas and paste it over here, and we can start with URL shortener, I guess. Let's go. All right, let me open this one. All right. All right. So URL shortener. Where is my pencil? Yes. URL shortener it is. Smart pick. Wonderful. You'll see every core REST API concept exactly. So this is good, guys. This is good. We're gonna cover all of them, and you'll have a working, demoable thing fast. Now the architect step before any code. This folder isn't wired up for adaptive build yet. No docs exist to run this cycle properly. Yes. Here's what I propose: a self-contained project so it doesn't collide with your learning vault convention. Yes, yes, this is what I have in my mind. URL shortener folder. Here we're gonna create our documents, nodes, and the app itself. Tech stack. You can veto anyways. Face API returns. So the alright, like this is the first time I'm seeing this, like a ASGI server. Identic version 2 for request response validation. Alright, alright. SQLite to start zero config structured, so we can swap Postgres to swap to Postgres later. Yes. SQL Alchemy for the DB layer. The industry standard Python ORM. To hibernate of Python to anchor the ORM, and Python version environment, Python's equivalent of per project dependency center. Wonderful. Should I run day 0 initialization now? Get aware, create docs, notes, and project skeleton. Then we run the vision plus first slice together. Yes. I created the press enter. DB layer approach for the URL shortener. Industry standard, what you'll see in real jobs. Alright, so SQL Alchemy ORM it is. Wonderful. Now it's gonna create a project folder over here, hopefully, and we're gonna start building it. We're gonna practice Python, and actually we can open another one here just to ask the questions. So here it is. AI created a project folder, which is wonderful. Alright, so we can toggle this off, and maybe this is, actually we will need to open a file, so maybe we can leave it like this with the minimal width. Maybe I can, should we update Twitch headline, or is it good? I think it is good. 10 hours coding Python. Alright. Together we learn. Alright. Done. And let's open my chat again. Wonderful. Alright. Now it prepares day 0 files. I really love this approach. This works amazing. You can build complex projects, small projects, any project. You can even we created this version of this documentation approach, and like you can really build, and we can learn actually, because it doesn't dump the code right away. It expects you, it prompts you to code it actually. So I I really love this approach, alright. And first move, mhm, create isolated sandbox, activate it. Alright, so these are the stuff we need to do, I guess. Uh, Maybe we can just open URLs. Okay, URL URL short shortener. How do I write it? Shortener. Yes, shortener. Uh, Maybe I should just save these um, commands over here. Alright. Because when we need for the next time, they will be ready. So, what it says, let me read it. Oh my, it's like the bad side of this, like sometimes the cloud session, got messy. The project is now wired for adaptive build. Here is the orientation. Uh, Task one is environment and dependencies. Walking skeleton, the API pulls runs. Alright. The shape. Before any fast API code, Python needs an isolated dependency sandbox. Virtual environment. Think of it as a per project class path. Instead of polluting your system Python, you create your environment folder that holds only these projects libraries. You activate it, install into it, and freeze the exact versions to requirements text. Alright. Python's POM.xml, but flat, no build magic. Fast API is the framework. Uvicorn, alright, Fast API defines the app. Uvicorn is the Tomcat that serves it. So this is our engine basically. This is our framework, this is our engine. Equivalent of this engine is Tomcat in Java. What iscaffold versus what you type. Iscaffold, the exact shell commands. This is pure boilerplate, not logic. You type, run them, watch the output, tell me what you see. First move. Alright. So we should open a terminal and then go into our Python folder, and then here go into URL shortener, and we should literally run these commands in order, and let's examine the outputs that they give. Alright, the third one we are running, and now we see some stuff. I think it is done too. And also copy this part, and I think yes, we paste it. Alright, I think we run all of these. Yeah, so run those, then paste me produce cat requirement. So maybe I should so we should type, I think maybe like maybe we can move this to here. All right, and run like a cat through. Yes, this is the content of this requirement text. So let me copy this part, okay, all of them, and then share it with our AI. So it says run those, then paste me what pip freeze So this is the last command we have run. So or just run cat requirements text. Alright, we've done this. Once I see Fast API unicorn pinned, we commit task 1 and move to health road. That's where you start typing actual code. Alright, so let's share it. And one quick comprehension check before you run it. Why do we bother with a environment instead of just globally? I think it is because like we may have other projects, all right, and each project may require like a different version, and they can collide and they can affect your project in a bad way. So that's why we need it. Like this is the answer. But let's see. But in Java we don't have this issue, right? And maybe we can ask why in Java we don't have like this sort of issue, but in Python we have. That's a clean install. Everything we need is here. The framework we are learning alongside with Python itself is Fast API, and this is the server, like this is the engine, and this is the I think it has something to do with the request and response types. The toolkit Fast API is built on top of like a starlet for the web layer plus Pydemic for validation. So this is the asynchron plus HTTP plumbing Unicorn uses. And the answer to one question, it isolates the project's dependency versions. So a different project needing, say, an older Python can't break this one. No global version conflicts. Same reason Maven scope. All right, guys. I think we have this in Java too. I forgot. Same reason Maven scopes dependencies per project instead of one shared system class path. I thought like what I had in my mind while saying the opposite of this was only we use like a single Java version, right? I mean Java 21, stuff like that. But it is about Maven and it is about Java and it is its dependencies, not only the like a level of Java, version of Java itself. But maybe we can ask this: what is the difference between the Java version, the Python version, the Python dependencies, and Java dependencies? Task 1 is done. Environment exists. The dependency is installed. This file is populated. Let me commit it atomically. Yes, thank you for that. Scaffolds. So this is the module, alright, and this is the class name. Alright, so are you guys ready? Now we're gonna code some Python. Add a get health root that returns your turn replace. Alright, so now I guess guys we should open main. Alright, so this is our first task. Add a get health row that returns this one. I guess we were using like this sort of stuff, and I think we had like app.get, right? So like something like that, like app.get, I think. And then below it we were typing like the name of the function, like the that returns Like we can copy this part, I think, and but I'm not sure with this thing. So maybe we can just copy this part and activate tutor mode 2 and tell me what should we write here for a get method in tests API. Like I remember like we should use app and it's like above the function name we should include the type of the HTTP request that we're gonna respond. But let's see. First API drill. Let's do it tutor style, quick 3. What we are building a working get endpoint. Yes, working get endpoint. So concept how fast API's decorator plus return value turn a plain function into a HTTP handler. So this is HTTP handler. So now our function is gonna be like a HTTP handler. First question. Look at all right. First question. Look at this one. Like in Flask Fast API, what does this decorator need inside the parentheses? For the framework to know which URL this function answers. Take a look and tell me what you think goes there. So basically, I think what it tries to tell us is that which URL this function. So the URL, we should, I think, type the URL or something, right? So maybe it is something like this. I don't know if we are writing it correctly or not, but let's see. Like I'm not sure about these parentheses, but we're gonna see. Press enter. This is the decorator. This is the handler. All right. HTTP handler. So path, like path there now. Now look at the function body sitting on it. So like we don't return it, so we should return it. Sorry about that. And yes. So now I guess now it is sitting on its own line. What do you expect Fast API to send back to browser when someone hits this endpoint? That works, alright. Fast API takes dictionary you return, serialize it. So, so we type this here, but this is not the exact thing that we answer because Fast API process this, and the the name of the process is serialization and serialization to JSON. So basically, in web world, the rest like a request is in JSON format when it arrives to our server, and our response to that request is leaving our system as JSON. And to turn this into JSON, we serialize it and send with so 2 sentence Feynman check. Why the version without failed silently? What was the function actually giving back from it? So I think this question is valuable because some functions have like some default return thing. It return none, so Fast API send null. So like pay attention to null and none guns. Alright. Because I think if we don't explicitly say that, if we don't explicitly use return, I think in Python world the default return thing is none. So we were like returning none, and Fast API serializes serializes it as null. I think this is the answer, right? Alright. I haven't started my own um, timer, so let me open it and start it. Alright. And also let me check. Alright, so the RAM usage is green and I feel happy about it. Alright. So and also maybe I can move this to the bottom. Alright, this seems better I think. And also maybe this camera to edit a little bit. Move up. Wonderful. Alright, so exactly right. The dictionary literal got evaluated and immediately thrown away. Got thrown away. No name bounded, no return carried it out, so the function fell off the end and Python handed back none, which REST API serialized as JSON null. Java console, contrast, a non-void method with no return won't even compile. The compiler cases Python has no such check. Every function returns none by default, so the bug runs silently. The gap that a compiler enforces versus silent default is the thing to keep in your pocket. You're clean on this? Alright, so we are clean. Um, so you know how to write a function that returns a dictionary. Yes, that part is trivial for you. Yes. The only new thing is the one line above the function. So this is decorated and we have like a what do we have completed already. So what do you think that decorated line looks like? And that like it looks like we use the app and then the get for the for the type of the request, and then the path that we welcome the request. So this is the path that we welcome. The core concept, you nailed the important part. Like app-get has as the decorator. Yes, so we guys actually we also we should also be familiar with the convention. So that's why I try to I'm reading this out loud. That's the whole FACE API routing idea, and you got it on the first try. Yes. Two tiny things, but let's see it actually work first before polishing. Boot to server, make sure your environment is set to active, and then I think this is for booting. Alright, let's open this and let me write boot and paste this one and save. And so how to activate? Let me go to Python path and then which one? Like a URL shortener. And then I think this one is for activating, right? Let's see. And after we activate it, we should run this one to boot our application, but it didn't work. So let me copy this part and then come here. Can you tell us how are we supposed to activate the environment so that we can run that boot command? What is the correct way of doing that? I thought this was the correct way, but apparently it failed. Let's see. First of all, we should go into this folder. We have done this. Yes, just fix the U. Alright, I think so alright, so we've done everything right, only the first letter I didn't copy. Alright, so now it boots up and I think we can open this in a separate So open it. So it says detail not found, but if we make a request to health endpoint, as you can see guys, we are getting status. Okay, let me make it a little bit like a bigger. So we are literally getting this as an answer when we hit this endpoint, which is awesome. And we can toggle this off. Alright, so quick anatomy off. So it's not magic. So based like about the command that we have run, like a app app dot main. Alright, so let's read it. The file inside our app folder, which is main, dot is folder separator. Alright, folder separator, the package path, and the variable named app inside that file. Alright, so inside our main we have a variable called app again. So this is what it is. So let's see. Yes, so basically here guys, this is the folder name, like this app is folder name, and then this main is the class that we are running, and this app is the variable name. So like this, even naming your variables is important here. So we need to be careful about it. So we run it with you. So alright, so it works. Curl returns status or okay. Yeah, this is the state we are in, which is awesome. So let me zoom out a little bit. Alright, and make this page full screen. Alright, so this is your first working REST API endpoint. So guys, we basically created an amazing thing. Get request and decorator routes it. Function returns a not direct dictionary. REST API serialize it to JSON. So I think what does it mean, guys? Like how do we make sure that this is JSON? I don't know. If REST API serialize it to JSON, so it says this is JSON, but is this JSON too? Like there is no difference between them. The whole request lifecycle working wonderful. Now the two idiom cleanups I promised. Both are about how REST API developer would write it. No correction. So drop the outer parentheses you wrote. Which outer? The extra parentheses around the whole thing is valid Python. But no one writes it that way. Alright guys, I guess we can, like, it is correct, but we can remove the outer one. So after the iteration symbol, we can immediately use like app name. Alright, the decorator is just this. Alright, add symbol already expects an expression. That's nice. Wrapping it in parentheses is redundant noise. Wonderful. So rename a function to have, or we can do that. It works because REST API rules by path, not the function name, but the name isn't that way. REST API uses it to auto-generate the operation ID in your OpenAPI schema. The thing client code generated key. So I think like we should change it to have. I guess it is needed for other phases, like some scripts or something, like an OpenAPI schema. Alright. Like we've done these updates, so go ahead and make both edits and delete the leftover to do. So alright, we can delete it too and save it again, and also open this in your browser. I wonder what it will return. I think this one is what it was mentioning, like it was talking about. Yes, I think So, but if we change the name of function to func again, guys, what are we gonna see? We have func over here. What we have, like, let me change it back to half again and run it again. So this is the capital, this starts with capital letter. All right. Example value. So it also generates a document for us, so which is nice. Page, and then so on. We have completed it. And let's see. See ya. Sorry I was late. Alarm was muted. Oh my god. Welcome, welcome, Americano. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Today we are studying Python. We're gonna be senior Python engineers. No worries. No worries. Welcome in, welcome in. So we are creating an URL shortener application, and this comes up during interviews too. Even they make you write this project, all right? So we're gonna touch almost every topic of Fast API. I was so sleepy last night. I accidentally set LeetCode testing class, but I was too confused. Guys, like I couldn't sleep fast. I mean, yes, this last night, and I'm just pushing myself. Like I had like a slept maybe 2 hours or something. All right. So wish me luck. So I have my eye drops over here. How many hours of sleep? I guess only two, because my stomach, you know, started hurting me in the middle of sleeping. So I just woke up and I couldn't sleep afterwards. But that's all right, because after the yesterday's stream I slept a lot. No, 10 hours, 10 hours straight. 10 hours. We're gonna do 10 hours. No, 10 hours, because we need to be senior Python engineers, all right? We need to be senior. Don't worry about it. Like, I slept a lot after the stream yesterday. I slept a lot. So, all right. Today's topic is, and also I have a surprise for you guys. Today's topic is building an URL shortener app in Python. Another surprise, yes, yes. And you guys are gonna love it, alright? Because this is just amazing. I'm just waiting for Sun to come up. It is not completely related to Sun, but um, let's see, let's continue. Welcome again. We handled, like, what we have completed is just this endpoint, and this is our decorator. This is our app. We set up the environment files, and this is our first function. Oh, Hansai, welcome. Welcome in. How are you? It's been a few days. We've seen you. So we have like an environment sandbox ready. Like we have installed this, our root, like our first root. All right. Now next move is persistence layer. This is where it stops being a toy. But we're gonna stop being a toy, guys. Java bigger than Python bigger than Java syntax for me, since it looks easier and less verbose. Yes, it is same for me too. The thing we need to do is like a learning the Fast API framework. I prefer verbal. Oh my god. Alright, alright. Um, to each data. Yeah. So the SQL Alchemy engine plus session the link model and the table that holds your shortened URLs. Like the link model and the table that holds your shortened URLs. That's a fresh slice. So per the methodology, clean way to start is adaptive replan. Yes, so after we complete a vertical slice, we run it. Keep going now. So yes, we should run this. But I think Python is better for DSA like LeetCode, less to write. Yeah. Like both like a Java and Python are high level languages, so actually mm, like using any of them is easy. All right. Uh, but after learning some hashmap methods in Java, they both sync. Like, let's open this. Uh, like because in Java, like we have, oh my gosh, this won't work, but in Java, the way we sort is like a arrays dot sort. All right, this is the way, and most probably in Python it is only sort. So, but when it comes to hash map generation, hash map initialization, now things got messy in uh, Java, and also hash sets. And actually, like this is not correct way obviously because like there was something else here. And also HashMap has lots of methods like a method get or default. Like we will cover these when we are studying arrays in LeetCode. So one architectural note before we start task 1. SQL Alchemy isn't installed yet. Oh my god, I thought we installed every dependency. That's interesting. It wasn't in phase 1's dependencies, alright. So task 1 opens with quick pb plus rephrase, then real work. So what we run now an architect task 1 and iScaffold build. Alright, so maybe we should run this too before we start task 1. Let's see. We have run the adaptive like redesigning skill. What was it again? Replan. Alright, so I'm confident on current SQL Alchemy 2.0 API. No need to web search, it's a table and I know it's cold. Run the install. So what is the install command again, please? Can you give me the install command? So I asked Gemini why the languages look so different. Java is based on C language and Python is based on ABC language. Never heard of ABC before. What is ABC? First time hearing of ABC. Yes. So because under the hood, I mean, Python also like uses C, right? So we should install this Alchemy stuff, and I already so this is where our project is running. Alright, so I should go into Python again, URL shortener, and then run this magical stuff. No, so you made this magical stuff to activate this thing, and then we should run this install. Alright. Oh my gosh. With P. Alright. It has downloaded it. Then check it landed. So we also should do this. Alright. I thought this is something unnecessary, but it looks necessary. Then check it landed. So this is the way we check, I think, if something installed correctly. Let's see. Version 2.0.50. I guess we have, this is the version we have for this dependency. This is good. Tell me the version. The version is this one. Copy and paste it here. Kinesis, or like my wonderful friend from world, from another side of world, said that Python has built on top of language called ABC. What is language ABC? And I thought Python uses C under the hood, right? Am I wrong? Let's see, guys. Let's see this ABC thing. And also, alright. And also it says we are in break, but we are not actually. So not pause, but skip and resume. Alright. I guess we are good to continue. So both things are true. Their answers to two different questions. Your friend and you aren't contradicting each other. That's interesting. The design ancestor ABC was a teaching prototyping language developed at CWI, a research institute in Netherlands, in 1980s. Guido van Rossum worked on the ABC team before he created Python. Oh my gosh. ABC is where Python got some of its DNA. Indentation defines block, the columns before an intended block, high-level built-in data types like these ones, a focus on readability and being easy to teach. Yeah. I added that thing, but Guido found also, so ABC is just the creator's previous work. Yes. C part, the implementation. The Python you run is CPython, the reference interpreter, and it is written. So interpreter itself is written in C. When you type print, you are calling C code under the hood. So Python uses C under the hood is correct for CPython. The key distinction. What language inspired Python design? ABC. What language is the standard interpreted built-in? So C is interpreted for our beautiful, amazing language called Python. And a bonus that trips people up. There isn't only one Python. CPython is C, but Jython is written in Java. Oh my gosh. Runs on Java virtual machine. IronPython is C#. PyPy is written in Python itself. Oh my gosh, guys. With a JIT. The language Python is a spec. The interpreter is the thing written in C. Alright. Now I wonder, like, can you give an example code snippets? Like code snippets of Python and like a C interprets it. Like, what does the interpret mean and what does it do? Like explain by giving by giving examples. All right, so like what does C do here? Like when we type a for loop, like does C like a compile it or something and transform into a machine code or something? PyPy sounds bad. So let's see. And which one? Yes, so I guess we have our next task, guys. stops in for to-dos. All right, so let's open the database. I think, oh my gosh, here we go. Here we go again, guys. um all right. We're gonna do this. So we import this module from this class. No, we are importing from this module, and we are like this class. We import this class from this module, and from this ORM module we import session maker declarative based session. To do first, the SQLite, we have as a database we use, like we are using SQLite. We can swap to uh, the PostgreSQL anytime we want. Format is, we want a file called urls.db. So this is our output actually. Like this is the place where we're gonna store our shortened URLs in the project root. I don't know how to do it. So the engine is the connection pool. Connect args is a SQLite only quirk. Ask me why if you are curious. Another rabbit hole. It's about SQLite plus multiple threads. Multiple threads. So we are literally creating an engine. I don't know where this method comes from exactly. Oh no, this is this is the method or class. Like create engine here. We are calling it with two arguments, I think. Alright. Check same thread false. So the engine is the connection pool. So I have lots of questions over here, guys. Lots of questions. So hint rank 1, the scheme is SQLite, then the path. For a relative file path, SQLite can be 1. So relative. So it asks us typing relative path. Appended. Watch the slash count. That's the one thing people trip on. Alright. A relative SQLite URL has a specific number of slashes. Oh my gosh. Take a guess at the database URL. Take a guess, guys. What do you say? What do you say? Take a guess at the database URL. Give me something, guys, and type it in. If the slashes are off, I'll tell you. Don't overthink, guys. Don't overthink the other three. Yeah, so don't overthink about the other three. So guys, I need you to give me some path. Welcome, like a SIECJA. Are you using SQL? Yes. It is a database in a file, or are you using Postgre? We are using now, like at the moment, SQLite. Welcome. So Americano gave us the US. All right, thank you for big contribution to Americano beans. That's wonderful. Database URL is HTTPS. I think it is not HTTP because it should start with SQLite. No. I don't think it is right. I just written what you told us. I guess, guys, like it should be something like this. Database URL will be SQLite, then the path which starts with the third slash. So all right. So we have 3 slashes, and then the path, and this path should relative, right? And where do you want the database? Which directory? Like, can it be anywhere? Maybe like we can put it here. Is it alright? Like this one. Is this just fine? Database file can be in this directory. Is it okay? Like same directory with app. This seems legit. If you want it relative, remove this. Alright. I remove the third slash. Or just use. No, I don't. I wanna use relative. I remove the third slash, and is this good? Let's share read the database and judge. Let's see. So the number of slashes we have has meaning, and for making it relative, as CJ said, I think we should remove the third one, and then let's see what will AI say. Read it. Let me judge to do one. Normally a path starts with slash. Alright. So if a path starts with slash, and you also said remove the third one, I think this one is the correct one, right? So path starts with slash. Alright, that's a good thing. So the most important issue first, before I name it, what did you expect this journal to point to? Because right now it points to directory, not a. Oh, alright. So, actually, this seems like what we have just written. Maybe I can. Maybe I just can copy this part, like inside the app, a file like this, and also, like I'm using this as a cheat sheet. Maybe the 3 one is correct, guys. Let's see. Read it again. I think the 3 slashes will be there. I use dot because I think it represents the current directory better. Slashes are tight now, 3 of them, alright. And it ends in, so we also should obviously append the file name itself too. The path still carries. Remember, the path is relative to where you run uvicorn, and we run it from. So we run. So yes. So here our app is running, and we run this under Python URL. All right. One thing, yeah. So when this string resolves at runtime, it becomes the path we have run it, and then so we append basically with what we have just written here. So we append this path with this path. We connect them basically. Doesn't exist. Why? A Python URL shortener, yeah. A py. So I think we can remove this Python thing. We don't need that. Like we are inside Python URL shortener already. No. So we are inside URL shortener. So we even don't need to use this part either. I guess this is the correct version. Because at runtime it understands our path where it's run, so we run our we start our server in this path, and what we append to this path. So I think judge it again. I think now it is correct. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, normally a path starts with a slash, but if you want to indicate the current directory, it starts with a dot. Oh my gosh, that's correct and will work. Three slashes relative path ends in db. Yeah, so with the file. All right. One tiny note: your code you put in inside the package folder rather than yeah, project root, which the plan assumes. So both work fine. SQLite just creates the file wherever you point it, and uh, star.db is get ignored either way. If you want it to, if you want it at the root like the plan says, drop the add. I think in our plan we say something about root, so we should remove this part. Alright, so SQLite columns and then three slashes, and this basically means we are appending this part to the part that comes from where we made our server running. Alright, so imagine there is an invisible path over here. Basically, this is what it means. Alright, to do number one done, and onto to do number two, the session factory. Session local session maker. It needs three keyword arguments. The command names, the turn automatic commit off, turn auto flush off, bind it to the engine. Oh my gosh. So save the file. Now our second task, guys. Configure the session factory. I like what do you understand from like a session factory? Let me tell you what I understand. Yesterday we studied Java and like a Spring Boot framework, and there by factory it meant creating a static method in a class so that we can call it from everywhere. Instead of like an instance style creation, we use static, and so that it is easy. All right, so this is what I understand from factory. Well, what do you understand from session, like configure session factory? What is the meaning of session here? What do you think, guys? What do you think? Session factory. Actually I can start the arena relationships. All right. And then I guess it was host. But we don't know the key. I don't know the key. Current program processes. That sounds logical. Or maybe a workspace or something. Workspace. Like we are creating an URL shortener application, and in this sense the session current program process, it can be, let's see. Session maker takes three keyword arguments here. So this one will take three arguments: turn auto commit off, turn auto flush off, and bind it to the engine above. So this is the engine. what should we type here, guys? Like a like a turn turn auto commit equals, I don't know, maybe string. What do you think, guys? Of and I mean, maybe even don't use turn, but auto commit of and auto flash like this. I'm just guessing it here, guys, and bind it to the engineable, or to the session maker, like what do you think, guys? Like, does it look good? Like, we imported, and also let me ask it. So I really wonder if these are methods or a class names. This one and the session maker. Are these a class names or method names? Most probably they are methods or class. I don't know. Like, can you clarify before the task 2? What do you think, guys? Like from the text here. Oh, it just works okay. By the way, the reason why, welcome in, by the way. The reason why Session Maker explicitly needs the keyword names is due to something called yes, keyword explicitness. All right. Don't know Python, not one bit aside from parent, so I have no clue. Like, apparently we need to like call this function. Let's first read this. Good question. Answer directly. This is exactly kind of. So the convention first. In Python, classes are camel case, functions are lower. So these are functions. So the name is usually your clue. Lowercase, it's the function, specifically a factory function. You call it. It builds and returns an engine object. So it returns an object. So that's why it's called factory. It produces. Java anchor like a static factory. Alright, so guys, the factory convention is similar to Java. Declarative base is camel case, so it's a class. Here's the trap. It's lowercase, but it's actually a class. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. But it's actually a class. Oh my gosh. Not a function, but I think it's constructor, so we can take it as like a function or something. To give an example, definition function. Yeah. I've seen this before. Like, I think we've studied this before. Exactly. So let me open that little thing. Exactly, man. So going down. Come on. Oh my gosh. Yes. So here, zoom in a bit. So you say that definition function, and here we write some variables, all right, and then we use star, and then let's say var2, let's say equal to 3, or like closing parentheses. The star definition, var2 must be explicitly called when used. Exactly, meaning a call of function. Yes, is invalid, like a func32 is invalid. Yes, because we didn't type the name. Like a func, we should write func2 comma var2 equals, let's say, 10. We should call it like this. Here the parameter, like a parameter name of this function. Oh good, yeah, that's a very obscure pattern Python hides from 0. Yeah. Actually, this concept is for us humans, so that you can see, and you can literally see the name of the argument. So you are less likely to make a mistake while giving value to that argument. So this is why. So this is a class name. It says another SQL Alchemy. Name it lowercase for historical reasons. Oh my gosh. So it violates the convention. When you write session local here, you are instantiating that class. Yes. Uh, Session local is an instance that is itself callable. Then later, session local calls the instance to produce a session. All right. So you have a small factory chain, session maker, an instance, a configured factory. You built these ones, and session local, a session like this one will produce like that's interesting, guys. Yeah, indeed. In Swiftlang, though, it's quite much more understandable. Hmm, that's interesting. So, like, I don't quite understand this part, guys. Java Anchor, session maker equals like a session factory builder. Uh, yeah, session local, the build session factory. Oh my gosh. Bottom line for your typing, it doesn't change how you call them. Mm-hmm. So you can call a function and the class same. And when you call like this, you instantiate basically. That's all right. Both look like function calls. The name just tells you what comes back. You could rename session maker like from dot dot import session maker as session maker, though I don't suggest it due to again convention. That's interesting. That's interesting. Now go ahead to finish. So is this right, guys? I mean, like we created an engine, and also this is class. So oh my gosh, this is class. So we are instantiating it, and this is what works. Okay, said like explicitly typing the argument names, but I think we also should, I mean, if there is, we also should, maybe we can just copy this part and open here, and also maybe even better, we can open, oh my gosh, we can open it, paste it, and Python, and read it from docs. Is Python commonly used in web frameworks like Fast API to create a database session factory? Yes. In SQL Alchemy session basic documentation, the session maker class acts as a configurable factory that generates new session objects with a fixed predefined configuration. Calling this one initializes a unique database session to interact with your database. So our goal is interacting with our database basically. So let's open the, oh my gosh, this looks very old, but the release is new. So what does session do? Yes, let's read it a little bit. In the most general sense, are you guys okay? Do you guys see it? I think yes. Maybe move a little bit to left. In the most general sense, the session establishes all conversation with database and represents a holding zone for all objects which you loaded or associated with it during its lifespan. So it also has a lifespan. That's interesting. It provides the interface, alright, where select and other queries are made. Hmm. Mm-hmm. It provides an interface that will return and modify ORM mapped objects. The ORM objects themselves are maintained inside the session, inside a structure called, alright. I'm detecting a rabbit hole, guys. What is it? The session in its most common pattern of use begins in mostly stateless form. I see. Um, like, all right, so there is something called session, guys. All right, the, like this exists. The most basic session use pattern are presented here: opening and closing session. All right, so we need an engine. Yes. Oh my gosh. Create session and add objects. Look at this convention, guys. With keyword. Session engine as session. We add some object, some object, some other object. Commit. All right, guys. It looks like it looks similar alike to Java. We basically creating our object like account object. All right, from yesterday's stream, and this is the save method we have in Java. Like our like a repository class had a method called save, and it was responsible for like a transferring those objects and saving them into our database. So we have something similar here, but with like a with like this looks interesting. Above the session is instantiated with an engine associated with a particle database. So engine is associated with a particle database, which is Tiger, and it is then used in a Python context manager. Python context manager with. So we have a keyword called with, guys. So that is automatically closed at the end of the block. I think this one is equivalent to calling session close method. The call to session commit is optional. That's interesting, guys, because I thought we had to call it to save the objects. All right, so this is quite important line, but it said but most probably what we are gonna read is will be like a it automatically runs this line. Let's see. It's optional and is only needed if the work we've done with session includes new data to be persisted to database. All right. If we were only issuing like a get request, I mean read operations, did not need to write, so then the call will be of course it would be unnecessary because we don't save anything at all. So this is abuse. So when we want to save something into our database, we basically commit it, and when we read something from our database, we just don't. That's nice. Note that after session commit is called either explicitly or when using context manager, all objects associated with the session are expired, meaning their contents are erased to be be reloaded within the next transaction. If these objects are instead detached, they will. All right, guys. So verbose version of what a context manager will do. Like, is this a context manager? Like, so we start we start our session. We try adding some objects into our package, and then we try to saving them. And if there is any error, we roll back. So this is basically try-catch version of Python, I suppose. The long form sequence of operations illustrated above can be, oh my gosh, can be achieved more. What is this? Achieved more by making use of. Alright, so guys, basically, guys, Most probably the most probably this is wrong. Let's save it and let's open our session. Read the database file and judge it. All right. So most probably we're gonna write something like with like something similar with this one, I suppose. Like we have created our engine. Mm, now we are instantiating a session maker. But we should use some arguments. So read it too. Like to do one, now to do number one is completed, and issue one wrong type on the booleans. So I guess this was like this was what I was looking for. I mean, I opened this file to see which arguments it takes. I mean, the session maker. But the session maker here only takes engine, but nothing more. I mean, but here it says turn auto commit off and auto. Maybe we should like copy this part and session maker arguments. Let's. Oh, all right. So we've written correctly, guys. I suppose. Bind engine auto commit false. So instead of string, we should like I should have given boolean. So all right. The order, does the order matter? And we use also engine, and the argument name I guess is bind. And order of arguments most probably matters. So let's start. Like let me remove this part, and then bind equals engine we have just created, and then instead of strings we can use booleans. All right, and I think I can just make this. So Java is ready. Server. Let's start the server, but which servers are gonna start? Let me check my RAM usage. Alright. What I wanted to see is like being able to click on this session maker and go go into is like a declaration or something. Like not that declaration, but the definition. But we just can do that. Like we were able to do this in Java, but I don't know how to do it in Python. Maybe I just ask. So quick Python literacy. Python literacy. Alright, so I just love this term. What does return? Boolean of type it in Python shell if unsure. It will surprise you. Surprise, motherfucker. Issue 2. Wrong keyword named. You wrote engine and session. Alright. Doesn't take an engine argument. The keyword that connects it to engine is bind. What? What do you mean? Oi, what? Americano. Engine would either be silently stashed and blow up later. Surprise, motherfucker. I said, surprise, mother and father. Blow up later when you call. Reject either way, it wasn't bind. The two flags become real. Alright, so basically, guys, this is now better. Judge it again, press enter, and maybe here we can just ask Like in Java, I can cmd and right click on a function or a class name, and it was directing me into the definition, alright, which is awesome. I could literally see the function, its arguments, and its definition on top of written on top of the function itself. So do we have something similar for Python? Let's see, guys. uh, Session maker by, yes. All right, now declare base. So all right, so we have completed our task 2 as well, guys. We created our engine, like we basically indicated our path, we created our engine. Now our session maker object using session factory. mm, no, this was task 2. Now 3, declare base by subclassing. So this is the term I'm seeing for the first time, subclassing. Like, of course I know what does subclass mean, but your models will inherit from this. Like, are we doing inheritance, or like this is what like what it means? Is this what it means, like a inheritance? SQL Alchemy collects them into base metadata. So guys, how do we do that? Help me. Declare base. So by subclassing. So declare. How do we declare a class in Python, guys? Declare. I mean, declare a class. How do we do that? Like all I can do is all right. So we can look it up, guys. We can look it up. So how do we create? I mean, a class in Python. Let's see. Let's see. Use the class keyword followed by the class name and a colon. Alright, that seems easy. Like a class, and then a base, and then colon, and this is it. Path. What is this path? Maybe we should. It is something we should write at the end of the class. So, and also, like, by subclassing, most probably it means interface. So I mean inheritance, not interface. So for inheriting, I guess this was the concept. And all right, your model will inherit from this. Yeah. So let's copy this part and give it. Fill in the class name, call it base, and the parent. Mhm. Let's see. So this is how we extend a class. Correct. Lucky for us, guys. It is correct. Done. Base is now the parent every model will inherit from. So base is the parent. Alright, so get db. So because as soon as I've seen this word, like inherit, I was sure about we're gonna do like in inheritance basically, and this is the way for inheriting in Python. Number 4, get db, the last one. This is the most interesting one. All right, so let's break it into its 3 moves. The command describes the shape, open a session, yield it, always close it. So now what we are doing is defining this function, guys. To get db dependency, a generator, open a session from session local. So guys, we have the reference of this object that we created using session maker factory. Now it is time for it. All right, it is time for it, guys. Like, we need to find a way to make it useful. Open Message call the factory you just built. Yeah, returns a fresh session. So um, the way we create, how do we create an object, guys? You know that, right? How do we create an object from session local? Type it down, please, guys. Type it down. Type it down. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. While you type it down, store it in a variable db. All right, we need our variable is db. How do we create an object from, like, how do we instantiate? So this is the way we instantiate, and that's all I think. Returns a fresh session, store it in a variable called db, hand it out. This is a generator, so you don't generator, you don't return it, you yield it. I don't know this word. That yield is what makes Fast API's dependency injection work. Oh my gosh. Now we are talking object oriented. Bro. Session local object here. No, no, no. We don't have curly brackets here. Instead of curly brackets, we use this column instead. No, no, no. Like like this one. Let me copy this one, I suppose. DB here is the object here, and we initialized a session. Type of DB is session. We have just instantiated. So hand it out. So Fast API's dependency injection work. It can run cleanup after roofing. So always close. The close must run even if the root raises an exception. The close must run even if the root raises an exception. So it goes in a So guys, I think we need to do something like try catch. The yield goes in the matching try. The yield goes. So guys, it is time for us to look at how to type try catch in Python. In Python, you type try catch block by using try and except keyword, and a basic syntax. Try colon and then some processes and then except. And this is so this resembles Java quite. All right, so try. So oh my gosh, what is happening? Something wrong with my mouse, I think. Now I think we need to like a try colon. Try. So this is the way how we do it in Java. In Python, I guess, like a except, right? Oh my gosh. What was it again? Except. So I don't know the name of the error it will throw. So how am I supposed to type the name of the error? What do you say, guys? In a final block, it says the yield goes in the matching try. Alright, maybe it is a good time judge it again. So Americano, this is how we do it in Java. So instead of using like a curly brackets, alright, just put a column instead. Except exception it. That sounds logical. Like, I mean, maybe it is the exception. All right, that's interesting. The- Oh, guys, as it is written, there is something called finally here. So maybe we can just open Claude here. Show us all the versions of try and catch in Python, because I think this is so tricky. No. We're gonna handle this, man. Like, instead of like a curly brackets, we use colors, and that's all. Now we know it's Python. Thank you for the follow, by the way, CCHJ. Um, so okay, we do try and except handle, and we have again try except catch a specific exception type. So if we don't know the name of the exception, so we just don't type anything. All right. Yes. So we have column here as well. Catch and bind the exception object. So we try, we accept this. Okay, this is the name. Finally has the same use as your final. Oh yeah. We had this in Java too, right? Yeah. Most probably Americano, yes. So try except exception name, except exception name, except exception name. All right. One block multiple types. All right. Try. We have else. Now fine. Like first of all, what does else do? Runs only if no exception was raised. Runs only when try succeeded. So after this operation, we process the data. All right. This one is good too. And finally, always runs. As in, for example, in case of cleanup, we try, we throw an error. When typing the name of the exception, we use colon after it. All right. And finally, so basically we have finally two. What does this say? Hold on, you've been taking a conceptual wrong turn here. Let me ask before I name it. What did you expect? What did you expect, Americana? What did you expect uh, except to do for you in this function? What do we expect is throw an error, basically. We try running these, processes, and if they fail, they throw an exception. Here's the issue. Try except is for catching an error and handling it, but we don't want to handle an error here. We want to guarantee the session closes no matter what. Error, no matter what, error or not. So let's try and finally runs always on success and on exception. Except runs only on an exception, so you reached for the wrong one. Second thing, structure. Look at where you put the open. This is inside the try. Yes, and there is no yield anymore. All right. The shape should be like instantiating a session happens before try. That's interesting. So we like I guess we should put this above, like outside our try, and in our try, what should we do? Try then yield database handed to the root, and finally close it. Finally, and finally we're gonna db close. All right. What should we do? What should we do in try? Yield db. What does it mean? Yield db. I've shown you the spine because you were heading toward a syntax dead end. So maybe we just should save the file and judge it again. I mean, like we have. I get it. I get it that we shouldn't use except because our goal is yielding and returning something in any case. But in that case, even we could use finally again. So is it harm for using except? Let's see. So structure is right now uh, before the try. Finally is now closes the DB, but try block is empty. Yes, because I don't know what to do. The single most important line of this whole function is missing. What goes in try? The thing that hands the session to the root. So to the root, the yield DB. Without it, this generator yields nothing. And Fast API gets no session. An empty try is also a syntax error. Python needs at least one statement there. Guys, we literally yield DB. Oh my gosh. So that's quite interesting. We literally yield DB. Alright. Type yield DB into try block, then it's complete. So now we just create the function that creates that instantiate a session object and try yielding that DB, and it doesn't throw an error or catch an error. So now judge it again, but in our function is instantiating a session and then try yielding it. And also we don't know, I don't know the meaning of yield over here. All right, what is the meaning of yield over here? And also and also, why don't we use except keyword here? Like, let's say we tried yielding, hmm, we tried yielding, and let's say it failed. What would happen now? Now we don't catch the error. So because in Java, if you don't catch it, it becomes a problem, right? Yield may be returned. Um, I don't know. It should have more meaning. It should have more meaning than that, I suppose. Because otherwise we could return it, we could type return. But we are using yield keyword over here. What the function is now correct. Also, we complete all of our tasks, guys. Ignore the trailing blank lines trivia. Alright. What does yield mean here? Yield turns this function into a generator. Oh my gosh. A normal function runs top to bottom and returns once. A generator runs until it hits yield, hands that value to the caller and pauses, freezing all its local state. Your DB variable stays alive. Later, when the caller is done, execution resumes right after the yield and runs. I am partially understanding it. In Fast API dependence injection, the lifecycle is Fast API calls get DB, runs to yields DB, pauses, hands DB to your root. I don't understand. I don't understand this. So yield is the same where the request happens. That's why it has to be yield, not return. Return would hand back the session and immediately exist. With I guess it has something to do with, guys, like a running something over and over again, like a maybe while true loop or something in Java. Let's see. Why no except? So this was our second question. Why no except if the root, like what is root here, man? Like, do you know, guys? If the root fails, don't we lose the error like in Java? No, this is the key insight. Finally, it finally runs even when an exception is flying without swallowing it. Vote the failure case. Root throws the exception travels back up through the yield. It re-rises at the yield point. Oh no. Finally runs and closes the session. Then the exception keeps propagating up to Fast API, which turns it into 500 response. Alright. The error is not lost. We never wanted to handle it here. We only wanted to guarantee the session closes the way out. So our goal is literally this, guys. We only wanted to guarantee the session closes on the way out. So maybe, guys, maybe I can open my notes over here and open Python notes. Maybe we can continue using this Fast API is tasks. All right, and actually it was not Fast API, but URL short. Save it, open it, take a screenshot of it, save it, paste it. This is identical to Java. So try, do work, finally close session. So Java try finally with no catch does exactly this. You don't have to catch. I thought we have to catch it. Uncaught exceptions propagate to the higher handler. Here, Fast API is that higher handler. Oh my gosh. So guys, I need to take a screenshot of it, guys, and open my notes, paste it over here, and tag it with like a try catch, and also maybe I can just type Java and try catch, and then maybe Python try catch. This is nice because I thought we have to catch all the errors. Because if we don't catch it, I thought our program fails, but it says that it propagates to higher handler. In our case, it is Fast API. The rule: I will handle transfer this error here. All right. We don't want that. All right. Finally, run this no matter what, but let the error keep flying. All right. So all of 4 to-dos are done now and correct. Let me verify the foundation imports. Verified. Imports clean, and the output converts everything wired correctly, like an engine. Base are your declarative base case. Yes. We also instantiate a session using its arguments, which is amazing. Let me jot. Oh, dear. Let me take a screenshot and paste it over here and tag it with ENG. Oh, TV Josh, welcome. Oh, it redeemed something. So guys, this is the rosemary oil. welcome. So like I really like sniffing this. It basically opens your it basically makes your brain work better You can look it up. It smells very nice. And hello, welcome, TV Josh. I really love sniffing this. Yes. So we are studying Python now today, and we completed our first journey, like first four. Doesn't finally close that DB thing right away. Let's see. Not right away, but after running this, not right. I wouldn't say right away, but also maybe we can ask about yield and how does it work. The thing we wonder is how does this like yield work and what's the role of it? And like I heard something like it runs multiple times and it doesn't stop. Like it reminded me of a while, like a while true loop. All right. Um, because you said that like we heard that this yield make this db as a generator. All right. Could you please clarify on that? Like we need to learn the keyword yield here. This is the magical uh, keyword over here, and I guess it does a lot of job under the hood. So let's see what it says. Tracker updated. Task one is complete. Uh, that was um, that was a meaty one. You typed every line of DB foundation and walked away understanding yield kinda. Generators try final and versus except yes. That's exactly the resume relevance. So yes, two tasks left in phase two. Link model. You type the columns, primary key, unique index, shortcode, target URL, click count created. Create tables on startup. Verify the DB file. And links table appear. Back. Went away real quick because I gotta go. Alright, welcome back. Welcome back. Next task is link model. Keep going or stop here. We can keep going. We can keep going. So next task is link model. Let's keep going. So let's see the answer over here. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Great question. Your instinct is half right. Alright. Let me fix the other half. Because it's the key to the whole thing. What yield does mechanical? A normal function runs to the end and returns once. A normal function runs to the end and returns once. A function with yield in it becomes a generator. So this keyword is strong, guys. Calling it doesn't run the body at all. It hands you a generator object. Generator object. That's interesting, guys. Pause at the very top. So let's say we have print A over here, and then initialization, and then yield B, and then print B. This line does not run yet. Pause here, hand db out. So we are handing db here. All right. Nothing prints. Body hasn't started. Oh my god. The body only moves when someone asks for the next value. I'm not. Things start to seem like a Chinese here again, guys. So we have. What is next, man? Now prints A, creates db, pauses at yield. You use db, resumes from after yield. I guess I'm kinda getting it, guys. So we call this function for when we call this function for the first time, it runs this part and this part and hand this db to us, and then I guess pause there, like not run this part, but when you call it again it resumes from this line. So yes, so yield is is a pause button. So how did you use the get button function? I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Yes, actually, that you asked a wonderful question, because if we see the usage of this function, then it will make so much sense. It was great, TV Josh. Why face like I'm gonna ask this right now. Why Face API uses this exact pattern? Your getDB isn't really about producing many values. It's using yield as a give, then clean up later. Hmm. Not right away, but clean up later, sandwich. Watch the timeline for one HTTP request. Setup. So, alright, guys, for our HTTP request, when we receive an HTTP request, we should open the connection to our database, and we should hand the database to the root. So, I'm gonna look up the meaning of this root, later. Then pause here. Alright. When a request comes in, so this is the answer for your question, TV Josh. Meaning, when a request comes to, imagine we are here, all right, and let's create another endpoint, all right, which is, let's call it TV Josh. Now I'm making you an endpoint, TV Josh. So, and let's create a function called TV Josh, all right. When a request is made to this point, this endpoint, can we call we can call, I think, this over here, right? And first of all, we should also maybe import it. Uh, can I do something like this one? I don't know. Import, not maybe from database, and import get the. I think this is the way. All right. When a request is made to here, we just call this function, and we start the connection, we open the connection. So we basically give db, and we're gonna use it here, maybe like a for saving purposes, I don't know. Let's see, but the close will be later. Let's see. Let's say API injects db into your root function, your root runs, maybe for db in get. So you are saying that like a for loop or something, right? Your root runs, does its queries all while generate is all while the generator is paused mid-body. After the response is sent, Face API resumes the generator and execution. So what it does basically, guys, um, it waits until you're done with this database. This is what we should know. All right. This is what should we know. It hands us the DB. We save it, like we save data in our database, or we read data from our database. And when we done with this, then it closes. So this keyword is for this, all right, basically. So yield lets one function wrap code around your request. Everything before yield is before the request, yes. Everything after is after the request. So yes, the pause is exactly where your root verb slots in. Yes. All right. So I get it. I get it. So now, maybe I just save it and ask AI that how can we use it. Maybe can I do that? All right. I wonder how like can we use like a this getDB method inside main. Can you create like a can you create a basic example where we print something from our database? Can you also maybe add some default or test values into our database so that we can literally see how we use this getDB method? Because my friend around the world, TV Josh, asked us that how do we use this, like how do we call this function, all right? And I created an endpoint for my friend here, and now we need to see how do we call this getDB, and how like what we need to see is like a maybe like a reading file, like a reading values from database. And since it's a get endpoint, we cannot save something into our database, but instead maybe we can just do like a reading operation. So for that we need something into our database. So can you please guide us? Let's see, guys. Let's see, TV Josh. Like, we're gonna now we're gonna call this function in an example case, all right? And after that, we can continue with like we can generate our next task. But this is important. So what it does is basically handing us the database so that we can perform read and write operations. This is what it makes us capable of, all right? And after we like after calling this, now this is time for our operation, all right? And we do our operation, and then when we are done with it, when we return, uh, it goes this final and close the database connection. All right, let's see the example so that we can see real input, like maybe we can make a request to real endpoint. All right, guys, let's see. um this is the perfect question, TV Josh. AI said that this is the perfect question. And the answer to TV Josh is a bit surprising. You never called. Oh my gosh. That's interesting, guys. Fast API calls it for you. Like, guys, the thing with using frameworks, most of the time you handle some of the job you do to the framework, and they handle it for you. Let me explain, because dbgetDB is a wrong instinct here. Oh my gosh. Why dbgetDB is wrong? GetDB is a generator. We know it, yeah. Calling it directly gives you a generator object, not a session. So here, guys, here session means database session. I mean maybe database connection session to perform our operations basically, not a session. You would have to manually drive it. Oh, so this is what it's about. Next, and the finally close would never run properly. That's that's not how Fast API does it. The pattern depends. You declare the session as a parameter of your route with a default. All right. We import this and this one from. All right. So what we did, yes, database, but we should also add I think. All right, that's good. So TV Josh, like we created an endpoint for TV Josh, and the method TV Josh takes one argument, and the type of argument is session, and the name of it is DB, and we do this. Fast API fills DB in for you. What depends tells Fast API per request is that run the getDB generator. So guys, basically We are not supposed to call this getDB method by ourselves, but let the framework calls it for us. But if you if you persist, all right, if you insist calling it, this is the way how you call it. And let me copy and also see that instead of using camel case, it picked like a if uh, preferred using this kebab case. All right, and also for this, maybe we should import this one too. All right. Um, get database. Maybe we should move. But I don't think the order matters. But oh my gosh, let me copy this part, delete it, paste it. I don't know why we have like a uh, line here over here, but we need to hmm. So we from Face API we import this class, and also we should import this class as well. That's nice. That's nice. And so we have an endpoint. Yes. It opens a connection for us. Yes. Face API is DB for you. Runs the get generator. It hits yield DB. Face API grabs that DB, pass it into your function as DB. Your root runs, use DB. Root returns. Face API resumes the generator. Pass the yield. So the answer to TV Josh, how do you call it? You don't. You declare a dependency on it, and Face API manages its the whole life cycle. Java Anchor is that it's like auto-white constructor injection. You ask for the thing in your signature, and the framework supplies it. So this is what it's about. You know, frameworks, guys. Two bugs to fix first in your But still, what I wonder is the catch about seeing yeah, like before starting that um, link model, I also want to ask that can we do like an operation, like a real read operation from our database and print it into the screen, all right? Because I really want to make something and hit that endpoint and see an output, all right? This is what I this is what we really need, all right? Can you please do that? Like because we really need to see it, guys. We really need to see it. So and also what does it say about this new model? Two bugs to fix first in your main. All right, so to import that method, I added that app. We run from the project root, so it's the app package. All right, so um replace db with depends parameter shown everyone. All right. All right, so we already fixed it, I think. The catch about the link model finished. Shortcode target URL. All right. The table created at least one row to read seed data. So this is the term. Let me see that. All right. So your France demo is great motivator, but it literally can't read from a table that doesn't exist yet. Here's my proposed path to get your working read endpoint TV Josh can hit. It would be great if we didn't ask what we asked. All right. So finish the link model. That way, every piece is real. You typed. Oh, yeah, that doesn't matter. So yes, we can do it right now without the link model. Here's the trick. You don't need a table to prove the database connection works. All right. SQLite will answer a built-in query like, "What version are you?" through the exact same getDB session path. All right, that's a real database round trip you can hit. So that's quite reasonable. Instead of fetching from a real table, we this will prove our connection. Type this into main. All right, replace what's there. TV Josh. So yes. Mm, all right, we take like a session argument. All right. So we basically don't call this ever, guys. Like this is the answer for you, TV Josh. We don't call this one. So let me write it down. We just don't call, but uh, like a framework does this for us. All right. So let me copy this part over here and paste it over there. And also our function returns a message, which is wonderful. Let me add R. So it uses but guys, when we hit this endpoint, like we're gonna run this, but I guess Spring Frame, like not Spring Framework, well, Fast API framework will give this give this as an argument for our method, right? Let's see. So save the file and hit the TV Josh endpoint over here, and let's see internal server error. So I think, guys, we just need to start our server again, I suppose. Address is already used, so we don't have all right. So could you please create could you please give me the stop command to kill the our process? All right, because currently it gives this error, so we need a stop command. All right, so if you have any questions, guys, you can ask me. Control. Oh, like, but I think we can we like it was already giving some errors. Yeah, Control C would work, I think, but I don't know. It is suspended. It is not killed. Like the URL is gonna work, I hope, but first I should kill the process and rerun it in a minute. So we killed the process, so let me start the process again. Type jobs. I think we're gonna handle it. So server is started, and this is the moment of truth, guys. Oh my gosh. No, guys, we're not getting. So we are hitting an internal. No. Why? So here we see some errors here, guys. Internal server error. Like we trusted our framework to inject this, but most probably the issue is with this one, or I don't know, maybe this one. So maybe we just the easy way is just copy the error, all right, and open our session again. I tried to hit that endpoint, but I'm getting an internal server error. Why do you think we are getting it? Oh my gosh. I should copy from here again. Copy and paste it over here. Just read the error. So like if we like if we like it says that did you mean next, so like I don't know how to solve it, so uh let's make it next, but I don't think it's gonna work, but let's try it. No, like it is not working. Like, it is not about this being next, so it should, the AI suggested this code and it should fix it. So I like genuinely I don't understand anything from the error. All right, db execute. I mean self scope, self receive, self send. Exception in ASCII application. Most recent call is this. So based on what I see, I don't understand. Read the bottom of the trace back. So genuinely TV Josh. Which framework is it? This is Fast API. Fast API. So this is what you just said. I read the bottom of the it is, and this is always where the real error is. The rest is framework call stack leading down. Yeah, you are using text, but you never imported. All right, like should we import? So this is the way to solve it. All right. Actually, we read it and we found the same error, but we didn't know how to fix it. So from this package, we should like we are now implementing, importing this text. And now let's hit the. Are you ready, guys? Let's hit the endpoint again. Oh my gosh! All right. Now our endpoint TV Josh is responding to our request, requests. TV Josh, you are working. Now our TV Josh endpoint answers. Can you turn your volume up? Actually, like I can get the microphone a little bit higher actually. But since it's like a too early here, now your TV endpoint answers. How am I doing? Um But I cannot speak too loud because there is neighbor like uh, just in the next room. I don't want to disturb them. But in maybe 1 hour or more, I will start speaking normal. But for you guys, for you, maybe we can just. How about this one? I guess now you hear me better, right? Most probably yes. It would be better if maybe guys, maybe we can use this one. I mean, yes, all right. So maybe guys, we can. How about this, guys? How about this? Most probably it is now much better, much better. All right. Um. So we basically, guys, maybe even I can put these on so that you don't hear my inhaling and all right, I guess it is now much better, guys. So we basically imported it. So this was the issue as TV Josh indicated, all right. And now I think it's time for our next task. So thank you for you for your idea, TV Josh. So now thank you for all the or everything. Now our endpoint is working, but now what is our next task? I think it was something like a link or something like a link model. What do you mean by link? And then what is model? Like, is model something like our database structure, like a database columns or something? Or because in Java we have, let's say, account class and we put entity annotation on top of it and it becomes like we will generate like it will generate the hibernate generates that table in our database. So now where should we continue from? Let's see, guys. Let's see. And Americano bees redeemed resume also. All right. So let's sniff it, guys. So that my brain will work better. So this is just this smells so natural. So it's oil from rosemary, but it tastes quite bad, guys. Like you don't wanna put it in your mouth, but the smell is like a good. Thank you for that. Now my brain start working better again. So let's read it, guys. Let's read it. You got it exactly right. Your Java instinct maps perfectly. Let me confirm because the parallel is one to one. So guys, hmm. So so in Java, let's suppose like let's say we have like account class. Its equivalent here is Americano. You should take a screenshot of it and save it, alright? But look at it. Like this is how we create a class in Java, and this is how we do in Python. Like this is Python equivalent. So class keyword and then the class name, and then this is what we extend actually. Like I don't know. Anyway, and to the annotation, subclassing base. So that's what. So alright. So this is extending. Alright. We are just screenshot. Alright. Um, we are um, we are extending inheriting base class. Um, all right. So we have same thing like a table name in Python too. A field column. All right. So while we are practicing, we're gonna use them. So don't worry. ID generated value. All right. Hibernate generates a table. Base metadata create all generates. All right. So this is good. Let me also take a screenshot of it and also paste it over here. Yes, a model is your database structure expressed as a class. Each attribute is a column. So each attribute of our class is a column in our database. The class is a table. It is the identical idea to your so all right, we get it. So what is link? It's the one thing this app stores. So guys, our app is basically URL shortener. All right, URL shortener. And what we're gonna store is like the only that the one thing, not only thing, but the one thing, a single shortened URL record, one row, one link, a short code, the URL it points to, how many clicks it got, when it's made. That's why the table links and the class link. Okay, so where we continue, finish the link model. So where in database or something, where do we do that exactly? Finish the link model. We already have the stuff from earlier. I really should look up the meaning of this stuff. You already have the stuff from earlier. App so we have app models. All right. So guys, we have separate standalone, I think, class inside our app package. We have main, we have database, and now we have models. And I see some fancy stuff here, like a datetime. We are importing from, I mean, datetime package, SQL Alchemy or RM package, and our database, like literally this one, the import base. So in our in our database, do we have something? Yes, we have something called base. Like this is the class we like maybe subclass, right? Like this is the class. So guys, in Java, we call each function like each class, and we can instantiate from them, right? But in Python, like we have let's say database script, right? But we have a class inside it. So like database like this is not class, right? So can found, can someone please search on internet that about this fact? Because this is what differs Python from Java. Like we have like, is this a script or something? Like database dot Python, is this script? And also like mm, like we have a class obviously, but this class shouldn't, like it doesn't have to be same as the script file name, because in Java it should be same. All right. All right, let's continue with models. So we have like, because for example we have models and over here, and we have a link class that extends base, which is the class that we have written in our database, which extends. So basically guys, so we have a link class over here. All right, this is our link class, and that link class, oh my gosh, this link class uses um like extending like a base class. All right, extending base class, and this base class that we have created is also extending uh, that magical thing, which is declarative base. Declarative base. So link extends base, base extends declarative base. So where do we get declarative base from exactly? We don't know. Ah, yes, from sqlalchemy.orm. What was the question again? Apologies, I don't. So no worries. The question was, what was the question? So so the, oh my gosh. So the question was, um, what are these called? Like we have model script. Like I don't know. Is it, are those script? Like models Python, a main Python, database Python. Are those script, or are those called class? Because we have, let's say, models thing here, and inside it we can have like, we have like a link class, but like they don't share the same name. So this script can, obviously it seems that can have a class that is, that doesn't hold the same name as itself. Like one thing I want to learn is, what are those called? Like, are those scripts? And verification of the fact that they differ, like a Python differ from Java in this class case, where like script name doesn't have to share the same name with the, or it's the class that inside the script doesn't have to share the same name. This is my question. I'm just looking for a verification. Most probably those are scripts, and obviously classes inside scripts doesn't have to share the same name. So this is the answer most probably, but I really wonder what what your search will tell us. So basically guys, we have a class here which is extending a base class which we have written, all right, by ourselves. So like we have another annotation here guys, and table name. And as we've seen here, in Java, in Spring Boot framework, like we have a table annotation, all right. We have table annotation over here, and inside it we like we we basically like imagine we are in account class, all right, and like that class has entity annotation on top of it. So Hibernate will create a table, will create a table in our database. But what should be the name of that table? We write this like this, all right? We use table annotation, and inside we add name and accounts. So this is how we do. So in Python, we use table name literally, but I thought that like table name should be on the right side. No. No, anyway, so we basically assign this name to our table name. All right. So Americano said that models Python are called modules. Hmm. And in Java, classes are like what they are. All right. In Python, modules or files don't need to match the classes since the classes are self-contained. That's interesting. Self-contained inside. So modules. So these are modules. All right. All right. So that's why we call them. All right. So this makes sense because here, I mean, from keyword, like after the from keyword, what we have is the module name. And as Americano said, these are modules because like look at it guys. We get base from this module. All right, thank you for that. Thank you for the clarifying. Um, so so modules are just files that carries classes inside. Modules that they are concept that carries holds classes. All right, inside. So it doesn't care if the file name or the class doesn't match since it's just a container. All right, all right, all right. So they are just a container and they contain. So files or modules are just for organization purposes. All right. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, Americano. That is great. That is great. Um, let's see. So we are in like a models module. Thank Gemini. Oh my god. So like I like Gemini too. Like it creates good images. Let's see. So now guys we have our link class and um like we give the table name as links. Gemini started sucking more and more since last summer. That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know about it. Like as for my experience, like I don't use it heavily, but it answers for basic questions. I haven't put it into test, so I cannot say anything. So the thing I wonder is like, guys, for us to be able to use this, let me say annotation, I think we should extend something like here in our case. Oh my gosh, the level is going down. Let me. How can I get my Type C charger over here? Let me connect it to Juice. All right, now we are safe, guys. Um, like the thing is that um, we should extend a class, and this class is base in our case, and base is also extending another declarative base. So I really wanna look into this uh, class because this should be the thing that allows us to use that one. And now since we are living in AI era, let me ask this. So our question is that we use like a table name over here, all right, inside like a link class. And the reason why we can do it should be because we are extending base. And you may ask, what is base? It is written in our database class, like not class, but module, as my Americano friend said. In database module, we have a class, and that base class is also extending another class, and it is declarative base. So, is my logic, like, is our logic correct? Or I really wonder. Uh, because in Java we are using another annotation called like entity. But here I really wonder what allows us to use or set this table name thing here over here. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Now press enter. So, oh my guys, like the ugly stuff over here. So we have ID and its type is map. Oh my gosh. Like what is this guys? Like it looks like an argument to a function, but I think it's just a variable. And the value for it comes from this method, and this method comes from, yes, comes from this module. In this module we have map column, like we have a method called mapped column, and like we make like we use primary key history. So read. All right, so your logic is 100% correct, which is awesome, guys. You trace it exactly right. All right, so guys, so like because like this looks like a special thing, right? So that's why I thought that for us to be able to use this special, magical, amazing thing keyword here, we should do something. And that thing is extending that class, basically. This is wonderful. So it's all right. So, and declarative base is what gives table name its meaning, guys. That's the answer to what allows us to set this here. Let me explain the mechanism because it's genuinely different from alright. The table name part, the double underscores name are a Python convention called Dunder. Oh my gosh. I think there is a city similarly called in Canada, right? Not Dunder. What was it, guys? What was that city's name in Canada? Not Janger? No. Vancouver. Oh my gosh. Is Vancouver in Canada? And somehow I resembled these two. Danger, double underscore. Huh, all right. So it means double underscore. Like underscore underscore and double underscore. I think this is so far. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. Like somehow I just made that resemblance. I don't know. I don't know the reason. So declarative base is programmed to look for an attribute. For look for an attribute called exactly table name on any subclasses. Wow. And use its value as a table name. If you name it table name or like this, like a kebab case or like normal typing, SQL Alchemy would ignore it. It has to be the exact under. All right. The mechanism, how it actually fires. Declarative base uses a Python feature called metaclass. All right, guys. Now another term. A metaclass is a code that runs when a class is created. Oh my gosh. Not when an object is created. When the class itself defined, I think. So the moment Python reads your when the Python reads our code, I think like our class, the meta class inherited from declarative base runs, scans, scans the class body, finds table name and all your mapped columns. Oh, so this is what it's for. Mapped column. So this is so base. All right, guys. So like this seemed odd, like at first, because like this convention seemed like a argument or something. All right. Um, and actually it is because we are now setting our column names, so that's why it looks the way it is. It does, or I don't know. Um, wires up the table mapping behind the scenes. So guys, um, all right, table name we have. All right, so all right. So we also now learned about the meta class, right? Yes, meta class. So it basically runs, I mean, um, before our code interpreted. I don't know, like, what is the mechanism? Like, which mechanism does this? Python use a feature called like, so like we need to know about meta classes as well, guys. So let me like a copy this part and paste it over here. And for the sake of time, just let me paste it here. Meta class concept. All right. So in Java, all right. Now back to it. Type shortcut. All right. So guys, it is time for us to write our first column. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh my gosh. So, like a shortcut code, a string must be unique and index. Great, wonderful. We look, we look links up by it. Guys, so Americano, how do we do that? So, I guess since like we can copy from the part above, basically, maybe we should write type. Hmm, type first. That's interesting because this is how we do in Java. In Java, we typed the type first. Like we write type first, but let's see. Type, I mean, write the type first and then map and then. mm, Actually, it is not type, guys. Alright, so I thought for a second that this is an exception in Python for this database thing, like a column assigning thing, but it is not the type, it is the variable name. Because in Python, first the variable. In Java, Americano, guys, everyone, in Java, first we do is typing the type, I mean, writing the type, alright, so got string value, alright, so let's see, uh, like in Java, what we do is like a string value, alright, for an argument. So first type and then the arg. So in Python, it's vice versa. So we first type the argument name and then I guess the type. So this is how it's gonna be. So here, uh, our variable, like argument or variable, I don't know, name is shortcode and then mapped. So I think now we should enter. They're they're both C. Why couldn't they have made it similar? I don't know. I don't know. Like all thing we should remember is that Python is the reverse version of Java. So that's it. Shortcode mapped string and then mapped column. Amazing. Must be unique. So like a uniqueness. I'm just guessing here, guys. Uniqueness true. I mean true, comma, an index. So this index, I'm just making this up. I mean, oh my gosh, it is too much wrong, guys. Is index true? Like this is definitely wrong, but this is the first thing that came to my mind. So mapped column uniqueness is true, and is index true? So give it like a hand it to AI, judge it. We have written shortcode column. Does it look right? Let the AI judge. So by the way, Americano, you said that they are both like they both use C under the hood. I mean, I guess this is what you meant, but the interpreter is in C. Like there is an interpreter of Python which is C. Um, like Java, like a Java syntax and C syntax resembles, like a first type and then the variable name. But the order is reverse in Python. I just wanted to make it clear. And also, I want to ask that interpreter thing, like what is the example? I guess we have asked about it, right? Or we didn't? Mm, because I remember we asked this interpreter thing where, like, what does this interpreter do? Let's see where we asked that. And also, maybe we can ask it again. Interpreter is high level to CPU or just to low level. Interpreter should be not high level. No. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's look at it up. Um, actually, ask this that question here. So, what we wonder is like how does the Python C interpreter work, and that interpreted is a high level language or low level language. Could you please show us the it about stuff about it in with examples, because we really want to understand like how C interprets Python, and like what is the outcome of it. Like do we just transforming Python code, like high level code, into machine code using this interpreter thing? And can you also shows us some like interpreted code? Can you show us? And what is where is that interpreted code actually? Like do we read that code? Like is it on GitHub or something? like like I really wonder, like what does it look like? Like I mean, what does that interpreter look like? And also like a compiler, like a Java compiler, I really wonder how they look. Let's see, guys, let's see. um so we have written this, and most probably it is wrong, but let's read it and let's see what we have done wrong. Not this one, but review like this one. All right, so close, the shape is right, two Boolean constraints, and both keyword names are but both keyword names are wrong. All right, like this is what I have at mind, because uniqueness, the keyword is just unique. Oh, it is even simple, like simpler than that. Look at it, guys. Like I thought that I need to, like I had like I came up with these argument names, and they are even easier than that. Like instead of uniqueness, we use unique. I mean, unique, unique. Unique is true, and for index, it is just index. Like not even a, you know, like a ed version or something. Like standalone, like a standard name version of that. And if you look at this primary key thing, actually we would like we could come up with the names of these argument actually. So they are simple basically. So Python is it's quite simple actually. Like we should think simple. So the is index is Java habit showing through. Yes, Java loses is X billion names. Um, like a SQL Alchemy, quarks are plain short words, and these aren't forgiving. Mapped column will rise type error on an unknown keyword, type error. So the wrong names will blow up. Alright, so let me alright fix it too. Alright, so now this is correct, guys. Make that change, then knock out. Alright, so let's knock out this target URL. So are you ready, guys? So could you guys write, what should I write for target URL? I'm waiting for you. Target URL, and yes. And also let me like you write target URL, and I type click count. All right. Let me write click count. All right. And map an integer, it says. If it is an integer, then I should use it. Default to 0. I don't know that part. I'm waiting for you guys. I'm waiting for you to type the target URL thing. A mapped integer. So mapped column default 0. So maybe I just use default and 0. Oh my gosh! Like Python seems quite easy. Come on, guys. And for created it. So all right. So we created at basically. All right. And mapped data. Is there a date time or something? Like, is it even a real thing? Target URL. Oh my gosh, Americano, come on, you should type it, man. Just copy the logic you see here. Like, we have like let me even make you like a make is bigger. So in to do, it says about the parameter name, and then the type, uh, and then this I don't know. Like, you should like you can look at this and try typing this. Alright, this is quite important, Americano. Come on, if you don't do that, it doesn't like it won't stick with you. So please do it. Like I completed the click count, like a map integer, and the map column default 0, and then the created at column map data. So this thing is I think for our database equals mapped column. All right, and default to now. So default now. So target URL. Yes, I think you got it. So like str, so the original long URL. Like where do we get it? Like a table name is links. Actually, the only question I have in my mind, Americano, is that like a all right. So sorry. Not having to semicolon at the end is something. Yeah. We just don't need to that. We don't need to do that, but only for classes and methods we add columns, and they work as like a curly bracket, literally curly brackets. In Java we have curly brackets, but here the only thing we do is just a single column, and it handles everything for us. So I guess we completed our task, this task too, guys. Like the string is this one, or no, this one. This column is basically a string, and it represents the original long URL. So this is then how do we set the end of the column? Is there a close? What do you mean by end of the column? What do you mean by that? End of the column? Which one? Like, we have shortcode column, target URL column, click count column, and created at column. We have these columns. But what do you mean by setting end of the column? Like, we literally assign values to columns, but we don't in Java. If we do class open I see. So we don't do anything. Actually, the thing we do, like the another thing that Python has is that, Americano, as we put these columns, when you press enter, just see where my cursor starts. It doesn't start from the beginning. Like, see it. It starts from here, all right? So ending is like a meaning that, like, press enter, and if you press it again, I mean like if you remove, all right, if you remove. So now we are outside of this method. So you ask a brilliant question, actually, but Python handles it by doing nothing. basically. Actually, it does doing the thing something obviously. So we use column, and if you press enter, so we are now like this is called indentation. All right, Python use indentation. So we are inside this class, and to go outside of this class, what you should do is just like a delete this, and now you are inside of this class. So basically, you don't add anything, but you just maybe delete something like a delayed empty space. So now you're outside this class. So uh, now we're outside. So maybe this now thing is wrong, but maybe like oh my gosh. So I don't know how to put now. So let AI judge our code, guys, because we have completed it. So um judge the code again. This is so actually this is fun. This is fun. Like Python is literally built top of easiness, easy to use. So um, like I really enjoy typing these columns and then pressing enter. It is really fun. But of course, at first, like not using the semicolons at the end, made me feel a little bit uncomfortable at first. But when you got used to it, it sticks with you. Three of muscle memory hits up. Exactly. So that's why Americano we created this skill, because that's why I also wanted you to type it exactly, all right? Because if you don't type it, you don't learn it, all right? So all thing we did today nothing that much. If we made AI to do that, we would completed, let's say, 5 different projects with the same time, all right? But without understanding anything. So now the companies expect you to know the language itself, and also they expect you to be AI fluent. So now what we are doing is learning 5 different projects, zero experience. Yes, exactly. Because I've created lots of projects, and since I haven't studied they I've created lots of Electron.js desktop projects using TypeScript, and I know nothing about TypeScript. Only since I know a little bit JavaScript, I can understand the syntax a little bit. But let's say I created, let's say, 20, even more projects, but I know zero TypeScript. So why? It is because I didn't study TypeScript like this one. All right. What we do here is quite valuable for us to learn. So that's why take screenshots, ask questions, guys, and type in chat. Asking question is a good way of learning. 100%. All right. And of course, when we are doing, you also do it. All right. In that case, you learn just like me, because I'm doing these streams to learn, to honestly to learn, because learning is hard. Learning uses so much brain effort. Learning is quite hard, you know I would be sleeping at this hour. Usually I get up. I mean, I woke up at around a 9 a.m. or something, but look at me. Look at me. I'm up, I get up now for 4 a.m. Even not 4 a.m., but half past 3 a.m. and I prepare myself for the stream, guys. All right. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna learn Python, Java, and then TypeScript, and then lead code. All right. These are our goals. We're gonna do it. We're gonna definitely do it. All right. Because if other people can do it, we can do it too. So all right, so we made AI judge our code. That's wonderful. Let's see, guys. So three. So now I guess this, if for real woke up at. All right, so it is good since we can match our time zones. It's just. Oh my gosh. So Like so, but I'm glad you are here, guys. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. So by the way, Americana, like all your lessons are like finished, right? All your exams are finished. So there is a like a hot summer ahead of you. All right, wonderful, 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 amazing. And like you, and also you wanna learn lead code, right? You wanna learn lead code. Berat. You wanna learn like a Java and Python, especially Python, since in your second year there will be tons of Python courses, right? So you wanna learn Java, you wanna learn Python, and you wanna learn lead code, right? Lead code for. All right, so we're gonna do all of them. We're gonna do all of them. We're gonna study let's say 16 hours. Yeah, second year is pure Java and SQL. How about Python? You said earlier, you said about Python, not Java. You said like in second year it's it's pure Python, I remember. But that's all right. That's all right. But I guess you. All right. Python is also right. So actually, guys, I applied for a data analyst job too, and they asked some SQL questions. I applied, like I responded, but I responded without confidence. So in this era, guys, in this like 2026, guys, we should be more confident than we are supposed to be. All right, maybe like a 30% more. All right, um, because this is what companies want basically. They want confident people. So for me, at least, to feel confident, I should know almost like a lot of things about that topic. Even if you are wrong, as long as you have confidence, you are exactly. Especially this, like in this era, like this is what we should do. I mean, sound like a look perfect, sound perfect. All right. Oh my gosh. Anyway, what was I saying? We're gonna do all of them: Java, Python, LeetCode. These are my priorities, and also I applied for a data analyst job, and we can make as SQL lessons, SQL streams, and also, guys, do you think that it would be a good idea, like a where we like a make streams for gaming? But I don't play games, guys. But I what I want is like a maybe we can attract more people. What do you say? What do you say about it? Maybe I also should, care about my YouTube, X, and Instagram. I don't know. You can. How about while playing and maybe guys. I don't know. Maybe we can create our own horror game, and there can be some lead code problems, and we should like answer it under uh some under maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes, and if we can do that, there is a monster coming and eats us. What do you say? Want me to recommend? Like actually you can do that, but don't feel forced to, because if we are natural, like if we grow naturally, this is what valuable, because I have my friends too. I can share my Twitch account and they can follow, but if something is not natural, guys, it is not good in the long run. Game creation marathon sound good. All right. So maybe, guys, we can do a vibe coding session where we create a other game or any kind of game where maybe we solve like a lead code problem or something, or any game. Maybe I don't know. We can think something. We can think of something. All right. Game creation marathon sound. All right. Like on Unity, maybe we can create our own app. I mean, or own. I mean, or our own game, and maybe we can like a publish on it on Steam or something. And also like, what do you say about this, Americano? Like, there's a hackathon with 800, I'm not 100, $8,000 $8,000 hackathon. Like, I really want to stream about it, but of course, getting help from others is prohibited. But I guess streaming, like a while solving that hackathon, streaming is allowed. Most probably, I'm not sure about it. But what do you think, guys? If we do like a stream about that hackathon, what is it? Like, it is about agent creation. Like, would it be good? Hackathon sounds very fun. Entered one last year during the school's founding. Oh, that's nice. So AI, it is AI. Yes, it is AI. Like, there is a like a example company there, and you create agents, and I think you respond to email or something. Like, you basically create um like agents, lots of them, and you orchestrate them basically. So this is what is too popular right now. Agent creation without AI and just documentation sound. No. With AI, they even force you to use AI to build that project. It is supported, you know. Yeah, vibe coded. You can vibe code it too. Yes, they support using agentic. I mean, like a cloud code or something while completing this hackathon. They want you to use that actually. Like actually, they give extra points. Yeah, that sounds fun. Actually, we might end up. Yeah, yeah. So, but the thing is, I shouldn't. I mean, I shouldn't look at the chat, or chat shouldn't give me some information, because I think getting help is prohibited. So how how are we supposed to do that? Like, imagine we started a hackathon, and obviously $8,000 should attract people. But this is, by the way, this is the real price. Uh, but how can I prove that I didn't get any help while I am streaming this hackathon? Yeah, bro, how are you? Welcome, guest 0001. How are you, mate? Employ strict, or get someone to model for you, then make a change, and then amazing, bro. Or maybe just mute chat. Like, yeah, like muting chat it doesn't look fun, but now, like, do you want to be mod Americano? Like, because I need some mods. If you have engineering, yes, I have computer science and engineering degree. Yes. We will be uh, yeah, I have computer science engineering degree. I graduated graduate I don't know how to write. Graduated in 2023. So if we manage to do something like that, it will be great. If it will be great, like if there are some malls that profits, sharing some knowledge, it will be great. All right. So now back to our code. So now guest 0000001. What we are doing now is like a learning fast API framework. We are basically learning Python as well as the framework, because this fast API with this very framework is is wanted basically. All right, and if you know it, companies will hire you basically. And now we are creating an URL shortener application. All right, and we have a couple of modules, and in what's AP fast API, like fast API. This is the Python framework. Like, I've seen a lot of companies asking Node.js and Python, and specifically Fast API framework. This is web development API framework. I don't. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. What do you do then? What do you do? Are you an engineer? What do you do? I thought you do software. Pyro. Oh my gosh. So actually, I'm creating a game where you are a bird and flying, and I'm reading some aerodynamics books, like one aerodynamic books. I would be glad to see you in those streams. Like I read that book and try to apply those formulas into our game. I use Unity Engine, and it would be great if if we see you here. I have fluid mechanics midterm tomorrow. Oh, I see, I see. Good luck with your exams, man. Good luck with your exams. That's amazing. So there are lots of tons of formulas. Um, Follow the streams, and in our streams, like I plan to continue building that bird like a flying simulator game. Like it is quite fun to read formulas. Like there is a book for like flying aerodynamics, and I read that book and try to understand all of the formulations and try to apply them into my game. Like it is really fun. So um actually I can show you the name. Like let me find that book, actually, like a technical. Where did I put it? uh Bird, yes, in it should be inside bird. Yes, modeling the flying bird. So this is let me open it. This is the book, guys, like modeling the bird. I'm reading this, and like I really enjoy reading this. Like there are lots of formulations here. This is the book I'm. So do you know this book? Guest 0001. All right, so let's continue, guys. And no, never seen. All right, so this book is amazing. So it really explains how birds fly. The author is a aerodynamic engineer himself as well. So this looks interesting. Might see him it someday. All right, so maybe we can do like like we haven't done any C sharp like a Unity stream, and when we do, uh, I don't know if this allowed to share the book, because I think it is not. Um, but at least we can think about formulas and how to apply them. So, guys, AI judged our code, and it says that, let's see what it says. Three of four are correct. Created at, yes. Is one to fix? Now isn't defined anywhere. There's a name error. But there are some different errors, like a type error, name error. So this is name error on import. You imported uh yes, we imported date time. So the current time function is date now, date time now. So we should like a date time dot now. Oh my gosh. So this is good. This is easy. Date date time now. Wonderful. But here's the subtle important part. Pass the function, don't call it. Oh. Or so like I accidentally written the correct version, because I thought that this is an attribute in that class, but actually it was a method. So we should like I should have called it like using parentheses, but it says that pass the function. So we are passing the function. Oh my gosh, we are not calling the function, we are passing the function here. So for passing, you don't use parentheses. So did you get this part, guys? We are passing the name of the function. We are not calling it. Why? um, no parentheses. In no parentheses version, you hand SQL Alchemy the function and it calls it at insert. So every new row gets its own real-time timestamp. All right. With timestamp now, Python calls it once. All right, so I get it. Java encode, it's the difference between passing uh, lazy called each time versus passing a single already computed. All right. So guys, I think I should take a screenshot of it. All right, and open our capture notes. And here, guys, maybe like these are to dos, and maybe we can add. Maybe like most probably we didn't create. What was it? Generics, right? Yes, we have created generics, so let's add it because like look at it, guys. Instead of creating like a already computed value, we can use this. So maybe this is another usage of generics, guys. Lazy code each time. So this is why I just wanted to add this. All right, wonderful. Um, fix it. Yeah. So now, all right, we fix it. Maybe judge it again, guys, and then maybe we can take a little bit of a break. Let's see. Um, Now I think we can continue with our next task. Correct. Function passed, not called. All right. All four columns are right now. Let me verify the model imports cleanly. Mm, links table with all five columns, guys. So this is the table name for our class. All right. Hint. So, I guess we have now our next task or last task of phase 2. So now we are in phase 2, task 3. Your TV judge demo is still uncommitted. Keep it is learning artifact or remove it later. Your call. We can keep it as learning artifact. It looks fun. It looks fun. Like Americana, do you want me to show the surprise motherfucker right now, or maybe after the break? What do you say? What do you say? Maybe after the break, right? Last task of phase 2, task 3. Create the table on startup. Mm, depends on you. All right, all right. So after the let the sun goes up a little bit more. Like it doesn't have anything to do with the sun, but what time is it again? So it is 7:30. All right, all right. After the break. So I just want to wrap up the current session and take a break. How can we do that? Two lines. Import the pieces unit base. I don't understand it at all. So like I just want to take like we just want to take a break right now. Which command? Which command should we run to wrap up? 100 years is merely a blink of an eye to the life of an elf. I am patient. I can wait. The ebbing of the moon breaks perfect since it is no 13. What do you mean by 13? Breaks perfect since it is no 13. 1 p.m. Oh, alright, guys. It is 1 p.m. there. Alright, alright, alright. I see, I see, I see. We are taking our lunch break. Oh my gosh. Um, very nice, guys. So I just so adaptive checkpoint. So it said like let's read breakfast. Like yeah, I will try to make a breakfast fast. Um, run adaptive checkpoint. That's the wrap up comment. Yes. Quick snapshot of where you will be picking up. Phase 2's task, like the task 1 and 2 is done. Yes. The next task is base metadata create all. Then verify links table. Alright, so guys, in our next, like in our after the break, what we are gonna test is like a this table. Alright, we're gonna make a request to our server, and our server will respond. Okay, because currently, guys, our server, for example, response. By the way, 4 out of 6. What do you mean by that? What is 6? Yeah, 4 out of 6. What do you mean by that? The unique emoji. Alright, so like I should create more emojis too. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for that. We are studying a lot, man. The ones you can edit with. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. So you are dedicated person. You are a dedicated person. I give you that. Wonderful. Amazing, man. Yes, yes, dedicated. 90 points. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. That's a lot. It requires constant watching for a long time. So like we have our TV Josh endpoint, and when we make a request, like it doesn't like a read, but instead it simulates, alright. Simulates a round trip. And after the break, we're gonna do we're gonna most probably, I assume, we're gonna make a request to our one of our date table and try to fetch data, I suppose. So now, actually, now we don't need to run this command because um we're gonna come back again, so that's all right. So now, guys, oh my gosh, let me pause the Pomodoro. Yes, it is paused. Now we are taking break. How many? Okay, it's been uh, it's been almost 3 hours. It's been even more than that. Maybe we can like a 30 minutes or something. What do you say, Americano? Like a 30 minutes? 1 minute max. 1,000 minutes. Like maybe 30 minutes is okay. After 30 minutes, we will come back. Alright. Let me arrange 30 minutes start break. right, guys, we are back now. It is the surprise time. Um, Americana, are you here? Are you ready for the surprise? I tried to, you know, do this. Wow. Yes. So now, like, do you see it clearly? What a surprise. Yes. 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 Like it would be great if we have like if I could put you there. Like today we're not gonna study any lead code problem, but let's say we study, all right? So my plan is let's say we have like invert binary tree, all right? Now like I'm gonna draw like this and try to explain stuff. Maybe move the whiteboard to beside your lifted monitor. Like you are telling that here, right? But there is a door behind it. But so there is no one coming. Like perfect. All right. So now like I'm gonna be explaining Americano stuff like this, all right? Like a in an artistic style. Room review. Yeah, yeah. It is not too tidy right now. Uh I have some books over here, some notes over there, my printer, another book, uh, trash bin. This is room label. So I shall listen. So like I guess we have maybe maybe it would be better. Like currently this is testing, all right. Like but like is it is it better now? Is it like do you see it better? Let me open my stream again. Uh, let's open the chat again. Because when we do like a lead code, maybe most probably tomorrow we're gonna make a yeah better. I guess yes, yes, all right. So I can put my lamp like looking at this direction. But the thing is, if I want to let's say draw something like a here, maybe I can set a shortcut so that we can make scene switches, all right? So that let's say let's say like this one, all right? Oh my gosh, now you are you see me. You see me, but why don't we see my screen? Okay. Now I need to fix it too. Anyway, so maybe we can assign shortcuts so that we can make these fast switches, all right? Because I wanna explain stuff over here, all right? I wanna do so TV Josh, and it works. It just works. So welcome, guys. So we are now trying some artistic stuff, and like tomorrow we're gonna make a lead codes stream. So this now we are now testing. Uh, this will return something. This will return something. So this is basically function uh, function left, and this is a function right. And now we need to think about what they return. What would we expect? Like what would we want them now it is big alright. Uh want them to return. So it would be great if they return node, literally node, alright? Because in that case we would be able to there's my shadow actually here. Hmm. So it would be better if I use my left hand, but anyway. So maybe we should position this from this angle. All right. Like these, let's assume these return like a real node. All right. The node that we give our left node, and this return it's like the same very node, but the subtree is completed, like a subtree is inverted. So from the perspective of this node, from the perspective of this node, okay, imagine we have our write this one. Imagine we have our node, I mean function like this, all right, and we make a, let's say, func left. Uh, how about let's try stuff first so that it will yes, yes. Is there a way to make it so that TwitchChat pings and makes sound if someone sent a message? Mm, because you seem to be like looking at my phone, like it would be great if I have something like here, maybe like it will be better. I mean, if I attach my phone like that one, then I could see the chat, or maybe turning on the lights so that the shadow spotlight. Actually, we can try it. We can try. How about now? Like I love like a cozy environment, but since we don't have like a good lighting, how about this? Is it? But this disturbs the let's say the mood. I have white light, but I can change its color to maybe natural light would be okay. Yes, yes, natural light would be okay. I have my curtains. Um, I have my curtains, and I can remove them. Mm, all right. Uh, maybe if I put my lamp on the floor from that left angle, then we would have no issue. Anyway, I will I will handle these shortcuts so that I can make fast switches between scenes. Lamp below facing up. Yes, yes. Like let me let me actually try it. All right. Let me actually. All right. How about like this doesn't. Hmm. Actually, I have this chair. All right. Maybe I can just take it and put it over. Oh my gosh. Here and put it on top of it. Hmm. The length isn't enough, but how about now? Like now, like I can draw. I think without looks like yeah, yeah. I have a small room. I have a very small room, but that's all right. Does it better now? Like now the shadow is in this angle. Still though, I think it's better if the curves are drawn so that the light. All right, all right, all right. The shadow makes it ugly, right? All right. So for tomorrow, I will open the curtains. So this is the way how it's gonna be. All right, all right. Now let's put it that way. If they are spread equally, shadows won't interfere. That yes, yes, I see. We we have issues with um shadows. All right, but the whiteboard idea is good, right, Americano? What do you say? Like we can draw, you know, we can chat about it. But it would be also great if I can attach it somewhere here. I don't know how I can do that, but yeah, whiteboard is all right. The one problem is that maybe I can put the chat here. Come on, we don't need um like a let me let me change the scene. All right, get this part over here. All right. How about this? I can open the curtain. I can read. That's what I meant. Oh my. Sorry, bro. Sorry. I can even make it a little bit bigger. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. So, like, I can read the chat and you guys can guide me so that we can literally solve the question. And I can, like, let me put it this way. I can put my put my keyboard over here, and when I want to make a scene change, I can press on it, and then you guys can see my desktop, and we can draw like continue draw there. So this is more interactive, right? So like, can you lower it so you can sit while solving? Can you might get tiresome if you. So I'm not standing right now. I'm not standing. What do you mean? Can you lower it like the camera? Like do you like a like this one maybe? Let me look at the camera angle. I'm not standing right now. I'm sitting. Oh, you are yes yes. No. Since the camera since the camera is on my head on top of my head, I'm not standing. That's why you see like a height. No. I'm sitting. I'm sitting. There is no problem. So the chat idea was great, Americano. Thank you for that. I can literally see the chat, draw, and we can discuss. Amazing, man. Amazing. Amazing. Uh, no. So there is a height like camera is above my head, on top of my head, but there is also let's say 5 centimeter height, additional height. Like we can discuss about it. You can guys tell me what to do, like do this, do that, and we can discuss about it. Like these returns like you can see what I write clearly, right, Americano? But func right, like I'm writing func right, and it returns y, which is right node exactly from the perspective of our root. You can see, yes, I can see, but might be hard on mobile. Like I don't know what to do for mobile. Does the camera? Uh, no, actually, but guys, but I have bought these, all right, and maybe like how about now? How about now, Americano? How does it look? How does it look? Or even better, like I can position, I guess, I suppose. Oh my gosh, like this doesn't like is it good? Like no, I guess from above it will be better. Like maybe I can increase the light, put it here, like here. How about it? Two of these on opposite side would yeah. I need to yes. Then there will be no shadow or something. But you can see it, then you can understand it, right? Like we have a function over here. It takes a node basically, and we recursively call it and giving the left child of the root, all right, and then right child of the root, and we design like we don't you don't see the return statement yet, but this is all about the recursion. We basically like a time travel, like we are literally time traveling, all right? Why? Because we don't know what to like what we are returning right now, but we imagine like it would be great if these recursive functions return the node like the node that it takes, all right? And we have left over here, right over here, and from the from the perspective of root node, what we need to do is like changing the nodes left with right, because this function returns this, and then nodes right with left, which is x. And since yes, this is it. Like, can you read it? Of course, I will open the curtain. Maybe I should like how about now? How about now? But I guess the natural the natural light is it will be better. Can read it. Wait, still digesting it. Also, I'm still putting my vote. Yeah, all right. I get it. All right. So the natural light will be, and you can understand it. All right. So at least you can see the code. We can discuss about it. All right. Wonderful. All right. Uh, that's wonderful. And also thank you for the idea for removing the chat over here. I guess now we can continue studying Python. We're gonna study lead code tomorrow, and let me go into first of all, let me decrease the volume over here and then break. I guess we are back, but you don't see. All right. Let me fix that issue. If I decrease the Twitch website size, the video area gets better, but I can see what I'm typing. Hmm. All right. I didn't get fully, but let me first fix the issue we have. Uh, Thank you for. Did I start? I need to fix this, guys. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh! All the time it was running, I guess. how my study with me 3 coding and lit node coding and lit code is broken. I can't share my desktop screen. Why? And make sure fix command is up to date. So what does TYT mean? All right. So like maybe I just should quit this application. It will be better. Um, let me fix this issue, guys, and then we're gonna continue. Take your time. All right. Wonderful, wonderful. Mute the screen source. It removed from everything. I only installed. All right. Thank you for that. All right. Now I think it is fixed. Let me open the sound a little bit more. All right. Now we can continue. We are back. Finally, we are back. We are back. Now we were like talking about Python. Um, and we were about to run this command, but we can continue actually. So actually we can continue. I don't wanna like we won't take a break right now. So what should we do? I'll be eating, so probably yes, that's all right. I don't like watching while. All right, all right, all right. That's fine. That's fine. All right, you got it. So actually, we can continue. Um, no break. Let's finish phase two. Back to task three. Uh, you are adding two things. So in main module, we're gonna add top of the file unit base and engine from app database. So I think we should add from like an app database module, guys. Import the base class and the link model um, from app models. All right, from app models import link. So I think we have a link class. inside modules, models module. Yes, we have a link class over here. We import these class from these modules. That's awesome. You are reading. So the call after, so here we just instantiate fast API, and the call after this one, base metadata create all. So from base class we just call this one, but which base? No, not so like a lowercase, but the capital case. All right. And we bind engine, but we don't have one yet. Hint: your main module already imports getDB. All right. Yes. From a database. Yes. You can extend that same line to also put in. We already done it. Type it into main. Show me. I'll judge before you run. So the thing we have here, like we instantiate the fast API, but like we don't have the engine. So like where does the engine come from again? From getDB. Maybe like, oh, let's open the database and find getDB. It yields DB, so let's save it and let the AI judge, but it will, it will tell us that this is wrong, so that's all right. Judge it again, because we need to find a way to fix this. I mean, like we give engine as a parameter, but we didn't initialize, or we didn't get its reference from anywhere. One issue: you use engine but never imported it. You imported base and link, but engine isn't in the scope. Yeah, so the term is scope, guys. So I mean, engine is not in our scope, so there's a name error waiting to happen. From database import and add engine to it. So from the same module, like from very same module, you can add comma and then engine. But which engine are we talking about? In database, like, is there an engine or something? Yes. So basically, guys, like this field is a engine, and we can reach it from other classes if we import it. So like we import base class and this variable, like a property of our class, basically. So we can use this. That's interesting. This is interesting, because you initialize it here and you can use it inside another class. So that's quite interesting. So we now able to give this engine as a parameter to here, and we don't know like about metadata in base class. Like metadata should be like, it is reachable because of this declarative base, I think. All right, judge it again. All right, and also we can ask that. So now another question is that in Java, like I can cmd and click and go to methods definition, but here I cannot do that. For example, in base class we have declarative base, and I want to see its implementation. So what should we do to reach its implementations, to see its implementations? I think we asked this question before, but maybe we have forgotten to read it. So let's see how it answers. So now both AI sessions are cooking. To verify, the phase 2 is now complete. Started from deleted DB to prove it. Improving the app, run create all which built URLs DB containing the links table with all 5 columns. That's exactly the phase 2 exit criterion. Main now holds two things. The task 3 table creation. So in main, guys, alright, what we do using this is that creating our tables in our database basically, like using our engine. If we have the reference for it, we are good. So, but I don't see any reason why we use like a base for it. A base is declarative base, and why are we using that? Couldn't we use like a DB reference and maybe um, create models? I don't maybe create link. So it says that like create all which build URLDB containing the link. So how the extend by 10 minutes clean up. All right, sure. Um, like I didn't understand this part, guys. Um, tracker updated. Here's where you stand. Walking skeleton. All right. Persistence layer. DB Foundation link model. Tables on startup. So you now have a real database. Maybe I can put my microphone a little bit closer to me. You now have real database with a links table, and you proven the getDB session SQLite chain works by hitting the endpoint. That's genuinely solid backend foundation. Your options keep building. So the thing I wonder is like how, like why do we call this one? So maybe I can just copy this part, guys. All right, copy this part and then ask like why do we use like a base class over here which we imported from database module. I know, like we know that it extends declarative base class, like I mean module or class. Actually it is class. The thing I wonder is like wouldn't like a wouldn't be okay for us to call our database like a inline 19 in main module, where we use like a db.execute, and like maybe there is some sort of method that you know runs like a create table or something, because in SQLite, for example, when I was developing uh, Electron.js desktop applications, I've seen some SQL command like a queries, and like why don't we do this like this? And for example, in Java, we see SQL queries, all right, but here like what we do is like using base class dot metadata. I don't know anything about metadata, and create all, and then we give engine as an argument. And how does it know exactly about our modules? All right. I think it is because we extend base. That's interesting. That's interesting. So does this mean like this should mean that for each model that we want to create in our database, we should extend base, right? Like that's interesting. So guys, an important point over here, for each class that we want to create our like in our database, like we should extend base class. And you may ask, what is base class? Base class is a class basically which extends another one. So like since it is extending this declarative base, um, like FACE API framework understands that this link class should be inside the database. All right. This is how you communicate basically with framework. All right. This is how you do it. All right. Let's see the answer it generated. You are you are connecting the dots correctly. Let me confirm each one because your instincts are right. Why not just row like a create table? Yes, SQL. Like this is what I meant exactly, like I did in Electron Java. So you can, and that's the totally valid approach. What you did in Electron, exactly like this is what I remember. Yes, like we were doing this, and in Java is a raw SQL way. SQL Alchemy lets you do that too, right there. Yes, actually, yeah. The difference is who owns the schema definition. So raw SQL schema lives in a SQL string, whereas in ORM, oh, so I've been asking myself, what is this ORM? ORM is basically like a different location where these are SQLs belong to, basically, right? Schema lives in your Python model. So schema lives in SQL string, but here it lives in our Python model. So like this is our model. All right. So in raw SQL, you also have model code schema defined in two places. They drift one source of truth, the model. So I guess guys, this is better approach because one source of truth. So in raw SQL, you write database specific SQL like SQLite. In SQL Alchemy generates the right SQL. Oh, I guess this is the biggest win, guys. You just type the code and your design of database, and you can connect this into any database you want. So you don't need to write like SQL. So because you delegate this job to the author of these libraries, basically. So you can focus on your internal design, and you can let the SQL Alchemy generate the right SQL queries. This is awesome. This methodology seems quite helpful. What is metadata? Yes, base metadata is a catalog or registry object. It is an object. It holds the blueprint of every table SQL Alchemy knows about. Their names, columns, types, constraints. Think of it as a map of like a table name, table definition. When you write class link base, the meta class, the thing we discussed, builds a table object describing links and registers it into base method. Alright. It's like Hibernate's meta model, the collected set of mapped entities Hibernate discovered. Alright. How does create all know about our models? So like in main, we basically share the engine as a parameter, and we have our model here, like a link model, and we call it create all. This is because we inherited, like base class inherits another foundational class that allows us to use this method. But at first sight, we don't see like our link class. All right. um, how does create all know about our models? Your guess is exactly right, because each model subclasses, I mean each model subclasses base subclassing triggers register. So yes, so basically you let the FAST API framework create your tables, all right, by extending. So literally using single like two words, all right? Like in your module, like all thing you need to do is using this, all right? This is one, so you extend it, and the other one, actually there is no other one, so you extend this, and your like other one, you extend this declarative base. So then we may ask, why do we need this base class? Couldn't we use just like a declarative base? So this is another question, and let me copy this. Like this, I really wonder this. Couldn't we just like extend declarative base class instead? Why do we need base class that extends that class, and we extend base class? Why do we do that? I think like the answer would be, it is because of like a naming convention, but there is no welcome back. There is no like a real logic reasoning, but instead like some convention or something. Because like we were discussing Americano, the way we make the way we create our tables in our database is literally extending this base. So using only a single word, you let Fast API framework handle or create the table we need. All thing we do is just designing our database using a Python code. All right, like we designed our table, and this is our model. And since our class extends base, like in here using only this line and this engine, like this line creates all the tables, all the columns in our database. And when, for clarification, link is class that extends base class. So base class is parent. Base class is parent of link class. Link is child. We extend base class, so we inherit all the classes for and attributes from parent. We inherited. We inherit them. Um, and next time, let's say you need to change your database. I mean, instead of SQLite, you wanna use, let's say, PostgreSQL. You don't need to do anything at all except using the right engine. All right, the remaining part will stay same. This is the biggest advantage of using this approach, this modeling approach. Oh, so you don't need to use keywords. Yeah. So yeah. Uh, like in Python, everything is easy. I don't know, like you don't even use extend or super. No, there is no need to that. There is no need using that. Instead, you just open and close parentheses and put the class parent class name. That's all. Exactly. So what we were talking about. So yeah, so I asked that, like, since our model extend this base class, and this base class is written here, all right, and it is extending the real Face API class. So my question was, why don't we just extend this declarative base? Because currently we create another intermediate class, and in our model we extend that. So why do you think, guys? What would why do you think we are doing that? Because I think we are doing for maybe convention or something. I don't see any technical advantage of using um, like a creating a base class and extending it. What do you say? What are your thoughts on this? What other thing is inside base? So and what does pass? So actually, I don't know the meaning of pass. I'm interpreting it as like a return or something. Um, base class is extend base class extend, like base class's parent is this. All right, we didn't write this class. This is a class coming from Alchemy, and in our model we extend base class. So my question is, why do we do that? Why do we why don't we use just do this? Um, why don't we do this? What other thing is inside page? Uh, oh, you there's nothing. Like only this thing. This is one line. I mean two lines of class. Let me wait for a second. Like this is a good question because that is interesting. Because at first sight, I don't see any valid reason like creating this intermediate class. All right, because we could right now I feel like we could just use this immediately. Maybe we can use it too, but the way AI does is that extending the base class. What do you think, guys? Like I think I don't see any reason for that. I think the only reason might be a convention because of convention. So let's see. I think there is no answer. Um, you could technically yes. So this is so you could technically do that for a single model. It might even appear to work. Yes. No answer. Head empty. All right, that's fine. That's fine. So like it says that we could technically do this for directly for a single model, but we can do it for multiple models. There should be no issue with that. For a single model, it might even appear to work, but it breaks the moment you have more than one model. Why? Here's why. Here's why. Why? Each direct subclass of starts its own separate metadata registry. All right. So if you did this, like a link class extending declarative base, user class extending, um, like a get metadata registry separate. Hmm. Now link and user live in two different catalogs. That's interesting because in Java we don't have this issue. We just extend Spring Boot frameworks classes, and we can act on child classes as if they are all like a child of that class. So we don't have any issue with that. Maybe just instead of so link 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 metadata create all would create links but not users. Hmm. So, uh, like I'm kinda getting it. It can't see the other registry. A foreign key relationship between link and user cannot be resolved. That's interesting. Related models must share one registry. And how do we do that exactly? If we extend the same class and for the second class we are extending, if we get new like a new metadata registry, then it like the same situation would be like with this example too, right? The fix is the one shared base pattern. So like it is really saying that if we use this approach, we're not having one shared base pattern. Why? So my next question will be this. We have like all right, so base is extending this. So Americano, like you ask the meaning of this pass, I think this is like doing huge amount of work. One registry created once. All right, so I think if we look at the declarative base class, we won't see this thing inside it. All right. And what like with like using this keyword, basically we are making base class such that each class that extends it will have the same metadata. So this keyword is that like is doing this, like its job is this. So that's good, that's good. Now base metadata holds all tables, all create all, builds them together, and relationships work. But why then can't you just, that's an amazing question. That's an amazing question. Let me ask it. Exactly. So my amazing engineer friend asked that why can't we just use like a pass keyword inside the relative base class, all right? Because if we have one it inside of it, then we would like be able to like um make these relationships and create as many as tables with relationships, and so that when we call create all, we can create all of the tables. Changing my moniker to all right, you can do that. um like I have one in mind actually. The reason might be, if we do that, then all the classes that extends this the letter base would um would share the same pool, but then we wouldn't be able to create, let's say, the other way, where we want each child to have its own registry, its own metadata. So basically what we I guess what we are doing here, like if we have pass in a class, all right, let's say class 1, if we have pass inside that class, and if let's say class A extends this class 1, and let's say class A B also extends this class 1, since it has pass, these A and B were like with the single create all command, we create both class B and class E. But the question you ask is that why don't we put, like you slightly wrong expressed, but um, because we don't make like a link the letter base pass, we make the relative class using like a using pass, so that each child, let's say class A, that extends this dela, extends dela class A and class B, that extend like two different classes that extends dela. Then when we call create all, we would create class B and class A. But in that case, like every child that extends this will share the same pool. But maybe we may want others that they don't share the same pool. Where is the create all? So create all is located in main here. Here. In the very first line of our um, server is basically like a this base class gets all the metadata and create all. So we create like a class A and class B in our database. We create these tables basically. Oh, partially get it now. Yes, I am partially getting to. Um, let's read the. Your friend's reasoning about the benefit is correct. Yes, the one base with pass is exactly what lets all your tables share a register. Share a registry. So relationships work. and create all builds them all. The remaining question is, why doesn't declarative base um, just be that shared thing directly? Yes, yes, yes. So like this is what I understood from earlier question. Why must we subclass it with pass? So because declarative base is library code shared by every app and every library that uses Alchemy. If declarative base itself has the metadata registry, then everyone, your app, my friend's app, my grandmother's app, all right, my grandmother's app. So everyone, any third-party package that also uses Alchemy would dump their tables into one global registry and collide. So this is why. Your links table and some libraries links table will clash. Create all will try to create everyone's table. This is why basically. Because library code. Alright. So by default, it doesn't have that pass keyword. Um, and if you need to have some base basically, this is why we call this class base. We need a base and we're gonna share same registry. All right, we created this class and it pass, and in our models we extend that base because now we are getting features of this declarative base like a via inheritance. We inherit these functions so that Fast API will create our table. So Alchemy makes a decision choice. Subclassing declarative base is the act of creating your own private register. Yes. The moment you write base declarative, you get a fresh, isolated, isolated metadata that belongs only to your app. That's why it has to be your subclass, not the libraries class directly. And the pass just means I'm not adding anything custom to my base yet. It's an empty body, but the subclassing. So you ask this too, like where is the rest of this method? But actually there is no. Its own like a its only goal is letting other models extending itself so that they can get the feature of declarative base. And when you what you may ask, what do I get by inheriting this magical stuff? If you inherit, if you are child of this magical class, then your fields basically are gonna get created in the database. It lets other extends to declarative base without copying the same ledger or something. Um, yes, actually. So this is the core idea behind inheritance. In declarative base, all the necessary functions are written. So any class that is extending declarative base will have the privilege of getting their fields and tables created in the database. Mhm. I can say uh, I can say this. And the past just means I'm not adding anything custom to my base yet. It's an empty body, but the subclassing already did the important work, made your register. Later, you could replace pass with shared columns config. Alright. So the full picture is like a declarative base we have, like a library class, subclass it to get your own registry. Yes, your private registry. Yes, the base class is our own private registry. Link shares base registry, yes, and the user class that extends base is also same registry. Relationships, so that relationships and create all work together. Java anchor. Oh, we have something similar in Java as well. It is like why you write your own mapped superclass base entity instead of every entity extending a GPA provided class. Your base is your namespace for your entities. All right. So now let me let me take a quick screenshot over here and put this into my notes. All right. And actually put it here, and also add OCR and tag for object-oriented programming. The, the topic is inheritance. All right, wonderful. You now got genuinely complete mental model of declarative layer. Push into phase 3. All right, push into phase 3. We are continuing with phase 3. Let's see. Did you get it, Americano? Or did I get your question correctly? Entering a new slice. So now we are wrapping up our documentations, and then we're gonna continue with phase 3's. Got it? 50. All right. All right. So we can dedicate a stream or streams for object-oriented programming specifically, because this is about inheritance, and you should be familiar with the idea of inheritance very well. Can't fully get it right now since I don't have enough. Yeah. I get it. Of the prerequisites, because the inheritance is like a prerequisites here. But I actually you should like you know inheritance, right? Because in first year they teach you object-oriented programming from zero to hero. I guess you have lessons, right? At least I had. Alright, so like if you know it, you have all the prerequisites. But what do you miss? What do you miss? Tell me. We can look it up. Like, is it about Python syntax? You can ask me. Is it about Python syntax? I can draw it if you like. Because like this is base class that extends the database, and our model extends this base, and this extending makes our link class such that like its contents are gonna created in the data. Wait, no, I meant that on the topic early that wasn't for now. All right, all right, all right. Let's see what we have now. Uh, Stops in. I give you link create. So now we are gonna do this fully as the worked example. One field. Notice there is no map. So like I think we have what? What do we? I guess schema. So where are our tasks? I think we have to do here. I gave you link create fully. So as the worked example, where is link create in model? Like these are link in our maybe database. No, in main. No, I gave you link create fully as the worked example. Let me. So in schemas, basically, we have a class that extends our base model. It says, but our, I mean, the class that we extend for our model is base, not base model. All right. Notice there is no mapped column because this isn't a table. So we have a class and we have a field and its type is string. All right. Work example. A pydantic field is just name type. No mapped column here. This is not a database table. It is the request shape. All right. So like in our model, we created a link class that extends base, and like mapped column means that this class will be like a database. Um, database what? I mean, it will exist in our database, but here we don't use this map column. It means that we're gonna use this model as response request purposes, because we need to uh, give certain shape to our request and response, all right, that we get and we produce. So what we sent back to the client, so link out, link create, all right. So now these are to do. But the thing I wonder is, where is this base model coming from? But of course, as you can see, it is coming from Pydantic module, and it is the class. It is a class. All right, all right. Um, our first to do is, guys, at this line. So link out can be built from link ORM object. So link or ORM object is this, guys. By the way, Americano, when you are not here, we also covered the what is the what does ORM mean? Do you know it? So at this line, so link out can be built from this object. Nope. So like link ORM is basically this. Actually, we have link class. All right. We basically code the structure of like our database in Python. We don't write any SQL code, because we could type SQL code too to create our database. Like this is one way, and the other approach is this: literally writing all the necessary fields like a columns, rows, their names, all right, and not rows but columns and their types, all right, literally in Python code. This is our table, one of our table in our database. So this is one approach, and this approach is called ORM. What it gives you is when we want to change our database to maybe, let's say, PostgreSQL or MS SQL, or let's say MySQL, all right, or what others we have. Um, Anyway, so let's say PostgreSQL. We don't need to change anything in our code. Only one line, and that line is this one, using another engine. This is it. So this approach makes our code so maintainable that you don't spend any money. So it's a template of source and how do we handle the data from it. Like actually, this is for how we design our database. This is design documentation written in Python. Like these are our columns, like a ID column, short code column, target URL, click count, and create that. These are columns. So like databases, right? Like a databases, right? We have ID column, created at column, and then like a short code, and then target URL. This is one of our table in database, in our database. All right. We could do this by creating like a writing SQL code too. Like you can search for it if you like. Take a screenshot and or write somewhere that there are two approaches for creating tables. One is using SQL queries, and the second one is like ORM. So search for these, all right? search for these two approaches and their advantages and disadvantages, then you're gonna see ORM very well. All right. The ORM means this basically writing the table design, database table design is designed in Python. All right. All right. Now I'll ask Gemini. All right. All right. Now fill in link out. Start with confident part. The four fields. Replace the pass. All right. Let's close that one and that one. Sycamore. All right. So it says that at this line, so that link out can be built from link ORM object. Model config dictionary from attributes to can be built from link ORM. So link ORM is this. We need a magical code. I gave you link create fully. As the word example one field, yes. Notice there is no mapped column because this isn't a table, it's just a recursive. All right. Now fill in link out, or these are response model. Start with the confident part, the four fields, replace the pass. Same syntax as link create. All right, one per line, unit. All right. Then add the config line from to do one above them. So what we need to do basically is like we're gonna have shortcode in in string format, is in string type. Do we like don't we, no, we don't have anything, we don't add anything. So target URL, and this is string 2, click count integer, and then created at datetime. Then add the config line from to do one. So config line, I'm to do one here, module config, interesting. Then we should add this. What that config line, why that config line matters. So it does so it is not magic. By default, a Pydantic model only builds itself from a dictionary. All right, this seems interesting. So this is a dictionary, I think, but we'll have a link object from the database and want this format to just work by reading. Like accessing using dot operator, right? The dot shortcut, dot target, etc. of it. From attributes true, so we have from attributes true here. Flips that switch, you may read fields from an object attributes, not only from a dictionary. So as we made this true, we start reading objects fields basically, not only from dictionary. In old Pydantic version 1, this was called ORM mode, semi-ID. All right. Link out to just work by reading, like a shortcode, target URL, etc. of it. All right. From attributes to Phillips test switch, you may read fields from an object's attributes. You may read fields from an object attribute. Not only from here. We already read it. The type the four fields, the config line. All right, so we have written this basically. So we have a class now that extends base model, and you may ask where does it come from? It comes from Pydantic module itself, and we have these for attributes or for our class, and then we have this magical line, and this magical line literally makes us able to call or reach our link out classes attributes using dot access operator. So let me read and judge this file. And also I have asked another question in this another class session. What did I ask? Let's see. I asked that like how can we go like into like a base model, like we have base model here coming from another module. And as Americana like remembers, right, yesterday we we went into rabbit holes by clicking like a CMD and right click into like a um, Spring Boot's Spring Boot frameworks classes just to see how they got implemented. All right, CMD click should work for Alchemy. It, dive again. No, no, no. Like I mean, like I wonder what is written there. Like I don't plan to go rabbit dive again, but I really wonder like what is base model and what properties does it have? Like what kind of method it has? I really wonder. Like only one like a quick look will would be enough. It should work for Alchemy. It ships real Python source, unlike C Biosin. When it doesn't, it almost always one specific cause. Plus, Python gives you a runtime trick Java can't. So why CMD click fails? Most common to list. Actually, it says that we should be able to do this. So wrong interpreted selected. All right. So Pylance can only navigate into a package if it can find it. If VS Code is pointed at different Python than environment where you all right. Uh, Click the one inside your projects, the path with wallet service. Hmm. Where are we exactly again, guys? No, we are not inside this one. We are inside URL shortener. Why does it say this? All right, let's continue. Most probably we didn't set up the interpreted path correctly, but I guess we had. Anyway, we can ask it to fix it so that we can so that we can dive again. Um, where were we? Actually, let me ask this, alright, because I really wonder. So let me share. So this is the path of the project that I am currently working on. Currently, like the parent of this project and where it lives is that we like where we have lots of projects. We have projects from Java, Python, like a C, and some other lit code folder like a C sharp, C++, Go, everything. All right. Now, like how am I like how are we supposed to set the interpreter here correctly? What is the correct way of doing that with lots of different projects? All right, click. Um, remove click. All right. So let's go back into this. All four fields and model config is true. Just clean up. Yes. Let me verify it imports. Yes, yes, yes. Verified and the proof is in that output. Mm, which output exactly? The output model validate build to response schema straight from link ORM objects attributes. This only works because of this attribute. We toggle it on, and that's why now we can reach this ORM objects attributes using dot accessor. Delete the date 2227. Alright, we can remove it. But I really wonder how it tested it. So like let me verify it imports plus that actually works by building link out from a real object from a real link object. Thank you for that. I can do we can do cleanup by ourselves, but I wonder how did you test our code? Like because like Like I really wonder how do you do that? All right. Do you run like a do you boot? Are you booting our server? So what is the way of doing that? Can you show us so that we can try our code and see the output or make sure that it works as it is expected? Let's see, guys. Press enter and open the. Maybe it just no. I don't think so. It is running. Like it must be running some Python code because like Cloud Code loves running Python code itself. When you want it to generate, let's say, a Word document, like a Microsoft Word document, it's again running a Python code. Like everything is just a Python code for Cloud Code. Even like I handle my OBS setup using Cloud, and Cloud uses Python. Great question. No, I did not boot the server for that test. For pure logic schemas, you don't need to HTTP at all. Here's exactly what I did and how you can do it yourself. So technique one, inline script, no server. The C flag means run this string as a Python command. You import your module and exercise them directly. So we go to our project folder, and then we run like this one, like a source. Like we have this actually, right? Mm, this one, source environment been activate, and then we run this. And actually, what it does is that like writing a real module, as Americana said before, like these are modules, like a database module, main model, etc. So it literally creates a module and writes like a import statements and then the print, as you can see, and it tries to reach the field of link out because like it has imported this. It imports this and then try to reach its field. So it's basically writing its own code and running as a command. That's the fastest way to ask, does it import? Does this field exist? Does this function return what I expect? No unicorn, no curl. This is poor. What is it, man? What is that? It is a poor man's unit test. Look, this is the first time I see. Like let me let me ask this. Where does it come? So where does this term coming where is this term coming from? Like a poor man's unit test. Am I a poor man? Oh my gosh. Like I totally get what it means, but like a poor man's unit test. Oh my gosh. Um no. You're not a poor man. It's the English idiom, not a comment on your wallet. A poor man's X, a cheap, simpler substitute that does roughly the same job as the real, more expensive or proper thing. Alright, without its cost and polish. The poor describes the solution, not the person using it. A poor man's unit test means isn't a real test, alright, but it gives you 80% of the value. Does it import? Does it field exist? For zero of the setup. It's the badged version that gets the job done. Where it comes from, the phrase is centuries old, originally literal. A poor man, luxury food, meant a cheaper ingredient standing in for an expensive one. Classic example: poor man's lobster, cod or monkfish cooked to taste like love. Over time, it generalized to any cheap but effective stand-in. Cheap but effective. All right. So the previous question we asked was we asked that good question. This is exact the Python version of the convention you already follow in Java. It'll click. It'll click fast. The core idea, like what did I ask? So this is the path of the project that I'm currently working on. Currently the parent of this project. Hmm. So how do we set the path, like a correct path for our interpreter? The core idea, one per Python project. In your Java setup, every topic gets its own Maven project with its own POM XML. Yes. So dependencies don't collide. Yes. Python's equivalent is virtual environment, a folder that one project's installed package. Yes, yes, yes. So we have this convention in Java as well. All right. So for a polyglot monorepo, the rule is simple. Your right shoulder gets its own. So if we set it correctly, why can't we just click on these magical classes and go deep, diving deep? Why can't we dive deep? Pointing VS Code edit. Here's the part that matters with many projects. VS Code's interpreted choice is per workspace folder, stored in the folders. Option A, open the project folder directly. But I don't want to do that. Option B, if you open the whole all language root, a single top level interpreter setting can't be right for every subproject. Use a multi-root workspace. Hmm, I don't want to do that either. Maybe we should open this. I mean, can we both options? Yeah, both options are pain. So can we mm, can we like open this as a new project basically? If there is an option for that, it would be great. Add folder, new folder. I don't know. Let's not spend any time for this. Maybe I can look it up later. All right. What I wanted was is like going like opening the implementation detail of this model, because like we learn by diving deep. All right. But it is a good practice. It is really good practice. Jokes aside, it's a good practice. So where were we again? All right. So we are we are doing poor man's test, like a unit test. All right. So done. So let's start. So later in phase 5, we will automate technique 1. So can you like summarize what we have done, what we have completed, and also what is the next step, and should we run checkpoint skill? I forgot which space we are in currently. Let's see. Let me check the current state of Sigma P before summarizing. Like we have two classes with fields, and these are not for data. These are not meant for database, but are request and response models. Yes, one left over. The lone pass is dead. All right. Committed. Wonderful. We have like a complete walking cycle to persistence, create and read. Concepts you actually own now. All right. Like look at it, guys. We have completed all of these topics, like a dependency injection, which is awesome. Next step, phase 3. All right, now we are in phase 3. Task 2. The meatiest task yet. You'll write a short code generator. Oh, check the database for collisions. All right, retry, and the create logic. This is the first time you'll create your own data watch a real row appear. So amazing, guys. We're gonna do something crazy. I don't. We're gonna do something crazy, guys. All right. Should we run checkpoint only if you are, we are not stopping? Oh, yes. So let's do the post route. Are you ready, guys? Now we're gonna create entity in our database. We're gonna fetch it. We're gonna read it. We're gonna process it. Um, I guess it's gonna be fun and educative. Let's see. Let's do the post route. All right. So now, um, let's see what it is creating. All right. I think it is now updating our main module. We have TV Josh here. Now we have, oh my gosh, now we have generate short code, guys, which takes an argument like a session, like its type is session, database, and length as an argument. Its type is integer, takes 6 as a default, as works okay set in one of our previous streams. This is a default value that we assign to this argument for this function. And also we have another amazing link, all right? I mean method, create link. So it is like it is a method for our like a server. It takes link create as an, so we have the same structure in Java Spring Boot 2. We basically show which like what is the type of um, request we expect. Like our request should have this design or and its fields, all right, basically. And also it takes session, and we see like this one is a um, like a default value, all right. But I really I partially get this part because we have this method in our database, and what it does is basically yielding the database. So basically it gives us a database session so that we can use it. So the session is db, we have its reference on this one. Let's see how it goes. So like we have create link, generate shortcode, or else we have I think two methods over here, and we're gonna type it. So let's read it. Stops in two functions to fill. All right, generate shortcode first. So guys, are we ready? To do, build a random length minus character string from ASCII letters. Americano, do you remember the ASCII subtraction yesterday from compared to method from a comparable interface? You should be very familiar with ASCII. You should be very familiar with the ASCII letters and how do we subtract them, right? And here again, we're gonna do subtraction using letters. Then check the DB database for a collision. So I don't know how to do that. Let's see. If the code already exists, or like the shortened link that we generated is already existing in our database, try again. So maybe we will create a new one for the current extended link. Return the first code that is not already taken. All right. Pieces you have. String.ascii letters. Oh my gosh. String.digit. All right. Guys. What are we gonna do here, guys? The hint, rank 1. Make one random code. The alphabet base 62 is, so like where do we get exactly this very string thing? Like exactly here, guys. As you can see, we have like we import this string thing. So I don't know. This is actually a string, like a default Python string class, I suppose, and it has a field or class, I don't know, and this field or class that is a to the lowercase and a to the uppercase. Store it in a variable. Make a one random code, it says. So what do we do, guys, here? Generate the shortcode. So we are taking um, like a db, an integer, like a length. What are we supposed to do with them? So we need to generate something, right? Build a random length string from ASCII letters and digits. So basically it expects us to create something random with length of the by default length of 6. I think. But and for that reason, like for that purpose, it says that like a string that, all right, we have ASCII character. So guys, what we need to do is print. All right, like print is like the best way for learning, guys. Don't laugh. So what am I gonna ask is, can you please give us a command, so that we can test um this method, all right? Because I want to see what it prints, and please give us the poor man um, um, unit test style command, all right? Because I really love it. So now we are like we're gonna use poor man unit test approach to see what this returns actually. All right. I don't know if it's a method or class or a property. For that reason, we need to see. What you'll see is, oh, nice. So it's all right. So it gives us the Purzman command, and here we activated our environment thing. So I should be able to run this. Run this. Yes, guys, as you can see here, the string.ascii letters gives us like A to Z, lowercase, and A to Z uppercase. So basically all the characters in alphabet. But my now like my like next question is that, thank you for these poor man unit tests. But the thing I wonder is, why on earth, like we have a kebab case thing, like a ASCII letters thing in string class. And also I thought that string, like for classes we start with a capital case, but here uh, we start with a lowercase. All right, why? And like ASCII letters thing, like a looking is looking like a literally a method. And why? Could you please clarify on that? Because I feel like there is no standard, all right? Because one time I see it as a method, and then another time I see like as a property or something. Because I think here ASCII letters is a property of string class. Could you please clarify on that? Because we don't have this in Java. So does this mean Java is superior? Like, does this mean Java is superior, guys? Like in Java, like classes has certain convention, and then methods has certain convention. So I can easily distinguish between, and here it is, Java bigger than Python. Like look at it, guys. Like this is a module, and it starts with a lowercase. Why? Actually, you may say all the modules start with a hmm lowercase, but the classes start with a capital and camel case. Start with the uppercase, and it shares camel case, I think. So let's see. Let's see. Several great conf several great confusions bundled here. All right. Where were we again, guys? Great confusions bundled here. Let me untangle them, please. Because one correction resolves most of it. Big one. Yes, yes. So we made a mistake, Americano. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. String is not a class. It's a module. So like you remember, right? I asked about this module and class thing before, right? And like I tend to take these modules as classes because in Java, like the thing stuff we have here is also are also classes. So that's why I confuse them. But all right, string is not a class, but it's a module. That's the whole nut. String lowercase is a module, literally a file in Python standard. All right, library that groups related helpers under one name. It is not the string type. Two different things. All right. What it is? String a module, a namespace of helpers. Yes. Lowercase modules are always lowercase. All right. str the actual string class type. Lowercase two built-in types are historical. Hmm. Built-in types are historical exceptions. So for example, this should start with capital S2, and it says that we have historical exception. All right, hold on, guys. All right, like how many minutes passed? Uh, 1.5 hour almost. So we can after reading this, we can take a break, like maybe 20 minutes. All right. Um, or maybe 25. I don't know. Method versus attribute. Your instinct is exactly right. Here's the rule: no parentheses. It is an attribute value. Like it says, it's an attribute. Like if you don't use parentheses, it says that attribute value. But we have another exception for that, where we share the method as a parameter instead of calling it, right. No parentheses. It's an attribute value. You read it. String as is a value. Uh, str constant equal to, yes, this one. Parentheses. It's a function method. You call it. You call it basically. So all right. So this is a module. This is a function or method. Method. We call it basic. All right. Um, all right, guys, maybe we can take a break now for 25 minutes. And when we come back, we will continue from here and we're gonna complete this task because here we're gonna, for the first time, really create two methods that does real job. All right. Um, See you in 25 minutes. All right. And also let me decrease the volume of song. Pause the Pomodoro and maybe even I don't know, maybe 25 is just fine. And we are back. How are you guys? Oh my gosh. So, where were we again? Now let me also restart, my Pomodoro and then the resume the Pomodoro we have in our stream. Uh, I guess, yeah, let me position it. All right, so now it seems just fine. Uh, Open this thing again. I had my second breakfast. So like I really love breakfast, all right, more than not um not lunch, but uh, evening dinner, more than dinner. I just love breakfast. So I guess we had our own Pursman unit test, breakfast and brunch. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So what we have here, like we were creating this wonderful, amazing link out. Actually, we were not here. Actually, we were here. Where were we, guys? I think we were something else. Let's see. Several great Confucius bundle here. String is not a class; it's a module. So, all right. So, um, let's read it from the last part. All right, all right, all right. Where were we again? Let's see. Because we were creating something amazing, like a real logic, all right? I forgot what it is, but create link and generate. Mm, like inside, I think mm, in main. Oh my gosh, I thought like it wasn't it, but it seems it is. All right, let me put this here. So um, we have these two methods that we need to fulfill. TV Josh is here and generate shortcut. All right, so we were like so we applied Pursman um, unit test and we saw that we are getting all the characters. So this is a feature, like this is an attribute of this not class but module. Like this is a module, this is a property, and this is what it prints, it returns basically. So we got this in our packet. Build a random link. So I don't understand this minus sign here over here, like a minus car or something else. String from ASCII letters plus digits. So then check the database for collisions. Oh my gosh. So you are here. Build a random six character base 62 code. Then loop until you find one the database doesn't already have. All right. You just explored the ingredients. Ingredients are like from string module, ASCII letters, and secrets module choice. So maybe we can um, maybe we can try to print this. Oh my gosh, this too to see what it gives. Oh my gosh. So let me actually copy the command over here and paste it here again. And what was it again? It was secrets choice. So what is this thing, man? Uh, all right. I just need to delete, remove that part, and paste. All right. Let's see what it is. Now because we didn't import the accessory secrets, so let's do that too. instead of importing string, we need to import this one. I mean secrets. Press enter. What do you see here, guys? Bound method random choice of at this address. So random choice of. Interesting. This has to do something with randomness. This is what I see. And as it just works said earlier, like we have this string object, and we have actually, like, do you remember Americano? We had this before. We studied this before. Like we studied join method specifically. Join method is a static class of string class in Java. And here in Python, we can use this method using the object reference itself. So we created an object and calling this function via this reference, like via this instance. So I think AI had like a has given us overall structure. So I don't know, man. Now assemble them into the function body. All right. Alphabet. It already gave us. Oh my gosh! It already gave the code. I think someone commented this exact thing last few streams, not in Java, but in fact, yes, exactly, exactly. So let's copy this part here and paste it over here, guys. And we have a variable called alphabet, and this returns all the characters in the alphabet. So what do we get? I guess what do we get by appending or adding these two? Let's see. Let's see. I think we get like all the characters, like A, B, C, and then Z. All right. And then when we append it with the numbers, we get like a something like this. All right. So every possible thing. All right. We have every possible thing over here, and while true. So like, guys, this is the first time we write our first like a while loop. Like, can you believe that? While true, and then column, and then press enter, and this is the indentation. And now we have like we are creating code and use these codes dot join. So what does join method do? I guess so. Let's see examples of join method. So maybe we can just ask like a another class session. Um, we asked this here, but we never pushed the lowercase string looks disgusting to my eye. So let's see. Yeah, because in Java we have string class and classes begin with capital S. Yeah, to me too, guy. Yes, my friend. So let me open another class session and paste it over here. Now, show me a few examples of join method in Python. Let's see a few examples. Um, Come on, man. So we in Python we have join method is called on a separator string. So it is opposite order from Java's. So that Philip trips up a lot of Java devs. All right. So we have a list of words over here. This is our delimiters. Come on, guys. I thought that we are calling join method using the reference, but mm, I think we just don't. We're not just like we aren't. It's called on the separator string, like a separator string, with the iterable past as an argument. So this is our uh, iterable. Yeah, yeah. So in that stream, it seems that we studied join method wrong. All right, so let me ask the question. Thank you for showing or listing the thing that makes Java developers trip most, because at first I thought that the like we have empty static. Like I thought that between the codes, like codes dot join method, like we call this using the reference of a string instance. Basically, I thought that. All right, but you are telling us that that thing is a separator parameter, basically, like the rule that we are going to use for joining, like a separator string. So my question is now is that like since we are like since both Python and Java are object oriented, like how can we call join method? Like because in Java we can call this join method, and it is defined in string class and it is static. So we can easily understand it how it works. But here, like it seems that especially the separator string and empty separator string, it quite resembles to like indicate like from the Java perspective. I like what I see is like empty string, so that instance of a string, but it also contradicts that in Java, string class like this method is static. So this is quite strange. Can you please clarify on that from based on the object oriented perspective? That's quite strange because that operator used for reaching fields and methods of classes in instances. How does it work in Python? So guys, this is quite interesting because I thought that like this thing is an instance of a string class, but it is not. It shows how to join these iterable. All right. For example, we have 225 and 06 and 07, as you can see, guys, over here. Let me make it a little bit bigger for you guys. Here, you can see the output as this. So this is the delimiter type. This is the delimiter type. So this is quite strange. So let's see how will AI explain this, all right? Your instinct is actually correct, and there is no contradiction. The trick is that Python and Java made different design choices. So this is about choices, guys. This is about nothing like this is not about good or bad, or good or evil, or black and white. This is about design choices, or design um, choices for where join lives. So in Java, join lives in the string class, and where does it live in Python? This is the question. The key fact in Python, join is an instance method, not static. All right, all right, all right. In Java, it is static, and we call it like this one. Yes, in Python, is a regular instance method. So the this thing you see really is a string instance, exactly as you suspected, and you are calling on it. So we were not wrong. All right, this is good. We are right. We're right. This is an instance of string. All right, but the way we use is definitely different compared to Java, because we take this and use it as a delimiter. Call on the instance. The instance is the separator. So like this summarize all the thing. All right. This summarize. Oh, thank you for the follow. R for TU 808. I mean 700. Welcome in. So let me paste it over here, and also we need to tag this. All right. How should we tag this? Maybe object oriented. like which topic we have, like object oriented. It is not inheritance, not protected, not interface or polymorphism. uh Maybe we just should tag this with Python, right? Python design decision. Let's tag this screenshot with this tag. All right, let's continue. um like we stored all the characters and all the like integers in here, possible integers, and we use like a delimiter like nothing. So we basically like a append or connect the all the alphabet, like all the items in this alphabet. All right. And what secret.choice does is um, actually mixing the characters or items in alphabet. So it literally randomizes all the letters and all the numbers and everything actually. And all right, so let me write it down actually. We have like a we join what we join secrets dot choice. I'm looking at what is written there. Choices. What are we going to randomize? We're going to randomize the alphabet. Alphabet. So we now randomize it. So, but the thing I don't understand is like, is this iterable or like, or it is a string? I don't see the type over here, and I suppose since this is string and this is another string, maybe the result is also string. um that's interesting. Like I really wonder the output of this one. What method randomize it? The choice method that is coming from secrets module. We have choice method, and it randomize, like I suppose, but most probably it is randomize this one. So I really want to see the output. So let's ask AI. I really want to, like, we really, and my amazing engineer friend, we both want to run um, poor man's unity test for this. So give me a command so that I can see the output of this join method actually. Komodo Bonito, welcome, welcome. I'm in lurk mode. Enjoy. Hope you have a good way. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome in. Thank you. We are studying Python. Amazing engineer. Yeah. So press enter um, so that we can run this command and see the out, because we need to see it, all right? Because like we have like a delimiter here, but the delimiter is nothing. So it should basically like a connect, but I really wonder what this returns, and also what does like join method return here exactly. Exactly. So um, perfect. Let's test reveal the bug to you. Run your current version exactly as written. All right. So like the best thing with like a cloud code is that after you copy, if you try to paste it right away, like it is not gonna work. Yes, it didn't work because it has like a small space here, and you need to remove it. All right. And why do we have like a semicolon over here? Oh, and congratulations for getting a yeah, thank you. You deserve it. Now I'm going to study. Good luck with your stream and content. Thank you. Thank you, Komodo Benito. I appreciate it. Good luck to you with your studies too. Thank you. So press enter. And what do we have here, guys? I think what we have is like only a single ladder. That's interesting, guys. Now we have we. Now we have lowercase g. Oh my gosh. Guys, I think we need to understand how join method works here, because it doesn't only randomize the input, it also selects one of them. That's interesting. So maybe, guys, we should just like a um, ask AI, or could you please give us example usage of these methods? All right, let's see, guys, because we need to see it to understand it better. So what do we have here? This is a great question. A few things in it are worth untangling carefully, because there is a common misconception. So this is about the C interpreting Python. All right. Um, Python is high level or low level? Python is high level, definitely high level, very much so. You don't manage memory, registers, and or pointers. The confusion is that the interpreter is written in C, which is lower level. But that's a separate thing from the language you write. Think think of it like this. The language you write is high level. The program that runs it happens to be all right. In Java, our code is Java. We turn it into like a bytecode using this compiler. And in Python, do we like do we do we really compile? Are we really compiling to bytecode? And C Python virtual machine executes it. C Python is the name of the standard Python. It's the reference implementation written in C. When you type Python 3, you're running C Python. So when people say the C interpreter, you, all right, come on, give me the valuable information, come on. Let's see, like we have like an add method over here, and its bytecode over here is this one. All right, compile Python to bytecode. So your high level source is parsed and compiled, guys. Guys, do you see it? Compile. So, but people are saying that Python is interpreted language, not a compiled. And the thing we see here telling something different. This is not a machine code. It's an intermediate made up instruction set that only Python understands. That only. That's exactly what you saw above. Notice it's a stack machine. Load, push value onto stack, binary pops 2, and push the result. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, we know it. Like Americano, like you're gonna see these, I think, in third year. All right, these instruction sets and how they operate. This is fun. So we have, all right, yeah. So what's the outcome? Do we get machine code for standard C Python? No, the outcome is bytecode, not a machine code. So like, and the C interpreter executes that bytecode by running its own precompiled C routines. This is exactly why Python is like, I didn't fully get it, guys. Just forget about it. All right, let's go back and see how join method works. All right, this is what is important. Um, Inverses of each other. Java and split inverses of each other. So we have invert like iterable here. We use join method and our delimiter is comma. So Python is slower since it needs to compile its thing before it's like you put it in a quite amazing way actually. Like amazing, but only thing that I don't understand is like people say that it is interpreted language, but now we see that it's compiled. So maybe we just like we should just ask. So thank you, my amazing engineer friend told us an amazing phrase. All right, Python, like he said that Python is slower since it needs to compile its thing before it sends it for C interpreter. So this sound amazing, and I totally agree with him. All right, so it is amazing. But the thing I don't understand is Java is compiled and Python is supposed to interpreted language because this is how it is, right? So and also I once made this online search about this compile time thing, interpreted stuff, and what I've seen there is it is not a white white and black, but it's a spectrum. All right, and can you please clarify on that? Let's see. Press enter, open this again. So we have a join method ABC. Uh, hmm. Like, do you see it, guys? Even in Python, you need to use split like this. All right. I mean, because since the logic inverse, we use delimiter here and then the iterable here as a parameter. We give the iterable here, and we put this delimiter here inside the split function. But what we need to see is, uh, all right, uh, all right. So what is the problem over here, guys? The thing I don't understand is, I guess, not about. I think it is about to join with empty delimiter. So maybe we should see this example of this. Could you please give us an example of join with empty um, uh, empty delimiter? All right, because in all the examples you gave, we have a delimiter. So let's see, guys. Let's see. Because the thing I don't understand here is, um, so join method joins what is entered inside it itself, and what does it return? So maybe we should also want to like this one. Can you please give us Postman's unit test for this? I want to see what it returns. So let's first see this and what it returns actually. All right, this is quite important. Let's see. Let's copy this part, guys. All right, let's open this, copy paste here, and then press enter. So again we see like what we have here again, a single character. Like it is randomized, as you see, Americano. You asked this before, and it literally randomized the input it has in its argument. And as you can see, like it gave E, then like a lowercase m, and then Q, uppercase Q, and so it randomized the input like the argument like alphabet. But then why do we need to use join method over here? Why do we do it? Why do we need that, man? Like it seems that it doesn't do anything at all. So maybe we should just copy this part and paste over here. Oh my gosh, paste over here. Thank you for giving this Postman unit test. But the thing that I don't understand is that like we gave the first comment and second comment, but the output of these like a outputs of these are same basically, because citrix.choice gives us the randomized one character, one item from the alphabet input, and we also printed this whole phrase like a join. And yes, join, like as my amazing engineer said, join here useless. So why but of course that I'm sure there's a reason behind it, but why? So we need to find that reason behind this. Let's see what it is. So we are like we are supposed to generate a short code, and we are generating one, um, and but that code should be length of 6. So maybe we should just call this one 6 times and append each other. Let's see, let's see. Excellent. Since we need 6, excellent observation. You and your engineer friend caught something real. Let me explain why they're identical, because understanding this, understanding what join actually does. Oh my gosh. The key fact requires x to be an iterable of strings, and it concatenates the elements, putting the separator between them. Now the trap. A string is itself an iterable, yes. Iterating over it yields its individual characters, yes. So when you write join iterates over k, that gives a sequence with one element. It joins those elements with nothing between them. One element, there is nothing to put a separator between. Result is just k. That's why it equals, yeah, the join isn't doing nothing. It's joining a single element sequence, which trivially returns that one element. So yeah. So why is your line useless? Because you are feeding. Yes. All right, guys. This this is now we need this, guys. Now it is time to it is time for us to see how to multiply an operation. Like we have an operation over here, and magically, I don't know how. Don't ask me. now, uh, now, like with this phrase, we are we are gonna multiply. I mean, we are gonna multiply this. So maybe just copy this part. Can you please give us? Uh, oh my God! Can you please give us Purzman um, unit test for this? I want like we want to see it. Press enter and give me a second, guys. I need to click on that one. All right. All right. Give me a second, guys. All right. So now we will learn. Oh, that's short. Just for range. No, yeah, yeah. No need to use those long for loops. Python is starting to look better. Oh my gosh. So now you're loving it, right? You're loving it because like it is easy, man. Like it is really easier than Java. So we should get familiar with it. We should be solving our lead code problems with it. Um, all right, but and we're gonna do it. So let's read it. And also the thing I wonder is, as you said, let me copy from what you just written here and ask AI about like what is the name of this integer here, like in Java convention, what is this called? Like it is not variable, I think. And also what is the like here we have three parts. One is starting point, one is the upper limit or lower limit, it changed, and also the incrementer, I think. So what is the name of each of its parts? Let's see, guys, let's see. And since now we are here, let's read the how this. method works, like a join method with empty delimiter. So with an empty delimiter join puts nothing between elements. It's pure concatenate. So it is pure concatenate, so guys. So this is the way how you concatenate things. And the trap that we fall, I fall into is like, actually it is not a trap, but it is really a string instance. So basically the join method is like an instance field, instance method. Whereas in Java it was static. So all right, let's see. All right, so now guys, we're gonna copy this part over here and paste it over there. But of course, we won't forget to. All right, so as we can see here, guys, we had like we are printing. So we basically like create our like a string A where we concatenate all the characters, all the digits, integers, and we are creating a list here. And in that list, we use like a choice that randomizes A, but that randomization, all right, I guess, guys, now I understand it. Secrets dot choice. So this is a magical math secrets dot choice. So let's see, guys. Secrets dot choice. Guys, imagine you have a list, all right? Imagine you have a list. So it is a choice. Guys, if you have, let's say, a flower, let me show you my drawing skills. If you have a flower and a car and a water water bottle, all right? If you choose something, you can only choose one of them, right? So this is why it returns only one among among iterable. So this is why. So this is why we need to apply. We need to trigger this process 6 times, right? I guess now you have all the icons, Americano. I mean emojis. So that's why, like, but the thing is, why, like, I mean, for example, how do we do this in Java? So I think, all right. So now let me ask you. Thank you for giving poor man's unit test. But the thing we wonder is that, um, like, we don't have such convention in Java. If we want to apply a process 6 times, we just put this process inside the for loop, not side of for loop. So now create a comparison table and put Java and Python there. And also, I need you to show us different versions of doing the same thing in both Java and in Python. Maybe there can be other ways of doing that, all right? So, Americano, like, guys, like, we just needed to apply, like, I mean, run this selection operation 6 times, and the thing we've written is like a for loop, just side of it. So, but I think the key is here, like maybe it has something to do with this, like, because if you write a for loop side of a process in Java, it wouldn't mean anything at all. But in Python world, everything is like magic and works amazing. Let's see. Love this question. Love this question. It gets a real paradigm difference. So guys, like paradigm difference. In Java, you reach for an imperative loop, statements, body inside the loop. Python prefers an expression form. I guess Americano, you will be the one who takes notes, all right? Please take a screenshot of it and put it in your notes. One day we're gonna review them, all right? Because I'm gonna take a screenshot of this too. Java, like in Java, you reach for an imperative loop, whereas in Python we prefer expression form. I've been taking notes since earlier. You are amazing. You are just amazing. Like, look at it, man. Look at it, man. Like, imperative versus expression. Like, expression, like, easy to comprehend, and they resemble real world situation more than imperative, I think. So let me take a screenshot over here and paste it over there. All right. So um, the comparison generator value before. So we have comprehension and generator value before for. So but Java also has the expression form stream. So guys, so in some of the like a job openings, they say, do you know like a do you know Java, like a Java 21 or something, like they expect you to know these new concepts that emerge in the latest Java versions, or not the latest, but this is kind of new, like a streams, all right. Can you take a screenshot or take a note this streams americano, because we should definitely make a not only about this, but a lot of topic, but this should be one of them, streams, all right, because this has something to do with the functional programming style, and this is new too, but we need to know as well. Stream yeah. Yeah. In our stream we're gonna stream about streams. Here's the full picture. The task generate a 6-character random code from alphabet. So in Java, guys, inside the for loop, we can use a string builder and use append. In Python, we can do this imperative too. Wonderful. The expression version of Java is in stream. Yeah. We have analyzed its inheritance hierarchy in our previous streams. All right, so maybe I can also just open the, like, I mean, increase the sound a little bit. All right, so I guess so. Let me open it again. So in its range, all right, so map to, oh my gosh, this looks ugly, but in Python this looks elegant. So you basically type the expression you wanna repeat, and you just repeat it. But whereas here, oh my gosh. Anyway, so maybe we should take a paradigm difference screenshot over here and paste it over there and come back again. The classic Java way puts the work inside the curly brackets. Python's comprehension puts the work before the for, but they converge. Java streams are Python comprehensions varying Java city. Integer random index equals random next. Still more understandable. Random index. So we are creating random index like the random dot next. I didn't get it. Like, is it Java or Python? I think it is Java, since we have the type on the beginning. The random should be capital case, I guess, right? Inside the Java for loop. Alright, so like, but I didn't understand this part. Let's take a screenshot over here and paste it over there, enlarge it. So the thing I don't understand is next int, next, oh my gosh. All right, next it, I know next, I thought it is next. All right, all right, I understood. So I thought this is next because of the color. Now I see. The classic imperative string builder, what you just described. We have the alphabet. We are creating random number, and inside the for loop we append. So this is what just you have written, americano. From here, But the thing I don't understand is which character we are appending. Character at here. So basically, this generates, this give you the number, random number between this 0 and this, I think. All right. Stream. Oh my gosh, look at it. Americano, come on. Stream. Like a range, like range 6. Like we have, this is Python syntax. So this is basically a range. It looks big. All right, all right. Like, all right. So we have map to object stuff. All right, string value of alphabet. So this is the, like, this part is same here. This is the random character. This is the random character. Join one string. So here we join. I think I should study this, man. I should study this because, like, I understand this part, and I understand this part too. We are literally returning a string, and like, what is that I, and what does it do? Map each to a character, like map to object. So why do we need to map anything at all? Stream of random ints directly. Anyway, we can like I stated this later, but we should definitely do that. So maybe I can just take a synchronous shot, paste it, continue. So this is classic, it's an imperative method. Generator expression in join, lazy what you are writing. So basically we turned classic imperative version to generator expression form, basically. That is good. That is good. List comprehension, it says. Or I guess I've seen this before. I've seen this before. List comprehension, generator expression, random choices. Random choice. What we were using? Secret choice, random choices. So random choice, like we could use random choices too, right? Random choices. And the iterable, and then how many times you want, how many times you want, yes. And you basically join each one of them. All right. Like I really like this version, like a random choices. And also our approach is also understandable, like I really like. And as Americano said, Python started seeing, good to my eyes. So crypto securance, secure, crypto secure. Java secure random. Python uses secrets module. A range to iterate. Java uses this one. Python this one. Map each step. Map each step. All right. So I think we can decode Java from Python. We have an expression here, and this is the time, how many times we are going to apply. But we don't have how many times here. We have how many times over here, right? I think yes. What does the underscore mean? Yes, so this is another question. So let me copy this one, open that one. My amazing engineer friend asked that what does this underscore mean here in this for loop. Let's see, man. Let's see. So we have like a collectors joining. I think we can do a stream, not stream, but maybe we can dedicate 1 or 2 hours for understanding this one. Oh my gosh. Like we have a collect method, but this collect method, like where does it belong? Which class does it belong? And what it takes, what does it take as a parameter? Like what is the type of the argument it takes? I need to see. I need to see the implementation of this collect method, and in implementation of this method, throw away loop variable. This one. All right. The expression. The expression before we so we understood it. So basically, guys, this is how you multiply or repeat the expression you just have on the left side, like or on the left side. So this is the expression, guys. This is basically choice. Like this is basically picking a character randomly from this iterable, and you repeat this, and you join each of them so that you get 6-digit long generate code. So this is how you do basically. So I think we just created it. So maybe like our method returns string. So maybe we return our code, right? But why it is not looking good? I think it would work, but we also check our database if there is a like if this code is there. Maybe like just under this line we should check if this code exists. Yeah, I mean already exists in our DB or not. So we need to do this now. So for it, we need to call our, like we need to make a call to our database. How do we do that exactly? So we actually, in our parameters, we have our database. So we can do anything basically, right? How do we do that, Americano? How do we do that, guys? How do we call? How do we make a call to our database and check if there is this code exist in it or not? But which table? Which table? Which table? Let's see. Let's see. Now go finish generate with whichever Python style you like. Alright, so now read the main pair again and judge it. The thing we wonder is in Python, don't know. Come on, man. We are learning. You should know it. Like how are we supposed to make like a get request to our database, and which table should we make a call, like a request? Can you maybe give some other examples, all right, so that we can see? Because like I don't want to see, like we don't want to see the example, exact example for this method, but instead maybe you can give some hints, and also maybe you can give some other examples that resembles to this. So guys, if we can see examples, we can come up with an idea of doing like a calling this session like a database call, all right? Because if like if we weren't using AI, I would make an online search to see how to make a call to database. Let's also make it in parallel. How to make a call to database in Python and session. And AI is everywhere. So let's see what it says. Only thing I know is SQL select from. So we know this, yeah. So basically a session. So this is instance of session, all right. And here we are creating a user instance, and we basically call add method, and we then commit so that this user gets commit into our database. But how about reading? All right. So as Americana said, like we're gonna use some SQL like ish code, I think. So this is insert example, this is read example. In read example, we again use this instance. We call scalars, I don't know what it is. And then we basically select, oh wow, what's partial? Yes, yes. Select user where username Alice. So let's try the same thing, all right? So guys, so Americano, let me write it. So be fast, all right? Let's look at this. We have our session, all right? Session.scalars. So here we have db db.scalars. Try writing it before me, all right? db scalars, all right, and then select user. So select, what are we selecting? I mean, write what? Like we should write the database request to find if there is existing code, like we generated the code. Now we should check if there is this code is exists or not, because if it exists, we're gonna run another one, and we should check it too until we find non-existent fresh code. So we should check if this code exists in our database or not. Let's see. So select, what is our table? Like we should first now this. I mean now. No. I mean. I don't. Actually, it gives hint here. DB scalar select link. Oh right. So our table name is link, guys. We should paste link over here, and then where link. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was me types. Oh my, I didn't know you are this. All right. DP, this is gonna select not user, man. I know it's wrong, but I tried. So we are not like we are looking for the table name. Like we had a hint here. So a hint, like our table, like our object is link. We already created it here in our model. Here, all right. You remember it, right? So it extends base class, and the table name is links. It has shortcode, target URL, click count, created it. So these are object name. Maybe I should do this lowercase to select link where link dot shortcode. So the code that we generated is equal to shortcode in this table. Shortcode, if I mean where links shortcode is equal to code that we generated. Yeah. So how do we use this? So row or none? I don't know this convention. 1,000 points. Let's go. Yeah. So this is the answer. Yes, this is the answer. But you also didn't write the last part where we have like an arrow and row or none. I think we should use these two. Like, let's read what AI said with examples. How? Like, I don't know how. I mean, what does this mean? Like, this, I think this means that it either return a row if it exists, or if it isn't, it returns none. So basically, we should create an if. Yes, we should create an if, and oh my gosh, we should create an if there is a row, then we should try again. Maybe continue. We should say continue. If exist, continue, and so that since we are in while loop, we will try again. Else, if it returns none, meaning our code is good to use, we should we insert that code? Like, what should we do now? This is insert example. Maybe we just need to create break, like in no, break wouldn't, like, break isn't correct one, because break would get us out of this loop, but we need to continue. We need to continue so that we can go back here again and try generating a new code and try this if again. So break takes us, my bad, forget it was, yeah, it is inside this while loop. It is inside while loop. We continue, and if it is good to go, now create a link object. So how do we do that? I don't know, like a link object or something equals link, and what does it get? Let's see the oh, like, how do we create one? Here the example gives user, but that user has a constructor or something, but our link doesn't have. Let's see what Cloud said. You hard-coded range 6, but the function has length parameter. So maybe we can just first fix that range 6, and we already get the length. So instead of hard-coded 6, we can share it. All right. Right now, length does all right. So return code. All right. Now, real question: how do I query in which table? So you query the model class, not a table name string. In Alchemy, you say, so all right, guys. So what we do here is that we do everything in Python wise instead of SQL. So we basically, like, if you want to make a request to your database, like, you don't need to remember the table name. You just use your object, like a class name, and that's all. But I didn't understand which class we can use. It is link, obviously. So, and because link maps to links table, yeah, they select from links. Yes, you never type string links. Java GPA anchor it's exactly like where you reference the entity, not the table. So we basically reference the entity, not the table, guys. The query toolkit here are the patterns on different models, so you map them to your case itself. All right, pattern A, get one row matching a column. So we've done this. Select user where. So this is what Americano Beans knows very much. Select from. Select user where. Actually, we don't write. I realize that we We don't write from. This is from, I think. Only that part. Pattern B, get all rows matching a filter. Like a select product where mm, list of objects, it says. What is this? Why do we need that? Get by primary key. Oh, database get order. Oh my gosh, like look at it. Get order 42. Pattern D, select from count, select from user. So what I care about here now is how to create a link. So now, can you give some hints for creating a link object, because we want to insert this link into our database? How can we do that? How can we do that? Because in the examples we've seen in on web, they give like a user example, and but most probably user class has its um, constructor or something, but our link class is extending base class, I think. So like maybe we need to do something else, right? So also like on internet I've seen something valuable here, guys. Like we can write our SQL queries as if you are inside a database or something. um like this is one way, like a row SQL. So this is an alternative, calling a database in. All right, so let's open a Stack Overflow where like no one uh, opens nowadays because AI like made this website obsolete, kind of obsolete. Because I've been using it, I love this website because it helped me a lot. But now, like, you basically don't need. I open Stack Overflow regularly. Oh my gosh! Wow, that's interesting. Um, I have a database with data sets like, all right, for example, how can I call and be returned? Mm, I googled around, but I couldn't find the syntax to make it work by solution by keeping returning empty. So this is a method that takes this, connects to database, and execute raw SQL here. In your new version, you never use that number variable. In your old version, SQL will test your number row is equals number row or not. So your row called number, and you want to check it if it's equals or not. So basically, guys, this is about row stuff. Oh my gosh, it's been 10 years since it's asked. So all right, so where were we again? Um, great question. And your instinct is half right. All right. Let me correct the important half. So you were link extent based, so maybe it has no constructor. Actually, the opposite. Oh my gosh. Declarative base auto generates a constructor for Yah. One that accepts keyword arguments matching 10 years, 6 months. He's definitely at the permanent. Yeah, yeah. One that accepts keyword arguments matching your map columns. You didn't write in it, and you don't need to. So the user examples on the web work the same exact way. I mean, exact same way for your link. No special treatment needed. So creating one looks like generic shape, model class, column name value, other kind. So basically what we need to do is using the column names, which is like, but should we give ID. Let's start with shortcode. Can I do this like a shortcode? I mean code. And what is the next target URL? I don't know what my target URL is. Target URL. I don't know what it is. And click count and create again. So click count. Maybe we can set click count as 0. Like I know that. Click zone 0. And then what was that? Created at, right? Created at, and it is a date time. How do we give date time? I mean, so we didn't give ID because I suppose our database will give us that. Let's save the file and read a little bit. So yes, as we guessed it right, all right. So we don't pass the ID because it is auto-generated, all right. The database will generate it for us. We share. Oh, we don't also give the click count or create that. That's something interesting, guys. So what about target URL? Comes from the request. Which which request? I mean, we are now just generating a code. Oh, I think this is not where we are supposed to generate, like I mean create our link object, but here is where we should create our link object. So maybe we can copy this part and remove, and maybe we can paste it over here. And here we have like link create request that we got, and for target URL we should like payload dot like what do we have here, like what was link create again, like where was it? Maybe I can just click on link create and see it's extends base model, and it has target URL as an attribute, target URL. So I can just, I mean, copy this target URL thing and paste it over here. Shortcode is code. So maybe guys, here, like here in generate code section, we should if that code exists in our database, we continue and repeat the process. And it is not about creating link object, but instead it is about creating, not creating actually, insert what the code where into the DB. And how do we insert that exactly? How do we insert it, Americano? How do we insert it? Do we have, like, this is for read, and I guess we don't have a hint for inserting. Maybe we can just how to insert into DB in Python fast API. No append. We should like we are generating a 6-digit code, and we are checking here now if it exists in our database or not. If it exists, then we should generate another one, so we continue. But if the code is valid and nice, that we can add into our database, now we should add it into our database. So DB, it was insert, right? Insert, insert where and which table? Like insert, I mean, insert link code. Like I'm just making this up. So what do you think, Americano? How do we insert? Let me open another Stack Overflow from 4 years ago. Oh my gosh. Oh my, 2,000 users online right now. I think I can start using this. Maybe guys, we can use this Stack Overflow to ask some question, not about apparently coding, but maybe about lead code or stuff. We insert by typing it until it works. I'm new to Fast API and I'm working on inserting data into my MySQL. So let's see how does it. So we have this too, and column integer primary key, column boolean. All right. Pydantic place, like this is what we do exactly. These are class. So where do you exactly insert, man? So I'm seeing append here, Americano. No, commit is like before commit we have another action. We try doing that action and then committing. Commit just um, triggers that action, but we need one action before the commit. Hello, where are you from? Wake up, wake up, wake the fuck up. So welcome. Where are you from? I'm from Turkey. Welcome in, welcome in. How about you? So we need to have something before the commit, and we are looking for it basically, but we don't see. So maybe we just ask AI. I'm Turkish. Oh, welcome. Merhaba. Where do you live in Turkey? I live in Istanbul. Look it up. Yes. I want spoilers. Just send me. Like, actually, is it ad? Like, I've seen this. It is ad, right? It is ad, but like, do we also say or indicate which column we are trying to adding? db.add new link. So is it new? You are saying new. You are saying new link, but the thing with that, I mean, uh, hold, hold on. New link. So we are creating like same. I live in Kadıköy. Wow, wonderful. I live in Tuzla. Um, Automate is scary, almost block. No, don't worry about it, man. Like, so you are saying that we need to initialize link. Yes. Are we doing that? So we basically check if it exists, if that code. So no, if a link with that code exists or not. If no, but what is the role of this method? This, like, then check the DB for collision. If the code already exists, try again. Return first code. Return the first code. So this code is not place for inserting to the database, Americano. This is not the place. This is not the place. What do you do? Wake up. By the way, like, I just want to learn Python. I work as an IT supporting company. We're wonderful. So like, I'm currently searching for jobs actually. In this channel, we study Java and Python and lead code, and also we haven't done this before, but we're gonna center wrong. In this channel, we're gonna also do some Unity, like a C# game development. But our primary goal is studying Java and Python and lead code. These are our priorities, and I'll be glad seeing you here. We regularly stream. So today is for Python. So we just started it. We just like we I know I just only know this simple syntax, and now we are trying to create a fast API project like a URL shortener, and we used fast API framework because this framework is quite common, and like we just started, so we only know basics, both Americano and me, like, and like there are some guys here, there are some people in our channel, they know a lot, and they guide us, and that they help us, it's really fun. And also you can ask any question, um so yeah. Wrong spoiler. So like, um so we shouldn't insert a link, but instead return that code. Come on, man, it is easy. Return that code. That is easy, man. Finish. Good luck with your journey. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just don't know where to start. I don't know. Actually, I know. The best way is just practicing and creating projects, and that's why I stream. There are lots of good people here. They help me a lot. They push me, and I push myself too. The place is start right away and by creating projects, and AI is helping a lot. So I picked a project early in the morning today, and the project is, yeah, URL shortener. Um, so you can pick a project that amazes you, or that interests you. Um, code and yeah, code and hope, man. But it is relatively simpler, bro. I'm relatively zero. So like, do you know programming? Let me ask you this first, because if you know programming, if you have the fundamentals, then it is much more easier. But if you don't have any, I'm just watching videos and guides. All right, all right. Same. Don't know single Python. Yeah. So like, are you familiar with programming? I have I have pizza order codes. Pizza, spaghetti, I think. Live better since you can ask questions. Pizza, bro. But what does it mean? Small, normal, big. Um, I have pizza order code. So you type what you order. Didn't quite understand it. And then you use compare to, or your languages, or yeah. Like compare to method, man. Like this, that was a legendary stream, bro. When you go restaurant, yes, when I go to restaurant, there are some types of pizzas. In this application, do you mean in this application we don't do that, I think. So basically he means he made a program that it is like a pizza delivery thing. Oh, I get it now. It's your app. I get it. So it's a good application. I see, I see. So if you manage to code it, so you know, if you want some pizza, just let me know. Thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you. Luckily, I had my breakfast, so see you in 2 hours. And ask me that question again. So like we need to return the code itself after checking if it exists in our database or not. If it doesn't, then we are safe to return. And in the create link method, now here, actually, don't worry, thank you. Actually, Americana, you accidentally gave true answer, correct answer for the wrong question, but now it is time for inserting. Could you please type the insert here again? I guess we need to. we need to, oh my, so we need to create, we are creating a link object over here with the code that we got from mm, the request, and in the payload we expect target URL to exist there as well. mm, what is ink object? Come on. I guess it is link object. It's never an accent. Oh my gosh. Can you please give it again, please? Um, so what we need to do is, after creating object, we need to insert it. So like a database dot add, and you said it, like use the link object directly, I think. And it is weird actually, because how our database engine understands where to insert. Like, we just give the object only, and suddenly it manages and understands where to insert this new object. That's interesting. I guess it is time for us to oh no, and also, as you said before, we need to commit, right? Python magic, no need to understand. Yeah, kinda. So like, this is what I was talking about, Americano. We had like, this is the process we are making right now. Like, we are trying to edit into our database. This commit is the one that really triggers and triggers basically. And now it is time for us to read the main, and judge it. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Git add, and then yeah, staging and then committing. Exactly. Like, at least this is what I thought. I mean, what I think. But apparently it is. Uh, we have something like a brown under the code. So we don't have the code, but we should get the code from the payload. So maybe this is why, I guess. Let's see, guys. Read it. Real progress. Range leg is fixed. Yes. All right. We handled this. So the critical bug. Oh my gosh. We had a mistake, guys. We have a mistake. Um. Yeah. Before I name it, what did you expect? Americano. What did you expect, man? What did you expect? DB Sika. I mean, I expect it to return um like a none if there is no recur in our database, and if it is, it returns obviously the record itself. Because here's the trap: plural returns a result object, yes, scalar result, not a row. I have learned to never expect anything in order to not get disappointed. Especially in coding, yes. So that's why we are studying hard to learn what does each method do. What do each methods do. For example, we know compare two methods so profoundly that we know even Java implementation, like a different, we know it's different implementation in different classes, like a string class, big decimal class. We know how it is implemented. So likewise, here we are now learning um, like how do we read and write to database, which is SQLite here. But it won't change, like the code we write won't get updated or changed based on the language, based on the database we are using. All right, this is the beauty of this approach basically. And add an object is always true even when zero rows. So your if is always true. Is always true. What? It always continues. All right. So the thing is, guys, but why? Like, you may ask, why did you use like I mean this? Because I use this because of this, man. Let me copy this part and push back. let me copy this part. We when I make a mistake, it is we. When you make a mistake, it is you guys. Oh my gosh. Let me let me remove this one. Oh my gosh. So the reason why we coded this like this is that you said in the comments that this, oh, I think we have scalar without s here, right? Oh my gosh. So is there, like, are there two versions of it, like a scalar and scalars? Anyway, so the reason why we use this is that in the code, in the comments, you underlined or said that it returns row or none. So if there is no result, and if return, in that case it will return none, and when we put none inside the if, it should return false. Yeah, so when it's false, we are returning the code itself, but when it returns row, we should continue. So this was what we had in our mind. So how do you clarify that? I think, guys, even one letter matters, because I thought that I just coded, like I just typed the same, very same thing, but here it is scalar, not like without the s, but in the code we have written it has s. Oh, so I kind of get it now. So we change it singular, so we can then do something like x is not I didn't understand, but let me read this part and then we both are gonna understand, guys. I mean, everyone. You got it. And yes, you self-diagnosed the exact bug. Your logic was 100% correct. So you just type with s instead of singular. So let me confirm both halves. So yes, there are two methods. Oh my gosh. And s changes everything. Method db, the first value, guys, the first value. So like if you make a query to your database, you can get a single result or multiple results. So this scalar method gets the first value that your query returns or none, get one row or does it exist. So with s, it returns every rows basically, so multiple results. And previously we've seen this all, like, do you remember, guys? And I said that I didn't understand what it does, but I think it has something to do with this scalars with s, you know. All right. So now, so here in this case, it means that, like, as far as I understand, we can use the version without the s, and now everything is gonna be amazing. So read it and judge it again. All right. I'll check the charge level and it seems fine, but I can connect it anyway. So I guess now our code will run without an issue, because now we are using scalar without the s that returns a single row instead of multiple rows. And the let's see and hope for the best. Where is my hand? Oh my gosh, so this is in the middle. Let's make it this way. All right, so is now correct. Scalar is fixed. Thank you for that. Let me close this one. So the loop returns the first free code. Yes, first free code. All right, so payload code doesn't exist. So actually, guys, now we need to two method with singular plural sounds so confusing from a coding perspective. My Java will my Java will never. Actually, like to be honest, Americano, not gonna lie, like the thing I have learned from you, not gonna lie, like understanding or memorizing methods or like changing on a single letter is easier. Why? Because otherwise you would need to memorize two different words. But here only one thing with one character changing. So memorizing or learning this is easier, I think. Um so we have scholar, but the thing is, guys, we um what is the problem? I think problem with so here we have link create, but in link create class we only have target URL attribute. So single attribute, all right? But here I try to reach code property, and but there is no such thing, all right? I mean, there is code, but that code is not coming from payload. So where are we gonna exactly get this code, guys? What do you think? Like we need code, like we need to instantiate a link object and commit it into our database because this is what this method does. Um, but like, should we make a read request to our database and get the link object from there and then get it? No, no. It would be ridiculous because the goal is literally inserting that link. But how are we supposed to get the code, man? Um. Oh, guys, it is easy. Get single result. Get result list bigger than scalar explicit or implicit. Get single result. Get wow. It seems right. Like it seems. I mean, good. So let me take a screenshot of it, Americano, and put you and your answer inside URL shorten. So this. So let me also enter OCR and also add maybe Java. I think you are now in my notes. Java and maybe we can add Python too. This is general stuff. Oh my gosh, Java and Python. All right. Thank you for that. So like we have like get single result, get results. So all right. Um, what do we have here, guys? So like guys, like the thing we need to do is come on, Americana. You should have said it earlier. Uh, I think you are trying to make me suffer. So no, I'm joking. Just joking. So we need to call this method, guys. Like this method is literally mm, checks its availability and then generate the code and hand it to us. So we basically what should we do is like a coding, like a literally calling this function over here and like a database. Which database? I think this database, and then the length is 6 basically here. Then that's all. I don't even know what what. Oh my gosh, Americano, come on. Sometimes it just clicks. Most of the time it zones through my brain. Oh my gosh. So like you should ask, man. You should ask. We should go together. We are we are together. I mean uh, we are together in this, man. You should have asked. Like you are saying that you are asking to Gemini or something, but you can ask. You can also ask us. We can discuss about it. All right, from new perspectives, and also we can take notes. You can take. You also take. You are also taking notes. So what we are what we are doing is basically, guys. So um,
So we have a server, and there is a guy outside our server and making a request. This request is like a, which endpoint are we talking about? Links. We have an endpoint called links, all right? And that guy, let's call Americano. Americano makes a request to our server. And the type of this request that he makes is post. Post meaning in its JSON file, it has a target URL. So, I mean, in his JSON file, I mean, let me write it like this. In his JSON file, it has this target URL column, and then this one, all right? Um, he's making a request with post type with this field to this address. And what we do now is processing it. So what do we do for processing? We do call this function, like a create link function. We are calling this function, and as Americano send us a request, like this is the request, this is the payload part of the request that Americano made. All right, Americano, you made a request and you have that payload. All right, in that payload we have target URL, and now what we need to do is like a generate a code, like a 6-digit code, and then instantiate a link object with the code that we generated. Yes, I made it. Yes, you made a request. Yes. We need to instantiate this linked object with the code that we generated. And for target URL, we can get it from the payload because Americano made a request, and in the payload of his request, we have this payload basically, and we are getting it, all right, and we are passing it to as an argument to link constructor basically, and we try to add it. I mean, insert it into our database, and we commit. Like we try to commit it, and the beauty of this commit is that is it's oh my gosh, it is transactional, so that when if there is an error or something, um, like it doesn't break and it returns, all right, it gets what it's done back basically. So save it, and now read the main module again and judge it again. Uh so I think I can move the cable over there. All right, what's the purpose of 6-digit? It's like an ID for yes, like streamer, and yes, and have to have the DB check the code. Yes, have the DB. Yes, 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 yes. Exactly, exactly. Yes. Where did we check the existence of this code in our database? It is inside generate code, generate shortcode. Let's look at it. Inside it, guys, we have, like we are inside now generate shortcode, all right, method. And what do we here? We like in a while loop, we like generate one character, and then we do this 6 times, and we join all of them. So we have 6-digit code, and we read, like we make a read operation to our database, select link where the code is same, and if it returns nothing, we return that code. But if it returns anything, we continue and try again. So generate the ID, send it to the database, then attach to link, then have another process that fetch the DB ID first and match it with the link before letting the let me read it again. So generate the ID. So we not ID, actually it is not about ID. So the code is is a field. It is not ID of link object in our database. So we are not generating an ID here. We are generating a code. Like it is the field of let's open the link object. So this is the link object, and in link object, as we can see, we have an ID field, we have a short code field, target URL, click count, and created that. So these are our fields. So in this generate code short code, we basically generate 6 digit and then check if it exists or not. So that code exists or not. If doesn't exist, we are good to go, and we return this code, and this code will be used here when we are instantiating a link object. We instantiate it, and we now insert this link object into our database. Now I'm waiting for your instruction, Americana. Let's toggle this off. So it is not about the ID, it is about the code. And code is not ID. Continue? Yes, we can continue. Did you understand it? So it was the very first time, guys, I really coded something in Python, and it was a good experience. It was a good experience because both we are learning Fast API framework as well as the Python, and it is fun. It is fun. So read. Do we have? Almost there. First 4 lines are correct. You call the generator, yes. Build link, add commit. The explicit, yes. The 2 lines still missing. The function ends at commit, yes. DB refresh after commit. Reload the object so it's server assigned ID and anything as database says. So without it, linked object ID is still none. That's interesting commit. So that's interesting line. So return. Also guys, this method response model is link out. So we should return link out, I think. Let's see. Return link object. So the function currently returns nothing. Yes, because I don't see anything related to return type. Your road declares response. So yes, so Fast API will try to build a link out from none, an error. You must return the object at these 2 lines. So so we basically at these come on, man. This one, and then return link object, it says, but our object literally link object, but it is not link out. So we didn't map anything. So isn't that a problem? So we added what you said, but the thing I wonder is response model is link out, but we are returning literally link object. And in Java, we have something called data transfer object, and there in those corresponding classes we just map. All right, but here we didn't map anything basically. So how do we do that? Or Python handles it under the hood or something? What do you say? Read the main module again and judge it again. So as you remember, guys, In Java, we have data transfer object, and we basically map the fields, that we want actually. All right. By the way, thank you for the follow. Wake up. I haven't seen it. Sorry. I think I should add some stuff so that I don't miss those. Thank you, man. Thank you for the follow. Um, let's see. Let's see. I maybe after completing this, we can take a break, guys, so that the function is complete and correct. Um, yes, task to logic is done. Now your DTO question, which is sharp one. Yes, Face API and Pydantic does the mapping under the hood. You return the link entity, Face API map. Oh my gosh, like Americano, like I love this language, man. You don't do anything at all. Like even the mapping, it does under the hood. Like, oh my gosh. You return the link entity, Face API maps it into link out for you. Here's the exact flow. Your function return so a link ORM object, the entity. The entity. Yes, yes. Face API sees response model link out and runs your returned object through link out. Yeah, because link out has from attributes true, Pydantic reads the matching fields straight off the object. Alright, so maybe we can maybe we should take a screenshot and paste it over here. So also Americano, like, are we going good, or you can ask me your questions, guys. Oh, Magic Bro, I finally understand what we are doing. So basically, a user sends a request and hits out REST API endpoint with the payload. Then the program generates the 6-digit code exactly. It connects to the database and creates a new record, pairs it with the payload. Then API takes its own website address and attaches the code. Then later, when someone clicks the new link, oh, all right. A different road catches the request. Just yeah. Actually, you are now going ahead of me, Americano, because I focused on the code so much that I just forgot the overall goal. Actually, yes, this is the overall goal. Like, I really only focused on the part we have, like at least the part we have written. Intelligence plus, exactly. This is like what you have just described is the project's goal. Overall goal, we are getting to it, we are getting closer to it. Here, like in our code, we when someone makes a request to the links, all right, we basically generate a code and add this link into our database. This is what we are doing right now, basically. In the next phases, we're gonna do, like, we are getting closer. All right, in the next phases, we're gonna add some other logic that will allows us to use some shortened link, and those links will match the real extended version of links. So yeah, let's see. Now your victory lap. All right, got it. Things actually make sense. Wonderful. Now your victory lap. All right, see it live in your browser. Oh my gosh. So we don't have Yeah, we have. Let's open it. This one in our browser, guys. Copy this and open it over. Oh my gosh! Like only this one made. Only this one made. Remove that part. Let me get it smaller a little bit. TV Josh. Links. Yes, this is the post. This is the post request, and it takes like it sends us this as a um inside itself in the request body, basically. All right, and we have link create method. All right, I don't understand this. Like link out is this one. All right. So what does it mean? Egg. Try it out. In the request body. Oh, so in the request body, where is our request body? Uh, Here I think. So can I change it? I try it out. How do All right. So we can. Oh my gosh. Are you ready, guys? Like I haven't like I was not expecting this one. Like all right. Like is our code finished now? Like I don't understand. So let me paste it over here and execute. So we are gonna now literally make a request to our database. Execute. Hmm. So um, ready. Expect the best. Hope for the worst, and vice versa. I don't know. Yes, yes. So like we made a request. Like this is our request. All right. We made a request to this address. I mean this endpoint, like a slash links. And in our body we had this payload, all right, which is Google, and the response body that our server now gives us a short code, a target URL, and click count. All right. uh all right, so all right, this is it, guys. So it works as expected. So all right, so execute, you'll see 20 I mean 200 response with a freshly minted time step and no ID. Hit execute a few times, each gives a different code. That's your code generating real data over HTTP. So our code is vec os, let's say, and click again, and now another code. Where is the output and how do you increase the click count? Actually right now we don't increase the click count because we don't have any logic. All logic we have is generating this code and returning it inside our response body. This is what we are just doing. Got it, guys? Yes, yes. So like I click on execute and now we see another short code, another one. So we basically like creating 6-digit randomized code. And the good thing is that with these guys, if let's say like I click, let's say 1 billion or 1 trillion times, and not let's say trillion of trillion, all right, and when the database hit once, it generates another one. So this is the good side of this, all right. As you can see, we generate different codes. So this is what we have just done. So maybe we can wrap up what we have just completed, and now tell me what code you got back. Then we do the last task, phase 3, link shortcode, read one link. So uh, we are gonna create the expanded version from the shortcode, all right, because in our database we have links object, and each of these objects contains um, are containing the extended version of code and the shortcode. So when someone makes a request to this address, we're gonna fetch from our database the links object and get the target URL and return it back. So thank you. Now I just like we just wanna wrap up and we wanna take a break right now. So run the checkpoint skill so that after the break when we come back we can continue and we can start cold starts. All right. All right. Let's see. Press enter. It's gonna run the checkpoint skill and update our documents. Adaptive checkpoint. So how do you what do you think about our skill, Americano? Do you like it? Does it work as you like? Because I like for me I really like this skill, you know. Like look at it. Like we don't follow a tutorial. Like this is not tutorial and we at least me I learn a lot. Like I don't like following a tutorial at all right? I hate it because instructor only talks about specific things, but for the rest of the parts, yeah, this seems useful. All right, wonderful, wonderful. If you want like anything, like we can update the this skill so that it can behave um, like you guys wanted it to behave. So I am open to update this skill. All right. Maybe you can say maybe like it can like list more examples, like similar examples, but not too similar. We can maybe add this because, for example, I don't know like for example which method. So for example, secret choice. So this is not about Python, all right? So if you, even if like you were Einstein or something, you wouldn't guess this one. So you need to know, you need to memorize this module and this method name exactly. So maybe we can update our code so that for this kind of stuff it can suggest similar methods so that we can guess it, or if it is hard to guess it, it can literally give those methods. Socrates was also nice since it for deep dives. Yes, problem is you need to have self-control to know when to stop. Yeah. Yeah, and it seems that we both don't have that stopping mechanism, Americano. And once your rabbit, like once my rabbit hole finishes, your rabbit hole starts. Self control is hard. Yeah. So yeah. Um, when you come back, run adaptive. All right. So guys, now we are taking a break. I guess like maybe I don't know. Like today, it's gonna be 10 hours stream. So I don't know. Maybe 40 minutes. 40 or 50, I don't know. Less if it is 40, then 1 hour. Let's make it 50, all right. Let's make it 50 or 40 is okay. Let's make it 40. And when we are back, we will continue from here with phase 3. All right. Now we are let me stop my it's been 2 hours, guys. It's been 2 hours. So we can also do better. Yeah. But mm, like maybe the 50 minutes is or 40 is like how many minutes should we take a break? Like what do you suggest, Americano? Should it be 30 minutes? Like because it is not 16 hours long session stream because in if it were, then I would definitely need a 50 minutes break. But since we're gonna end our stream at 2 o'clock, minimum 1,000 max. So 30. Let's make it 30 minutes, all right? Because we've studied 2 hours. Um, 30 minutes is good. We are now taking 30 minutes break, guys. See you after the break. Let me decrease the sound so that we don't make jump our viewers. Pause and 30. We are back, guys. We are so back that we're gonna finish this Python. I was gonna say lead code. This is not lead code, but this is Python. And we're gonna finish this off, man. Come on, come on. We're ready. Phase 3. Exactly, exactly. Let me increase the volume a little bit up, I think. Let's go with 3 phases. So, Americano, I'm also thinking that, like, would it be just great if we have the summary of each stream, like squished into 5 minutes or 10 minutes long YouTube video? What do you say about it? It would be, I think it would be great because, like, then we could like review what we have studied in long sessions on like in just 10 minutes, or let's say even 15 minutes. All right, there is nothing wrong with that, but the idea is we need to review what we have studied. And also, like, I will try creating those YouTube videos, and we can just add comments that, like, I got this part, I didn't get this, like the Java equivalent of the is that, and Rust equivalent of, and Python equivalent of this. So we can add comments. Yeah, that sounds great. I recently recommended it. Oh my god, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. My friend saw your YouTube vote and liked the gift, great to watch the entire. Oh my gosh! So we actually like, I can actually upload all of the streams. We can do that. Thank you. And we like, I can upload all stream, as well as, like, I want a little YouTube playlist where we see like a 10 minutes or 15 minutes long summaries. All right, because these summaries are gonna be so amazing that oh my god, like, it's gonna be great. All right, it's gonna be great because we are dedicating so much brain, so much focus here. All right, in this AI era, this is not normal, man. This is not normal. Like, I mean, like, I'm not exaggerating, but like, everyone works. I've seen people works more than that. There is a Turkish chemistry person who won Nobel Prize, and he said that he was working 18 hours each day until he is 40. So there are, of course, better people than me, but the thing is, I'm pushing my limits. And, like, we really, yes, 16 hours each day is crazy, man. It is crazy. And like, at least I'm pushing myself. We are learning. Like, I feel that I'm learning, and I'm happy to hear that you get something meaningful from these streams. And my goal, as I said before, learning Java to the middle or senior level, Java, Python, and lead code. All right, my goal is this, along with C# and other languages. But my priority goal in this channel is this, and alongside with the study sessions, I mean, study with me streams. So stuff like, I mean, these going great so far. I'm grateful that you are here, guys. I appreciated it. And I really like sharing. I really like discovering stuff, topics together with you, and learning from you. That's a teamwork. That's a definite teamwork, guys. It wouldn't possible without you. Special thanks to Americano Beans. And it works okay. TV Josh and Tikarkus and other friends as well. Bonito and Emna, and then Tar, um, and then my friends from Canada. Yeah. So let's continue with phase 3. Let me start. Um, let me start with this, and then also our let's resume. All right, we are good to go. So now we can just type here, like, type this comment, adapt where. Actually, this, guys, like, the whole reason why we have this is just opening a new one. Actually, we don't need to open new one, but instead run clear command over here and then run the adaptive web. Actually, we should also give the path, to it, and it will understand which project we are building. All right, we are building URL shortener application with Python, and I really wonder what our next step is. We're gonna see. Let me take my pen over here. What we were practicing? Alchemy querying. Yes, so the scalar is for reading, and add is inserting basically. Next concrete action is that phase 3 task 3. So yeah, we're gonna create this endpoint, but I wonder if the main module is the correct way for doing that. Let's see. Next move. So all right, so adaptive build phase 3. All right, run adaptive build to pick it up. I'll architect the get point. So yes, so let's continue with this one. So I guess again inside the main, how your wrist not turning, mine's already on fire from all the back and forth. You're definitely right, but the mouse that I'm using, like I'm not using it for a long time, at least during the streams, because I'm using pen. It doesn't hurt that much, but if the mouse was yeah, crazy mouse, yeah. So it is based on your hand, so you hold this like this so that your hand stays in the natural position, so that if mouse was that like that, well, then your vein and muscle got squished or something, so that it harms. But since we are using a pencil like a normal human being, all right, pencils are great, guys. Pencils are great. So it doesn't hurt that much. Luckily, I am grateful about it. Yeah. Got the full picture. Here's the architecture. So we're gonna create an endpoint. Pencils are indeed great. Yes. Phase 3. Create and read slice. All right. Done. All right. The shape. What I will scaffold. All right. Wait on that question. Then first move. Before I scaffold, you've already written this exact query once. Look at generate shortcut line 39. Yes, we are reading from our database. What is the one difference between checking does this code exist versus fetch the link for this code? Fetch the code. What do you think? Guys? What is the difference between checking does this code exist? So we are basically actually we are checking if the link exists with this code. The where you say, but how? Now the next question, how? I mean, versus fetch the link for this like, are we fetching? Oh my gosh, you already written the exact query once. Look at the generate like line 39. That's the one difference between checking does this code versus fetch the link for this code. Fetch the link. That's genuinely a good question, guys. But I thought we are checking. Actually, I thought like we have both of these here. Like we are making a read request to our database, and in our where clause type and home. So I thought that with this line we are reading our database, actually fetching. And as you said earlier, scalar gets the first result, with the with the given query. So basically we are fetching a link because we are selecting a link. So I suppose it returns a row from link table, a link table, yes. But what you are saying is that there is a slight difference between does this code exist versus fetch the link for this code. Um, like what I see what I see when I look at this Python code is that we are looking for a link, like we are returning a link if there is one with the given code. All right. So, like I have some confusion over here. We need clearance. Um, because if this request returns none, it means that there is no link object in our record in our database. So, like I didn't understand the difference. You actually got it exactly right, and your confusion is the right confusion to have because the answer is there is no difference in the query at all. Oh my gosh, it was trying to trap us. Oh my gosh, both lines fetch a full link row. Yes, bro, bro. So the different trap the difference is purely in what you do with the row after you get it. The difference is purely in what you do with the row after you get it. Exactly. This is what I just trying to say. The generate shortcode, you fetch the row, but you only ask, is it none or not? Yes. Row, throw it away, just look. So get and get endpoint, you fetch the same kind of row, but now you keep it and return it. Where exactly are we doing that? In get endpoint. I mean, do we? In the get. All right. So I think we are. Which endpoint are we? Links. So it is get. It asked the wrong question. Should have pointed to line 40 since that's where you decide what to do with the line. Yes. Let's look at the 40. Yes, actually, like yes. So this is where we decide. Yeah. It gets slightly off sometimes. We should direct it. So fetch and use Java parallel. Alright. So if we want to use that link, we can assign what this returns to a link and use that link. So same SQL, same return type, a link or not in generate shortcode. We are using it as an existence test. The object gets alright. Java parallel is that which Americano beans loves. Java equivalent is find by shortcode. Oh, this was the thing that I was trying to create in the last stream. We used find by ID, but we can also generate our own methods in our interface basically. And Java Spring Boot creates the necessary SQL codes based on the name that this method has. Repo, continue. So fetch and use, find by shortcode, returning. So yes. So your instinct, it returns a row from the link table. Yeah, was correct both times. The line was always fetching a link. Yes, so we understood. So that leaves the one thing. When link comes back none, bogus code. I don't know what that is. You can't return none. That be 200 with the null body. What do you think you should do instead? You named it yourself. You name it yourself a second ago. What do you think you should do instead? Bogus, useless, I think. All right. Like what should we return when there is no record with this code? When link comes back none, you can't return none. That be a 200 with the. I guess we should return maybe 500 or something. I mean, or 400. Yes, 400. 404. Yes. Because in HTTP, the numbers of the response type matters. All right. Because if you return 200, that means successful operation. But when there is no record in our database, when we are trying to fetch the result, like here we don't do that actually. Our goal is different, but if our goal was fetching that record, and if there is none, we should return for not found exception. All right. Exactly. Let me scaffold the stop so you can feel the body. All right. Stop is at main. All right. Again in main, guys. Now we have, yes, this one. Are we ready? So we have a get method. I mean, we're gonna accept get request to this address, link/shortcode. Response model is gonna be this. Get link. This is a method. Its first argument is shortcode and its type is like a string. And the second argument is DB, and the type of that argument should be session, which is an engine. Basically, the way I interpret this is it's a DB, and we're gonna call like a add. I mean, to add something or to fetch something from our database, we're gonna need its reference, and this is the reference we need. And to do fetch the link, I mean we can type it. So Americano, try completing this before me, and this time I'm not gonna fall into your traps. Let's go. Fetch the link whose shortcode matches the path param. If it is none, what does it is? It is DB. Like we had this before. Oh, this is a trap. This is a trap. This is a trap. Fetch the link. If it is none, right? It is like its type is session, and it is database. Like we can do this. Fetch the link. Fetch the link. So we need to fetch the link. So how we do that exactly? We were TV Josh. TV Josh, welcome. So your code is still here, man. Your code is still here. Why aren't you done yet? We are continuing. Like we completed 2 phases. Now we are in phase 3, and phase 3 is task 2, I guess. Yes, this is how we do how we fetched actually. Let me paste this part, remove that part. So shortcode. So we basically fetch the link with the shortcode. Fetch the link whose shortcode matches the param. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've done this too. But we should continue. So fetch the link whose shortcode matches the path param matter. All right. Dang, a few seconds. Fetch the link whose short. If it is none, if it is none, then we need an if. But mine was no, it is not done. It is not done. We need to use if. If it is I mean, if it is none, rise HTTP. I mean, do we do that? Like, oh my god, it is really rise. HTTP detail. If link is none, detail is not link with current shortcode is not found. Don't know the rest. If it exists, otherwise return the row. Like I'm gonna do. All right. So maybe I can just copy this part, and then maybe this, and instead of making the same request again, we can just copy this part and save it. All right. So we make a read request, like a read query to our database with the shortcode, and if there is a result, we return what? We return link. Yes, we return link, and if there is none, all right. So this is my answer. This is my answer, guys. Read and judge. So if there is no answer coming, if there is no row coming from our database, we should throw an error. Let's see. Logic is correct. Query fetch the row. Truth check. Return on hit. Rise 404 on miss. This will pass both example cases 2 notes. One idiom worth keeping, one trivial. Idiom worth absorbing. All right. Your if else works, but the fast API Python house style is guard clause. Rise early on. This is a good coding practice, guys. I mean, this is not a good coding practice, but using guard like a clean code practice. So let me, like, there is a book called and concept called clean code. Maybe one day we can read it too together. If not link, so what we do here, like in it, like for to use the guard, what we do, I think I saw rise early. Isn't that Python catch? What do you mean? I think I saw rise early. So here rise is early. The thing is, instead of checking the correctness of a condition, we check incorrectness of it first. That makes, like, that saves us some code. Okay? If not link, then throw an error. This is early escape, you know. All right. And if everything is good, we can just return link. So this is a good practice. Why is preferred? The error is dead end. The function is over once you raise. So handling it first and following through the return reads top to bottom as reject the bad, proceed with the good. So Python if rise is Java try. No. It is not about Python versus Java. It is about it is broader. It is broader than both Java and Python. It is about coding principle, coding style, because it is not try catch. This is literally if and else. But instead of checking the correctness, you check the incorrectness first and throw error first and then return, so that if there is an error, you immediately return error. All right. It's about good clean code. Got it. Yeah. It is not try catch or something. You can literally type this code in Java too. We check the incorrectness first. Trivial if link, the parentheses are oh, all right. I used parentheses, but I shouldn't have. The parentheses are Java C. Habit Python is just if link, not a bug. All right. I guess we're done. Mm, read the code again and judge it, and then continue with the next step. Got it, got it. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So we basically we have basically written a get. Don't it is just yeah. No, don't say that. Don't say that. It is just if throw. Um. All right. So basically, what we have created here is like another endpoint, and now we have like a path variable as well, and we are using this path variable here in our query actually. Like it is really fun, right? It is really fun. We literally code Python. We literally code by ourselves. That's amazing. Lock the 4 new idioms. Same query, 2 users. Path parent binding. Yes. Rise versus return. Guard clause. So this is about guard. So the term like the clean code term is what was it again? Guard clause. I mean not cloud. Oh my god. Guard class. Class. I think we have yeah. Guard clause. Yes. So lock 4 new idioms. Guard class. Yes. To you open question, how does API rise for over right away is now answered. Basically rising. So using this keyword, we rise an error. We are rising an error. Slice rolled over. So task is now spent. Next move is adaptive replan. All right. So to derive the next slice. So for the next vertical slice, we should run this one. All right. Now we are going. We will continue with our next step, guys. I think next slice. I guess it is phase 4. Let's see. Clean rollover. Phase 3 is now complete. Well done, guys. Well done. 3 clean. Entering phase 4. Redirect and click counting. You asked this before, Americano. Now in this phase, we're gonna calculate the clicks. All right. This is something useful, and I wonder how are we gonna manage this, because maybe we should we're gonna use our database or something, because to make it persistent, we should store this knowledge somewhere, right? So I guess we're gonna save. I guess in model, our link has it already has click count field column, so we're gonna do some write operation on this field, right? Let's see. So you are going to meet an event listener. You're gonna make an event listener. I guess so. Brain is mushy. I think yes. Actually, we don't even need a button. What we do is just like making requests to certain endpoints with certain request body. So buttons are for users, but we are not users. We are coders. We don't need buttons, man. Buttons are for low level people. No, I'm just joking, man. I'm just joking. I'm using buttons too. Everywhere. These are kind of buttons, So every time link is open, yes, we should do something like that. Yes. every time a certain endpoint is triggered or hit, every time a certain endpoint gets hit, we should increase. We should make a write operation to our in our database to that field of link table. The slice splits cleanly into two learning points. The redirect itself task one. These are doc changes only. Want me to commit replan? Yes, you can do that. Yes, you can do that. So now it's gonna commit those documentations and then activate the adaptive builder again, and then write our new to-dos. I know it may then add conditions like if user stays on site for more than 20 seconds, add another counter, then increase that by 1. That way you're like a website that tracks clicks from advertisement. Advertisement, yes. Real world, yes. Like this is actually from like a interview. One of the interviews, they ask you how do you build URL shortener, stuff like that. Exactly. Like this is a take this as like see this as an interview question. They literally ask this type of question sometimes. Now task we can do that too. Like we can try to add something like that. Exactly. We can add new features. First focus on completing this fully, and then actually let me take a screenshot and open our notes here and create to-do ideas and save it over here. So now we have our command, your command. Close that one. All right. Now task 1. Yeah. Tell me what is to do. Wait on that. I dropped stuff. First move. Before I speak about, look at your task 3. Get link. What was it again? Like a get link. Get link. We have a create link. Generate. Which one are you talking about, man? I think how this method to this endpoint. Before I stick up full, look at your task 3. Yes, how much of it can you copy verbatim into this new road, and what's the single line that has to change? So first of all, we should understand what is the goal. The shape, a new root level root. All right, root level, someone makes a request using to this address with this path variable. The first half of the body is identical to your first half. Same DB scalar lookup. If not linked, so all right. The only new thing is return. Instead of returning ORM row as JSON, you return redirect response pointing at with status. That's what makes the browser jump. So guys, now I see someone will make we'll make a request at this address. So this is literally oh, welcome X Hister, welcome, thank you for the follow. Like I don't get the notifications, but thank you for the follow. First half is identical, copy exact half of everything. Trust. So you are saying that we should copy the half of it code, this one. But let's first wait a second, all right? Identical, yeah. We're gonna do like a redirection. User will try to get to this address, but this address will redirect it to another one, because the original one, the extended one. All right. two design calls I'm making as an architect. So 300, not 302 or 301. 301 is permanent and browsers cache it. The browser would stop asking our server, so clicks would silently stop counting, and we couldn't change the target later. 307 is temporary plus method preserving. Every visit hits us. Counting in task 2 depends on this. Route ordering is casual. So all right. So look at your code. How much of it can you copy verbatim into? So we're gonna redirect our user. So this is our goal. We're gonna redirect it. For redirection, we need to fetch our original extended version. So we literally need to make this read query to our database and get the link if there is one. Get the link and get its like a target URL, and then if we have, we should all right. Basically, I would copy not half of them, but all of them, and only change the part where instead of returning a link, we should direct that user to that address. And I don't know the class or method for redirection, but you can show me. The idea is when someone makes a request to that shortcode address, we should fetch from our database, and there might be, or they might not be. And if there is no link with that shortcode, we shouldn't redirect, and maybe return some HTTP exception or something, I don't know. But if there is one, we should direct our user to that address. So basically, I would copy all of them and then change the exception part and also change the return part where we return link in our get link method. So this is what I would do. All right. Press enter. Let's see. Let me also check my stuff over here. All right. This seems just fine. Let's see how AI will respond to that. Almost exactly right. One correction. You said you would change two parts, the exception and the return. It's really just one, the return. The 4 I should have trusted, as Americana said, but I haven't, so I feel bad right now. So the 404 guard stays byte for byte identical, because if there is none with that shortcode, we should return, because I thought that we should return something called like a 300 or something, because I have read this. It's hard to trust the unknown. Like I should have trust. Like the reason why I didn't, because I have read these codes and I thought that maybe they had something to do with we being have to change this one. All right, this is why actually. So yeah, so all right, byte for byte identical. So no link with that code means forever. So where do you put? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't think about it. I just thought if AI explained about it, maybe we should use it. Magic, yes. Yes. You are returning JSON metadata or redirecting. There is nothing to change there. The only line that differs is the happy path return. All right, so instead, so all right, and now we have our so let me copy everything basically. All right, maybe this one, and not this one, but come on, press enter. We are now making a query to our database, getting the link. If not link, return an error. If link, we should return. We shouldn't return. We should redirect. So redirection API. This is framework boilerplate. So yes. So like look at the beauty of this skill. Like we shouldn't care about boilerplate part of the framework. All right. So I will just give it to you. No logic. Thank you for that. So for that, did it import it redirect? Yes. So from fast API responses module, it imported this class redirect response, and oh, so we are still returning something. That's interesting. Redirect response is fast API's helper that builds an HTTP response with a location header. The browser reads that header and jumps. Java Anchor is like Spring's return redirect URL or response send redirect URL. So you supply the URL. It's on the link you fetched. It's on the link you fetched. Did I fetch? And the status code is this one per the architecture call. That's interesting. One more thing before you type. Notice the new road has no response model. Yes, we don't have one because what? Why? On the decorator. Why? Because you're no longer returning a link to be serialized. So if we don't have something to return, we don't need that serialization step, so that we don't have that response model thing over here. All right, that's understandable. All right, so you are returning a raw redirect response. So response model will just get in the way. So decorator is just plain this one. All right, so stub is declared loss in the file, so it can't shadow your I didn't understand that, but all right. The redirect response import is added. Thank you for that. Your turn. Type the body of all right, so our function's name is redirect to target. So like you said, copy the lookup plus 404 guard verbatim from get link. Yeah, then change only happy path to the redirect. All right, so only thing we need to do is returning this one. We should like basically, as in the comment indicated, we should type URL. I think URL is target URL, and we have this information in our link equals link dot target. Come on, we have this target URL comma. So status code that I mentioned earlier is, I think, used here. I think we are now done, guys. We make a record. We make a request to our repository. If that link, like if we have that link, if we don't have one, we return this one. If we have one, I think this code is for redirecting. So read the main module and judge it. Looks good. Yes. Looks good to me too. Oh my gosh. Actually, my um, like this part hurts. You know, this part. How does it what does it called? Like I need to like do these to exercise. I guess it is because I used this one for a long time in this position. Arm, yes, arm, like this joint, this joint. It literally tells me exercise, bro. Not this one because my right arm was like this one, like a straight, but my left arm was stayed in a angled position for a long time, and now these veins and these muscles are kind of hurting and telling to move. um, so both paths verified. Known code, yeah, bogus, bogus, bogus code. Oh my god. uh, Correct lookup, identical for guard, and the redirect return with 307. The logic is right. Let me verify. Then why not tiny cleanup? Done when met. One trivial cleanup. The trailing path online is now dead code. Yes. Look at it, like it is not shining. It's leftover from my step. Yes. Harmless but worth deleting. All right. Either way, ready to commit. All right. Let's first remove that part and then save. Yes, I have removed it. All right. So we are going great. How about what do you think, guys? Are we are we going too fast? I don't think we are going fast at all. But what do you think? What do you think about the speed? Like this is the how fast I can interpret basically. I wish I don't wish, but I'm quite satisfied with what I do. But what do you think? I want to understand the code and learn the code. Like I want to learn Python, all right? And this is how much it takes. I need to pay this price to learn Python, all right? This is the price I need to pay. Speed is just right for me. Don't know about others, all right? Though some parts takes me a bit more time to. All right, that's completely fine. That's completely fine. You can study in your time too, and also if I manage to create those review videos like a 10 minutes, then you're gonna understand everything, and me also. I will try creating those. That would be amazing, man. That would be amazing. So let's read it. I am glad speed is just for you. I mean, right for you. That's good. So new task 2, click counter. Oh my gosh. Counter click every redirect bumps that links click count. All right, so we're gonna do this. So what iscafot versus what you'll type. Iscafot nothing. You add 2 lines to existing function. Which function that would be? Redirect. Which one? Which function? Redirect to. I guess redirect to target, because if we find a link, we are now here, we are directing. So here we should increase the counter, and since we have the link itself in our hands, link dot something like counter, right? Link count, they say click count. So click count plus no, like how was it again? No, plus, yes, this is. And oh look, like we add it, and also we should save it. Actually, after the redirection, we should do this. Now we are doing before the redirection. Anyway, let's do it and let's let the AI judge it. So we increase the counters, and then what should we do is um, like a db dot add or update, I don't know, add link, and then db dot commit. Yes, db dot commit commit link. So but since we have the link again, maybe we could use like a something like an update or something. I don't know. Let's save the file. So we basically increase the counter and we try to add the same element into our database. Both you already know pieces 4. Which method persists that change? You use it in create link. Create link Ada, yes. And also I think we should, like, I don't know why we are doing that, but let also add refresh. I mean this one. We add it, we commit it, and now we refresh. All right. So let's save the file. Read the file and judge it. Let's see. All right. And also I'm gonna change the sound level in the break time so that it will start with the lower level, so that that won't make you jump anymore. So read it. The logic spine is right. Increment. First break made me. I thought that would be just normal, but with the full sound full, it can obviously can make you jump. Increment pursuit redirect in the correct order. So it actually runs, but there is one line that will crash the endpoint. Let me ask. DB commit. What did you expect? What did you expect, Americano? What did you expect? Passing. Oh, sorry about that, man. Like you have written commit, but I added link with alongside with it, so it was my mistake. Sorry about it. Sorry. Here's the thing. Commit takes no arguments. It commits the whole transaction, every pending change. The session is tracking, not one specific object. So passing link to it rises type error. All right. Fix that line first. The function runs. No problem. That didn't even cross my mind. Mine was like save commit for a reason. So like you are internalizing it. All right. Tied directly to the concept. Yes. So let the AI read our file again. Like today we created lots of endpoints, and I guess now we can try triggering some codes. Let's see. But which code? Like do we know like which endpoint, like which links do we have in our database? I guess we don't have any. Now it runs. Here are the two redundant lines I flagged. Both are the actual concept of this task. So worth understanding, not just deleting. Remove it. Oh my gosh. This is the exact point from the architecture brief. DB add registers. Yes, like this is what I was afraid of. So it tracks the DB add earlier. So like basically this add method used for brand new objects. As you may remember, I said that maybe we should have something like an update or something, because like add is used for adding like inserting new, like a brand new object. This session has never seen. So That's why it is right in create link, but link here come back from, so we already fetched the link from our database. It's already persistent, so already tracked. Adding a tracked object is no op, ignores it. So you mutated this field, which already marked dirty. That alone is enough for commit to update it. Update it. So, like, we don't need to use like guys, look at it. I thought that we would need a method called update or something, but all thing we need to do is like nothing. You just update the field and commit it. So like I really like Python. Look at it. Like, because in Java most probably you have another method or something. That's interesting. DB refreshing, remove it to, all right. So like I didn't know the reason why I do that. So let's read it. Remove it to refresh reruns a select to pull the row's current DB state back into the object. You need that in create link because the DB fills in values you didn't set. For example, ID, and create that. You refresh to see them. But here, right before a redirect, you read nothing new. You only use like target URL, which you already have. So refresh is wasted round trip to the database. So basically we need this when we are inserting an object into our database. All right. Thank you for that. So the happy path shrinks to exactly what the task wanted. 2 lines of real work. So this is like, I really like Python, you know, like instead of creating another like a method, we just remove one and that becomes another state. Instead of adding a new state, we are like a disappearance of one state is another state. Absence of one state is another state. So that's the whole lesson. For an already loaded row, mutate then commit is all you need. Mutate and then commit. Drop those 2 lines. All right. So remove both lines. Verify. All right. Now the thing is, what do we have in our database actually? All right. Because we should have certain links and their short-coded versions, so that we can make requests to those shortcodes. And let's see, I believe AI will guide us how to do it. And also, Americano, like, how many ads did you see during this stream? Like, is the frequency of those high? What do you say? What do you say about it? I don't know exactly how they work. Only saw one earlier. All right. Then this is too less. I mean, I should put more ads. Though I might have missed a few since I went. All right. It can be. Let's see. Locked. That completes the phase 4 slice. Both tests done. Wonderful. You now have genuinely working URL shortener. Create, read, redirect, and count. Oh my gosh. 2 reasonable next moves. PyTest, your other long-standing open question: how do we automate Postman test into real suite? Yes, this is natural next slice. All right. So guys, I am happy. You should be happy too. We completed the core part of our first project, and now we're gonna go we're gonna continue with creating tests, because creating unit tests and tests are quite important. They are part of the project development. All right, because if you have great tests, then your system will be robust. So this is quite essential. All right. if you want to stop it, I want to stop here. It's now almost 4 a.m. and our stream is wow, first complete fight. Yes, yes, these are very first complete project. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. So I thought this is like a complex project or something, but it is smaller than that. Maybe we can increase the let's say level of complexity, and tomorrow or in our next Python stream we can select a project slightly complex than this and try understanding it. We used like a while loop, we use like a classes, we created lots of methods, we use different keywords, we connect to our database, we read from our database based on the condition, um, we took some actions. By the way, followed you on Twitter yesterday. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you. Like I'm not too active on the on socials, but I will start being active soon. All right, because I should, because there are lots of amazing people there, like you, Americana. Thank you for that, and we can communicate there again because there are really, really amazing people there, and we can study with them together. We can study Java, Python. Hopefully, after finishing Java and Python, we can switch to TypeScript as well. We can create lots of projects. We can do vibe coding sessions, and we can do hackathons. I haven't started that hackathon yet. Maybe like I will look at how I can make a viewer an admin, and if you like to be one, I will happy to see you as an admin. Didn't want to open socials for peace of, yes, yes, I literally agree with you. I don't open them a lot too, but for the sake of these learning and teaching phase, they are great tools. First thing I saw after opening about my point, it was just Holland's video of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why is the, yeah, yeah, yeah. That was too messed up. Yeah, yeah. So I don't. Self also take a don no sign up, no reverse, but yeah. So yeah, so we need to create a structure where I don't get any help from you guys, but at the end, like and all, but while doing that, I mean, we should also get have we should have some fun, maybe like a talking, but I don't know, like maybe I should send them an email saying that I'm gonna stream that hackathon while I'm doing that. What do you think, guys? Like, I don't think that is gonna be problem if I don't get any help. But which website is it? Is it DevPost, and you can find that hackathon as a like about agents. Around 3,000 people attended. Around 2,000 or 3,000 people attended right now, and it has, I think, 20 days left. You can find, I forgot the name of the company that does this, but you can literally find it. So in our next Python session, we're gonna continue with creating our test. Now we have clean free. Yes, yes, it is free. It is free. It is free. It is global, and it is free. Mhm. That's a great chance for us to like prove ourselves or earn some money actually. Like imagine $8,000. That's a huge amount of money. Um, I don't know. Like I should be doing that. We might find yeah, yeah. Like 8,000. Yes, out of $50,000. This is the one for being first. There are lots of sections, subsections. Each sections values your certain point of your project. Um, You can attend. What's more valuable is the exposure. Yes, of course, of course. Like I don't know how I can do it, but I don't know. Like I need to push myself. Mm, like I need to work more, you know, because my priority is like a learning Java, Python, and LeetCode as soon as possible, and reviewing the object-oriented nodes as soon as possible. But I don't know. Like it would be great. Maybe even dedicating 2 hours each day, or even 1 hour. Like I can do more. So like I feel like if I don't spend at least 6 hours to any project, then it isn't worth doing it. But this is literally wrong perspective. All right, you should do what you can do basically. All right. So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start that hackathon. I would be glad if I see you there, Americano. Um, let's see, maybe one of us, maybe two of us too. Like as I said, there are different sections. Like you can earn, let's say, maybe front end side, back end side, creative side. There are a lot of subsections to earn price. So I guess it's been 10 hour. I would share half with you. Thank you, man. Thank you. No need, man. Um, you earned this yourself. Thank you for thinking. So you will get 12K. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can buy some new camera system actually, and maybe new PC. And yeah, I would buy a lot of stuff. Like I am happy with my computer, but like there are better versions for AI. Yeah, that's enough for a full month. Not only full month, full year. Not even full year, but 12 years, right? Yes, in 1 year, 12 months there. Yeah. Like the 12K is for enough for 12 years of cloud. But I think they will increase the amount of money, or I don't know, they should handle decreasing the cost of AI. $100 is quite expensive. So thank you guys. I am quite happy. Um, in our next session we will maybe do like a LeetCode, and all right. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. So in our next stream we're gonna study some LeetCode and some Java. Um, Maybe we can plan like a solving 4 questions. Like we can set a goal for 4 LeetCode problems, all right, so that we can try to finish them. And I guess we shouldn't spend more than an hour, or more than 2 hours basically. But the optimal is around 1.5 hours, or hour, I don't know, 1.5 hours. So um, because beyond it, beyond that limit, then it takes too much time. We don't need that time. Like we don't like, and nobody has that amount of time. So if we can limit that duration, we can solve lots of questions. And when we let's say after 1 hour we can talk to AI, and so just answering and no deep no, the deep dives are okay. Deep dives are amazing for Java, for Python. Deep dives are just fine because we learned a lot. But for LeetCode, I don't see a way, because there are lots of questions. There are lots of LeetCode problems. So we need to make ourselves familiar with different type of questions. All right. 1 hour 30 is crazy. I barely answered one. Yeah. Like I am that too, but we need to limit. It was medium. I see. So we need to limit that time. At least, like, let's say spend 45 minutes, and still we cannot solve it. We can activate the tutor mode 2 in our cloud, and with fast steps, we can understand it at the end of 1.5 hours. So we can set a goal for 45 minutes. This is what I mean. 45 minutes for each problem should be enough. All right. And then we can try to understand the solution, because there are lots of questions. Oh, so thank you guys. Thank you for being here. Tomorrow again at 4 a.m. we're gonna study. 45 minutes each problem. Oh my gosh! What are you talking? What are you saying? 45 minutes each. 5 categories, 2 problems each. Oh, that makes 10 questions, and 10 questions make how many hours? Like 450 let's say 4 hours is 280, I guess. 40, 240, 10 hours, 10 hours. So basically 10 hours. Yes, because 10 hours is 600, even below that. But are you gonna be able to understand each problem in 45 minutes? It would mean that in the first half, I would try it. In the first half, like let's say 20 minutes, we can try. All right, we can literally try, and in the remaining 25 minutes, we can talk to AI and let it explain it to us. Actually, this is what we need to do. Like, this is really what we need to do. 5 categories, 2 problems. Oh my gosh! Let me take a screenshot of it. Like this seems good, man. This seems like this is what we should do. This is literally what we should do. There are lots of questions. There are a lot of questions, man. There are lots of not challenge 7 to 9. Oh no, what I have done. Like no, this is literally a good idea, because even now, like even like a 1.5 hours seems much, because in real interviews they give you around 15 minutes. I've seen this. So like this amount of time is enough, and still if after 50 minutes, if we don't understand, we should skip it, and we should return it after some time. All right, and we can dedicate first 20 minutes for understanding, trying some stuff, and then we can dedicate remaining for talking to AI and answer. 15 minutes to answer a or question. I can speak Python now. 15. No, 20 minutes to answer a question, like a single question, 20 minutes. And if we can't solve, most probably we won't be able to solve it. And for the remaining 25 minutes, we can talk to AI, like activating tutor mode 2. No, in real like I mean in real interviews, they give you around 50 minutes for each question. What I mean is, first 20 is for real trying, and the second half is for studying with AI. Like I plan to do like a 1 day for Java, and another day is for Python, another day is for LeetCode, and then come back again. Java, Python, LeetCode, Java, Python, LeetCode, Java, Python, LeetCode, stuff like that. We can dedicate a ton 10 hours or more. Like if I manage to sleep early, we can do like a beyond 10 hours, but somehow like I cannot sleep early, but I will get used to it. Java, Python, LeetCode, Convert. Um, like I cannot do that. Like I should complete Java, Python, LeetCode in a short period of time, as fast as possible. And believe me, all of, like, if we handle, like, if we manage to understand LeetCode, they resemble to each other. All right. If we capture the core idea, then we will able to solve every question. All right. Trust me. Trust me. They don't differ. They don't differ. All right. Oh my gosh. So now, split the day. Would kill it. So like, yeah. So it is like somehow like studying different topics a day is harder than studying the same topic for a long time. What we can do instead, maybe like maybe 10 hours of LeetCode and then 2 hours of learning Blender. That could be. Or let's say 10 hours of LeetCode and then 2 hours of reading books. 10 hours of LeetCode and then learning a language. This can be, yeah. Pardon, Blender, what is that? Blender, like a application where we like create animations. Blender. No, of course, I don't think we can read, but there are some books that we can read actually. Brain really is much. Like we can find books without copyright issues. We can study some like maybe Spanish or German, and we can do study sessions. I believe there are some books without copyright issues. There was a website I can download. I forgot its name, but I can find it. There is a website, and there are lots of books that you can download. Google Cloud. No. It is not Google account. Google. Let me find it for you. I guess this one. Let me find it for you. It is not Google's. This is the one. UiPath. Like there are a lot of hackathons here. I recently discovered this page, and like there are 430 participants as of today. Let's see. I think I should spend more time on this, but let's see. All right. What about practice stream for a few days? What do you mean by practice? Practicing what? Practice stream for a few days. Like pure project design and logic for hackathon. Like we can dedicate, yes, we can dedicate it, but like the thing I'm afraid is like maybe I will complete and they will think that I get some help from other people because it is prohibited. Since it's just vibe coding, yeah, so coding is secondary. So secondary, but of course you should direct AI correctly because it tends to go wrong way very bad. So you keep under your control, but of course it is kind of easier than coding because the stuff you care about is broader, So a week of deep. Oh my gosh. Like we can also we can do like we can read some papers, for example. For example, like attention is all you need. Like there is a, as you know, like attention is all you need. So this is about AI, and a popular paper like written in 2017 or 18, I don't know. It is the core of current AI models. Like, oh my god, I love that you like that idea. We can do this kind of streams, all right? Literally reading and understanding, because AI now allows us to understand almost everything. Like you see, we have a tutor mode, and we can ask unlimited of number of questions. Like we have our sources, you know. We can draw some stuff over here, you know. Like being able to draw this one is an amazing opportunity. Maybe read DeepSeek. Yeah. So yes, like my one of my friend actually, one of my senior friends, allowed suggest me to read OpenAI documents and also DeepSeek documents. Yes. Papers. Yeah. So they publish some papers. Yeah. We should be. Yeah. Like so one day, like one day of week, we can do this. So one day for Java, one day for Python. Maybe maybe 2 days, and oh my gosh, maybe 2 days for LeetCode. Oh my gosh, the week is finished. So this makes 6 days, and if we make one day for papers, all right. So maybe like if I manage to sleep early, we can do like this, like 10 hours stream plus 3 hours after I rest, or 4 hours. 4 hours after I lead core for 2 days. So yes, definitely we should do it. Like we're gonna do it, man. There is no escape. There is no escape. We're gonna do it. Like imagine like 10 hours plus 10 hours, that makes 20 hours. We're gonna study this. We're gonna do this. Don't be afraid. There is no escape. There is no escape. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, we're gonna do this. It's a deal. So yeah, so we can do this. So like if I manage to sleep early, we can do like 10 hours, like from 4 a.m. to 2 p.m. and then maybe I can rest 3 hours. That makes 5 p.m. and from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. we can do another session. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. I'm not gonna lie, kind of excited. Amazing, man, amazing. So like we can do this. We can do this. 4 to 2, all right. I mean, let's say 14, and then 17 for. But I guess you won't be able to attend this part. 14 to 21. No, actually, you can attend. Because you sleep at around 11 p.m. But when do you sleep exactly? I can adjust my schedule around it, so no worries. All right. This is first session. This is second session. I sleep at all right. So all right. So this is good. This is good. Like actually like on the mood. All right. So like my priority guys here, Java, all right, and then Python, and then LeetCode. So these are priorities. We can do these 2 days each. And what we have now different than this is second part. Like these are 10 hours, and we can have like we can have 4 hours. So during that 4 hours, we can read papers, we can study object-oriented programming on Unity, because this is the best way. Like, believe me, this is the best way for learning object-oriented programming, making games. Are you gonna to make this permanent? So it is gonna be permanent until I get a job, basically. Because after I get a job, these 10 hours will be 2 hours, because I can make a stream until my shift starts, and I can start streaming again when my shifts end. So maybe at most 2 hours each day. One is before, one is after the session. But I will try making like a 2 hours each day. But this is the schedule for until I get a job. Hope you get a job within a month. Oh, thank you. So I don't fall off behind too long. Since break is only for a month. So your break is only for a month? Your college? I or 3. Imagine an HR provides excellent hires. Oh my God. Like, if you manage to handle, like, understand lead code problems, then yeah, that can happen. But we should be proficient about on these, alright? Oh my gosh, this is short. Then we should oh, I didn't know that. I thought it is 2 months or something. That's it. Wait, no, I'll go to school next week, so it's just 1 month. So, like, that means we're gonna do everything we can do during this month. So Java, Python, LeetCode, done. So we're gonna read papers, and we're gonna make games on C# Unity to practice object-oriented programming. I don't know, maybe we can do some blenders or something, because I enjoy. We can think of something, and maybe we just don't do anything so that I rest. All right, so this is a good plan. So this is the plan: Java, Python, LeetCode. This is the plan. The plan is easy. Java, Python, LeetCode. Java, Python, LeetCode. Rest is, yeah. This is also important. So is also important. Java, Python, LeetCode. So let's pray and hope for the best. All right. So tomorrow is no. Tomorrow is not rest. Tomorrow at 4 a.m. I'll be here. I will add this in my schedule too. All right. So thank you for being here. We are doing just great. I'm learning so many things, and I am happy. All right. Still though, I still think too early. Like, too early. But since we finish our study early, like, let's say, like, this is like 2 p.m. So I feel like I have I feel like I am free. All right. I feel like I have a life. I feel like I have a life. There is sun over there, so that motivates me actually. Things I learn things I never even thought to think about. That's amazing. Like, that's amazing to hear. That's amazing to hear. What a motivation! Like, this makes me think that I have a life, alright. Because if we start, let's say, like 11 a.m. or something, then it makes like a 8 p.m. or something, and I just after we finish our stream, I'll go sleep. So that makes me a little bit bad. So as they say, like, early bird catch the full-time streamer. Yes, I am now full-time streamer because I learned a lot and I push myself a lot. So actually, if I can manage to create some videos on YouTube, like a summary videos, all right, apart from the live streams, if I manage to create like a 10 minutes, 15 minutes long, and they put them in a separate playlist, and then I can add this list or YouTube channel into the CV actually, because those will be valuable information that could actually be huge as a secret. Yeah. So, and also, like, you show your English skill, right? English speaking skills. It's a real showcase. Yeah, yeah. Exactly, exactly. Um, all right. And also, I will try increasing the number of ads. Let's see. Because one ad is too low, you know. All right. So thank you for being here. See you tomorrow, hopefully. All right. We're gonna study lead code and we're gonna crash it. We're gonna crash it. We're gonna definitely crash it. Make ads every 30 minutes. Yeah, yeah. Like I thought it was like that, but it doesn't work like that as you say. So yeah, yeah. For every 30 minutes, like a one minutes or 1.5 minutes long ads. Hmm. That was what I had mind, but I guess it doesn't work as expected. All right. So I'm ending the stream. See you tomorrow. So yeah, don't forget to follow me. Yeah, yeah. All right. X. Like, don't forget about X, man. It is Twitter. What is X, man? Twitter is the name that I will use. Thank you for being here, and see you in the next stream. I hope you get something valuable from these streams. Take care. See ya. Actually, not.